mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus war. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm. Ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus law. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned, with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. It's Cali down here with Warden. We are now at our knockout stage, day 2, and we got ourselves 2 matches of best of 7. And today, we'll be also seeing 2 teams advance to the next round, but also 2 teams to pack their luggage in Chengdu, China, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, so far on the first series that we have here, Elevate against Stalwart Esports, it's not looking too good here for Stalwart Esports. The performance on the upper bracket last night wasn't really something that we kind of totally expected, but at the same time, expected, you know. I mean, we kind of had the trust with C1 and Kato, and it's truly not their fault, you know. I think it's just the lack of time that they had for preparation for the new roster that they have in line. But with that being said, Vitality and Wolves is truly the series that I'm going to be eyeing out for here, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. Now we take a look at our premium promo video once it here, and man, it's like, you know, all the best teams in the Eastern Finals. Once again, it's Eastern Finals 2021, and a little bit better in terms of strategies and a lot more opportunities from teams and players from the West, as we have Vitality in there as one of the first international stars. But hey, the knockout stage once again is live in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China, and we only have 6 teams remaining in CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters. Who's going to claim that #1 spot at the end of the weekend? Is it going to be the defending champions X-Rock, who's too tall, up against Vitality in the upper bracket match that they did play yesterday, ending up with that 3-0, or will a new king be crowned by one of the players that we will be seeing compete here today?
You know, when we saw Vitality took that L up against X-Rock on last night's run, dealing with a 3-0, we kind of got to see already how strong X-Rock truly are. And like something about like the whole run for X-Rock on the group stage, they weren't really that strong and all. I mean, yes, for sure they were dominating. They are still, well, quote-unquote, the #1 team now for their very own group on group stage. Just being said that Stalwart Esports is facing a new group, so they have the titlement as the #1 group for, you know, #1 team for their own bracket. And so far, you know, with them taking down Vitality, which is also the #1 team on their very group, it goes to show that there's just a massive gap that everyone here in the competition of CDSI has to worry about with X-Rock.
Now, on the hand that we got here for today, we have Stalwart Esports as well as Elevate. It's a rematch of the Green Masters 7 as well as the Stage 4, the Green Regional Qualifiers 2024. So a lot of history here, but one thing more than likely, it is not the main roster that Stalwart Esports is going to be fielding in this roster. So they have at least a disadvantage, to say the least, coming into this matchup up against Elevate, who we saw just ended up with a dominant performance up against Godlike on the respawns. But one thing that they gotta fix here on this best of 7, most probably gonna have to be the search and destroy, because that's where they lack after going up 5-3 at the first half. They lost the momentum, and Godlike almost ended up, you know, forcing a game 5 on that one, and with that S&D win.
Now, I'm not totally certain if we're going to be able to see the long distance here for this very series with Elevate and Stalwart Esports. I mean, these are long-term rivals. Elevate are pretty much familiar as well with the way how things are played out here with C1 and Kato and the rest of the crew here for Stalwart Esports. I mean, you take away AG, you take away FDX, which is pretty much like one of the main core players for Stalwart Esports. Now we go back to, once again, the event overview. We had the Wild Ends, we had the group stage. We're currently on the knockouts, day #2, by the way. And starting from now, guys, it is all going to be best of 7.
And over $70,000 are on the line. And not only that, to become the CDSI 2024 champion is going to be what's at stake in this tournament. A great preview of what we can expect from the Eastern region finalist teams as we enter the World Championship in just about 2 weeks from this moment. And we saw so much presence coming through with the Chinese teams at the moment. In fact, on the upper bracket, it is X-Rock, the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, as well as the most successful team on CDM in X-Rock going to be competing up there. Meanwhile, you got Wolves down at the lower bracket. We're going to try to barely scrape on by and get this wins. Our roles, obviously, you all know that. We got Heavy, we got Snipers, we got SMG, and we also got yourself the Marksman role, right? So it's everything that you gonna have to really show. But looking into our maps and modes, right, the most played map thus far has to be Standoff, and on Search and Destroy, it has always been Firing Range. And on Control, on paper, it kind of looks like Seaside is the medium ground for everybody that wants to play here. But on the best of 7, you get to pick 2 maps. So it is going to be mattering whatever map are you going to be playing. That will dictate whether you are going to make it to the next stage or it's going to break your team and allow you to go down. And here is our standings on with the popularity votes. Q9 stands tall at the top with 23.42, Warden.
Yeah, that's pretty well given. I mean, Q9 has been all around a competitive scene ever since what? Early stage 2021. X-Rock is going to be on the trail, but something I like about X-Rock is that the environment that they're providing to support the whole team is just so immaculate, Callie.
And it does. It's interesting that Godlike comes in here with 18.11 on in the ratings, and Vitality, which is 11.5, and Vitality is still the one still alive in this derby. But here is our knockout stage bracket. Q9 and X-Rock, they'll be playing tomorrow. Today we focus on the teams down under, but they're back against the wall. One small mistake, one tiny error can cost you this games and lead you to get out of the tournament. We got Elevate and Stalwart Esports playing on our first match. And we have a thriller of a match on that coming game on our final matchup with Vitality, the #1 team in India, going up against the 2023 World Champions in Wolves. So you guys gotta make sure you guys are ready for this because we got a lot of bangers today that we're just about to unravel.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's about time for us to see as well how long can Vitality actually sustain themselves here on this lower bracket. I mean, Wolves has been in this situation before, and clearly they didn't really have a problem. I don't really have a proper engagement in how far Vitality can go here, Callie, because come again, although they are pretty strong, yes, for sure, they are the #1 team in the Indian region. This is still a pretty much fairly new squad comparing it to the side of Wolves. So, but one plus side here for the side of Vitality is that they have pretty much mature players here. So it's just about time for them to put that experience to good use here, as they have to sustain quite a lot on the lower brackets.
It's for sure. I mean, losing up against X-Rock when you were up with the lead in that hardpoint standoff, it was just like 80-point lead, and it somehow just vanished in an instant with the positioning that Nono was taking all over the place, and Ma with that X-Rock Annihilator showcase. It just completely messes up their mental game all throughout the coming succeeding games that they were playing, and it ended up at 3-0. They didn't even reach map 4 and a map number 5. But you know, today is a new day for everybody that is down in the lower bracket, so it might be a great day to restart what your situation is at and just worry about the present and just worry about the future later on. And you gotta have to make sure that you're not think about what happened if you're the one that got sent down to the lower bracket here today by the teams at the upper bracket. So it's all about keeping yourself, remain calm, cool, and collected in this land stage where it's very noisy. It can get the hell out of you, man.
I mean, yeah, it's all about the mental psych. I mean, for the most of it, we've seen the vast majority of the Chinese teams just winning CDSI over and over again. I mean, coming like from the previous season, we had DYG, obviously known as X-Rock now. We had another CDM team in the grand finals with them. But moving over now, we do have the lineup once again. Just to give you all a reminder, C1 and Kato is going to be a stand-in for Stalwart Esports, as FTX and AJ couldn't make it to the event.
Kato and C1 did not play very well, and they could not really match up with Q9, but that's expected. Only a little preparation, but who's the team that has the most preparation here? It's gonna have to be Elevate in this matchup right here. Yopi and PJ, they were absolutely terrifying with that KRM on that summit in the standoff up against Godlike, and PJ, he made so many great plays on respawns on that summit, on that standoff. He was a one-man wrecking machine. He was breaking hardpoints all on his own, and more importantly on that control where it was currently a tied game. He somehow had the spawns of the enemy and brought out the purifier and just somehow took matters into his own hands and immediately flips the hell out of the momentum to their side and secured that win to go up with the match point. And just like that, man, it's PJ definitely showing up, the land warrior he is. I'd like to see more of that coming here today as they go up against Shut Up, who we know for sure has been the most consistent player in this roster.
Yeah, I mean, I could say he's consistent, but not really on the run for yesterday. I mean, for hardpoint, he did struggle quite a lot as well, Callie. It was truly Clove alongside Skirt that was kind of stepping it up for the squad. I mean, Search and Destroy, Shut Up might just turn into a promise as well, alongside with C1 and Kato, but clearly, I've been saying this over and over again, is that it's not really all about the problem with C1 and Kato. It's more about just the lack of time that they have in preparation. If you grant this squad more time to prepare, I can for sure tell you guys that they have more than what it takes to actually put up a fight. But with the lack of time, it only goes to show that they can just prepare very few strategies, tricks up in their bags to go up against a team like Elevate, which we all know is very structured.
I mean, they do. Elevate, obviously, one of the best systems in the hard point, so it really does matter what kind of action are you going to be bringing here for the side of Stalwart Esports, because you are one of the teams that just got completely obliterated on the upper bracket by Q9. And looking into the matchups, obviously, the hard point is going to be pretty back and forth here. The only best way for it to win is the SND, but now we get to take a look at an interview. We'll see you guys right after this.
Hey guys, can you please introduce yourself to our audience, please?
Hi everyone, I'm Incendio. I'm the captain for the team.
Hi, I'm Sadap and I'm a sniper for the team. Hello, I'm Scared and I'm the captain of the team.
Hello everyone, I'm Clove. I'm SMG for the team.
Hello everyone, I'm C1. I'm AR for team.
Hi everyone, I'm Kato and I'm sniper for the team.
How do you think about the match yesterday?
How do we think about the match yesterday? I think we did pretty well as a team, and we have two substitute. I think we did our best, the best that we could.
我觉得在昨天的比赛当中啊，其实虽然说是这个阵容，但他们打的已经非常的不错了。Anybody wants to say something?
And Q9 is very, very hard to beat.
Scar 说秦九是一支非常难打败的队伍。
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Next question. C1 and Kato, is the first time come to China?
Yeah, it is our first time overseas.
Okay, so how do you think about the trip at the moment?
Yeah, it was nice.
Okay, it was very nice. How do you
我们觉得成都还不错，挺好玩的。昨天我们去吃了一个清蒸火锅，所以他们感觉还不错。
感觉还不错。好，那the last question would be, can you make a prediction of the Summer Invitationals champion?
Prediction.
我们预测一下这个下腰的冠军啊，会是哪一支队伍，或者说是哪一个赛区的队伍
？So far from the previous record, I feel like X-Rock will be the champion this time.
Shut 觉得 X-Rock 可能会成为这一次的冠军。
China number 1.
Okay, Clove.
Yeah, I think we'll be team from China. I think Q9 will be champion.
Okay, Q9. Okay.
I think X-Rock is so strong.
Okay.
I think Q9 or X-Rock.
Q9 or X-Rock. How about Wolves?
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. 最后一个问题呢，想教他们学一句这个成都话，是雄起，然后希望各位ST 凶气 ，OK， 3, 2, 1
ST 凶气。
好的，我们这一次呢，在 Elevator 的这个备战机啊，采访到的是 PJ 选手啊。Welcome to pre-match interview. Welcome PJ. The first question I'm going to ask you is that how do you think about the match that you played yesterday?
For the match yesterday, I think we played really well. My team really played well, so that's how we won. We won by teamwork. And for today's match, I'm looking forward to fighting our old enemy. I think it is called Gardinas El Clasico, just because we always face each other. So I really don't have anything to say to them, but I'm looking forward to fight them.
PJ 回答了好长一串啊。其实第一个问题想问他的是昨天的比赛感觉怎么样啊？他回答的是昨天的话赢下来的话，可能更靠的是团队的一个合作。而对于今天的比赛的话，他们会面对到的是 STE 和他们的交手啊，在 Grena 赛区也算是一个类似于我们国服赛区的一个情郎或者说是这个情石大战了。所以说呢，他很期待今天和 STE 的一个交战。那么下一个问题呢，想问一下他目前对于下腰冠军的一个预测。How do you think about the champion of this CDSI? You can tell me a name of the team, or you can tell me one region's name.
It is going to be tough, but we will stand on the pinnacle.
PJ 说啊，虽然有点难，但他们还他觉得他们会成为这一次下腰的冠军。那最后一个问题呢，想让他学一下这一次的这个成都的一个方言，就是雄起，这也是加油的意思啊。I just tell you the 雄起 right?
Yeah.
So you can say it to the camera.
Elevator 雄起啊
Elevate 雄起 OK, thank you for the interview. 感谢 PJ 接受我们这次的赛前采访。
Wow, okay. That's very nice. So we did a lot of great interview in there. A big shout out to Lucia once again. Her English accent has improved all throughout the years. So yeah, that makes it a little bit more easier for us to not translate whatever the people are just saying in there. But yeah, a couple of notes there that I took a liking. Skurd. Okay, Skurd. He was asked by Lucia, who do you think is going to win? Said China #1. Well, it does look like it's China #1 because there's a guaranteed Chinese team that will be playing in the grand finals as we enter Sunday.
Yeah, most definitely, man. It's just that I just can never take Skurd seriously in every interview, man. But that guy's a meme lord. I love it. I love it a lot. And we got PJ, of course, just giving us like some principles on what team should have for Stalwart Esports. We take a look at their updated results or statistics in line. We do have C1 and COD now in line, and they are standing on the negative rate, but that is well given as they only entered the squad of Stalwart Esports on the knockouts while Skurd, Close, shut up. They still have pretty good numbers on paper, Cali.
But they gotta win their best bet on the S&D because that's where Elevate just kind of struggles on the most. But they're looking at the team that has been looking pretty good in the response, right? The gods of Hardpoint, all the way from Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, and all Filipino squad that had so much pain losing out on the World Championship for the past 2 years. They have lost multiple LAN events, have lost the World Championship spot last year, but here they are looking incredible. They have already won themselves, the Kings of Garena title as they won against Stalwart Esports in the previous Stage 4 tournament. And they are, in fact, the highest placing team in CDSI, ranking #3 last time that they played in this tournament. And we'll go all the way back to CDFI, where they placed second, only losing to Wolves, who then became the World Championship team that won it, right, in the following weekend. So that's really nice to have, man.
I mean, there's a lot of conversations now here for the side of Elevate where are they really that strong? And the comparison came off directly from Twitter where we got to see, with Vitality, they were all over the news up against Axrock. When Axrock was able to 3-0 Vitality, people were starting to question what's the engagement now directly up against Elevate. And obviously that's something for us to see if ever Elevate does make it through the lower bracket and climb themselves back on the upper bracket. And if ever, either way, they gotta meet Axrock at least once, especially if they ever go through Stalwart Esports. Now we're taking a look at Kato. We're taking a look at the whole squad of Stalwart Esports. Kato is shy. He's shy.
Yeah, he's a suspect. Yeah, he's trying to meditate, man. He's hiding from the camera. Here comes the meme lord. What he wanted to see in China was pandas, bro. And he had only one message to every other team that they face: do not lose against us because we have 2 substitute. And obviously, the famous quote at the moment, they think that it's going to be China #1. But here we go. That's Elevate, the Candyman, with the Okio skin unlocked just for CDSI 2024.
It's the ribbon man. Candy's all over the place. And come again, I think truly Candy getting dropped from the side of Smart Omega Esports became a true hidden blessing for the side of Elevate. And they were able to make the most out of this player that we have here. Now Susano, come again, another hidden blessing.
He's doing it again.
Yeah. Chloe is
melted.
Melting.
Yeah, it was melted. You know what? The most incredible part about this, the teams aren't wearing jackets anymore. If you try to compare it to CDFI 2023, they were blasting aircon right in front of their face, so they had to wear jackets. But look at this. EJ looking very shy at the moment, but this guy, he may be shy, but he's gonna do TikToks for you. Oh, the pre-game TikTok is working. We saw that yesterday. They were dancing on TikTok.
What?
And the buff was through. Yeah, I saw you.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Badass, bro.
I mean, the OP and PJ combo, man, nothing beats that at the moment. The way that they're playing the pacing game, obviously it's going to be pretty overwhelming, but now it's all about playing serious because, again, you're down here at the lower bracket. You only got one chance. You cannot have a bad day. One bad day means you're out of the competition. So you gotta have to go all out, and you have to if you're especially Stalwart Esports, who came in here losing up against Q9, and you've played so much repetitions up against Elevate all throughout the years. So you basically have so much idea what kind of map picks and bans are they gonna be using. So Stalwart Esports, if you are smart enough, you're going to be banning Summit. If you're Elevate, if you're smart enough, you're gonna have to ban Hackney Yard. Yeah, there we go. That's it. We don't have any control bans because it's a best of 7, two hard points, 2 S&Ds, and we got this control mass that will be played twice. But interesting take here. Corona Metropolis is out, Warden.
Corona Metropolis for the first S&D, and the second one is going to be Takeoff. So we are going to be sticking to L staple maps for Search and Destroy. So firing range is going to be out in the open here for sure. It will get forced here by the side of any of these squads. As come again, it's a pretty long series here, Cali. Best of 7s are no joke, and since it is on the lower brackets, man, there is no map advantage at all. I think it's only going to be applicable for a grand finals. So let's see about it.
I mean, Team 1 is going to have to pick Hacienda Hardpoint. Second team will have to pick Apocalypse, and that should be Stalwart Esports. But, you know, you can obviously play around another map and just try to play a curveball up against this squad right here, because if you are looking into statistics on paper, Hardpoint has been the best mode for Elevate, and not only did that happen this year, but ever since they had themselves playing in the esports competition, Olea and that freaking system, it's just absolutely unfair. Countless waves inside the hard point. They'll contest your first 15 and your last 5 seconds. That's how crazy they are. The pacing is going to be what's relentless here. So you gotta have to be prepared for that, especially if you're Kato as well as C1, where you struggled playing yesterday with the pacing of Q9 and their hard point. Okay. But here we have it. It's Elevate that will pick the first map. They like to play APOC. Just get it out of the way. They will start obviously on the bad side with SDE picking the side.
All right, let's see. Let's come and get it. Here we go. We are about to transition into the game itself. First game out of the 7 games in line for the series. Stalwart Esports up against Elevate. It's a brand new squad of Stalwart. Elevate's first time around to go up against this very squad. We all know the advantage is directly towards them. Let's get it on.
FPJ versus Clo. That is the combo and the matchup that we've been looking forward to here in this matchup. Once again, this tournament is sponsored by Red Magic, or Red Magic 9S, so that's going to be the official point partner for this tournament. And Elevate, you know, they've shown so much similarities to how they were playing Apocalypse. It's just all about flipping the spawns for now and then just completely overwhelm the hard point with your numbers inside. PJ and the crew so far, they're going to all fall down, but now they're contesting, looking good with the engage.
Yeah, such a pretty drastic start there for the side of Shutout, though. Was able to go on a 5-3 right from the get-go, but unfortunately the rest of his teammates will not be able to make the most out of it, and it's just going to be Elevate here on an overdrive so far. 15-7, doubling the lead here for the side of Elevate, and as we head to transition for the next hill, Elevate will be spawning towards Temple side as well.
I mean, C1, I mean, you gotta have to make sure you flip the spots here because this is gonna be meaning trouble. Elevate, they know how to hold it down when they have their early rotation onto P2, so you should be able to get at least this scrap time if you're Stalwart Esports, but your gunfights have just been falling apart. But the great part here is that Shutout at least secures gold, so now you have some access all the way from the secret. And Shutout is just making the plays all on his own, and now you have a chance to actually break this hill.
Full beat here for the side of Clo, still hasn't gotten any kills whatsoever. Off that R9 and Apocalypse might just be the time for him to switch up his gun, probably go back to his submachine gun perhaps. Clearly it's not really helping out the squad of Stalwart Esports. As we start this hardpoint off, the first 10 seconds is going to go to the way of Elevate, but Stalwart Esports, they do get the break, and finally Clo decides to pop off. Find the trees free enough to get the break instead of the hill.
Hey, just look at Shutout, man. 15 kills about to come through here for him. He's had 14, the highest in the lobby, and just single-handedly carrying this team when it comes to trying to get the attacks on this P2, but it hasn't fully translated. Elevate having the better pacing so far. PJ with the purifier, that's what he's known to do. Oh boy! Starting the game off hot. That's 3 eliminations. That's as good as it can get. As you're about to put this P2 into a money hill, you're cashing in all the money. And you also are trying to rotate onto new, so there's a high chance that you're going to be able to change that P2 to a P3, looking into the moment that you're winning these gunfights through mid-map.
Late rotation here for the set of Elevate, but it's no surprise. The thing about them is that they can absolutely just be able to get the break regardless of the situation. And just by looking at how things are playing out right now, the gunplays for the set of Elevate is overpowering Stalwart Esports. But the first 10 seconds will be going to SDE, but Chloe's going to decide to go for the cut, softening the defense up inside of the hill, and Elevate is back at it once more.
Yeah, operator available for Kalo with that equalizer. That's going to be insane. PJ still holding down mid-map. You can see the rapper shut up. He's going to try to make the hop-up attack. Maybe try to make some openings and maybe secure some delays for his teammates to get right back inside the hill, but he falls down and Elevate. Going to stabilize inside the hill.
78 to 36, the gap is getting bigger as time passes by. Spawn still retained here for SDE if ever you want to transition back to P5. But if you are up against Elevate, Cali, I know for a fact you got to agree is that you really have to contest every scrap time because Elevate just make the most out of it.
For sure, this last 10 seconds to go valid for just 4 hills. That's 40 seconds already. That's basically money hill. So you cannot give away so much of that, even if you are trailing behind and you want to set up for a full 60 on the coming hill. Now, we are entering P4. Early on rotation, that's still Elevate. Better position coming through from them as they completely have number 2 and PJ just holding down Secret. But a little spawn's gonna happen. Stalwart gonna be on the left side of the map. But they all get flushed down by the Predator missile, and Kalo's gonna bring out the equalizer. That's gonna look devastating in his hands. It's been one of the best with it. Comparable to Nono, but on that altercation, just could not get any value out of it. But Stalwart Esports, you know, they all fall down. Elevate still within the hill. And that's the first 30 seconds going along their way.
Yeah, I was going to say that overextension from the set of PJ might have been just enough to flip the spawns, and it surely was. And it could have ended off disastrous, but unfortunately for the set of Stalwart Esports, their gunfights are not really connecting at all. So even if with the bad spawns, Elevate are still fully in control of the situation.
So far, yeah, it does. And it's always about the gunfights in here, right? You can see the OP and PJ combination already combining for 40 eliminations, and that is just insane shots coming through for them. That makes it 50, by the way. My math is maddening at the moment, but at least you get the idea of what's the current situation here. Only shot up as 20 kills on the other side. And especially for a team that already lost out on AG and FDX, someone needs to step up, maybe on the long-range gunfights, maybe Skirt or maybe close range for Clove. But, you know, it's easier said than done. Elevate, once they get the full momentum, they're going to run away with it, knowing that they take every matter to their own hands.
Every time you take a peep on the map, you just see the players of Elevate right around the perimeter inside of the hill, just reverberating all around and ensuring that the players of Stalwart Esports can't get inside of the hard point quite easily at all. One player will go down for a set of Elevate, another player will get the trade. That's exactly how perfect Elevate is playing it right now.
Yeah, it does. And here we have it again, the Purifier showtime for Mr. PJ himself, the king of KRM, just trying to steer more chaos and buy more hardpoint points inside of the hill for Elevate. And the best part about this is that they're also spawning in the better side of the map, all the way towards Temple. And the count up there for PJ is going to be amazing, as this team might just be able to chain that hill into a P2, knowing that they have full angles at this. It's only C1 playing with his life. That Street Players is about to phase, and Kalo confirms the first person. Shot up falls down, and now SDE there right back at spawns. And here comes the equalizer for Kalo himself. The man, the mid to legend, just pulling everything in his own hands. 4 players before getting taken down, and more operators just following up for Elevate to maybe secure this P2 into a money hill. They might just be able to end it here.
Yeah, this is a much more aggressive Elevate and harder point that we are seeing right now, and I feel like they have completely gauged out as well that they can just play this one very scrappy, very aggressively, and it's not really going to matter at most, as their sheer gunfights is just more than enough at all. I mean, we're not seeing a lot of map control happening anymore. It's just all about them barging in, extending back and forth with their operators out, and ensuring that Stalwart Esports can get close instead of the hard point.
I mean, there we have it. I mean, shut up has only been the most important piece here, man. 25 kills. I mean, you saw him just trying to put the team on his back while spawning on the first set of P2. But again, Elevate, they're just a completely different roster right now. makes you wonder what this team can fully do later on deep in this matchup right here. Elevate now needs only one more point and it's over. 250 to 39. That's the scoreline. 100-point club? No. It's a 50-point club. Welcome to the membership, Stalwart Esports.
It's a premium membership club right there. Pretty rare to see in a stage like this on the knockouts. But if you take a look at the squad of Stalwart Esports, they're just smiling. Incendio is just there. He knows for a fact what's up. It's totally accepted already. But hey, at least they're still putting a lot of efforts, and you can totally feel the passion which is up, especially when the game started. Came off pretty hot there, fighting a 5 spree, wiping the whole squad of Elevate. But once you get to see some definition kick in inside of the game, Elevate just goes on an overdrive.
It does, and I like the map pick here. Apocalypse, they just wanted to pick on the first map because they know for sure that if it's played later on, they might be a hot geared up Stalwart Esports that might come up against them, right? Knowing that they are gonna have the bad spawns on, so they just got it out of the way and make sure that they have the better angle on this. And I mean, I was expecting at least 100 points to be cleared up for Stalwart Esports, but look at that, 250 to 39. That's the worst points that we've seen so far all over the tournament, not just in the knockout stage. That's combining the Wilden as well as the group stage. So yeah, heavy bidding that Stalwart Esports had on this first map, but you can see them all smiles on that matchup right there.
I mean, Incendio just went on stage, you know, pick up the headphones. Maybe he started doing some pep talk here and there. I mean, if ever we are expecting for Stalwart Esports to take a map against Elevate, we did mention already that Search and Destroy is probably the most probable case.
Yeah, it is. And I feel like it's going to really extend it out, right? But the next hardpoint that you're going to be playing is going to be map 4, and the next S&D you have to play is map 7. So you have to get through with one map, either it be a control or another hardpoint map that you're going to be playing, or it's just to stand a chance to win in this matchup right here. But again, highlights, you already know it. It's Elevate. After giving Stalwart Esports their 38 points, they run them over with all of the next hills. That was just like easy peasy for them. That P4 to the P1 chain, to the P2 chain, and up until P3, where we got them winning this matchup pretty quick and easy. And it is going to be the listening in that's going to be the most valuable part about this.
Chicken mo? Chicken. Oh, no.
Ingat Grapes, pare!
Tinaw.
Grapes pa dito sa likod. Akin na yung match, pre! Grapes na naman. Akin na yung match.
Sa pa grape.
Ako, Incendio. Ito, fence. De.
Yan, tapa ako, Yops.
Okay, akin na yung match.
Tapa ko din ko, Incendio.
Dalawa spawn, pati dalawa, tangina. De, dito.
Oh. That means I love you, by the way. So yeah, a bit more aggression that we got there for Elevate, and also the passion that you're seeing there. They kind of looked at they were calling out the plays very fast, like they were rapping. But yeah, I mean, that was a pretty great game for them. What made you think of saying that word, PJ? I mean, all right, I get it for sure. There's going to be some upsets happening in there, but everything's all good. You got the map win, so now that will conclude our hard point. Now we get to take a look at the team data later on. It is going to determine who's really the better player, who's got the highest rating, and absolutely was the factor on who got this win, honestly, for Elevate.
No, we kind of got the answer already. Why we don't really have listeners directly in our senior gallery.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
But hey, I mean, much more lively than what we had actually up against Godlike for the set of Elevate. But it's really nice to see. Now come again, 39 to 250. 40-point club, Cali. It's not even like it's a 50-point club. It's a 50-point club,
yeah.
Bro. It's crazy, but hey, come again is well expected. Once again, and if you take a look at the board here for the statistics in line that was accumulated for Apocalypse Hardpoint, 18, 15, 12, 15, Clove, C1, Kato, Skurd was just struggling big time. It was only really shut up that was on par with Elevate in regards to the gunfights.
Yeah, he was really scoring streaks up there. The 6th spree that he got on that first P2 was the moment for Stalwart Esports to really try to flip the spawns over to their side, but you can clearly tell that the gunfights was not really there to help them get more than 50 points in this hard point. So yeah, it's the minors of breaks of the game, right? You're just gonna have to treat this hard point as a bonus at the moment with your current roster. So you just need to focus on what will be up ahead, where you have the best chance of winning, and that would be Search and Destroy. But the MVP of this matchup, it is Yopi One Kenobi. 39 kills for him, his first MVP all throughout the knockout stage. That will be very nice for him to have as they try to gear up deeper into the playoffs.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, Yopi, aka the captain here for the side of Elevate, is surely one of the most consistent players out there as well, at least for this season. I mean, got to see that early stage where, for the side of the Low Kings back then, now known as Elevate, where Yopi was truly one of those factors where when it comes to online events, he can absolutely pop off, but on LAN, you really got slowed down, and that was their first appearance on Garena Masters 3 in our region in Garena, Cali. He wasn't really performing at most. It's nice to see Yopi maturing over and over again as he, walked through these players in the competition of Call of Duty Mobile, and that's pretty much applicable for PJ as well. We all know that only until this year that we were able to see them actually compete at the most that they have as the maturity really kicked in, Cali.
Yeah, and now we're entering our second game off this first match on this path of 7. And yeah, Search and Destroy is coming right up next. It was Elevate that picked the first map. We saw Metropolis banned out of the way. So we might just be able to see a Tunisia in it on this map number 2, but it will depend on how Stalwart Esports really think about their maps here. Elevate are all smiles. They know for sure they have the overall advantage here, man.
Yeah, in hopes for a miracle is Stalwart Esports. Search and Destroy could have went pretty nicely for them up against Q9. It's just the fact that they really got demoralized when that 1v3 really kicked in up against D-Chan Q9. So they got to play this one cautiously. Same goes for the side of Elevate. I mean, they had the game up against Godlike on yesterday's run. It's just that they played it a bit too aggressively. It came to the point that sticking to fundamentals, just playing default, waiting for the initiation to kick in, and just play for retakes could have been a better choice for Elevate, but clearly it didn't happen. They were testing the waters out too much.
It just pains me that Stalwart Esports, no matter what kind of event that they played, there's always that extra player that might not be part of that roster. And, we could never really see the true potential of this squad on an international setting when they're playing up against X-Rock, where they were playing up against the other regions outside of Garena. It's just unfair to think about it, man, because this team can really go all the way through with the roster that they had on the group stage, but you gotta deal with what you have at the moment. And at the moment, you got firing range as the map up ahead. A map picked by Stalwart Esports. Elevate will get to pick their side. And you already know they want to start on the attack and put that bomb down as soon as possible. Let you play for that retake. The Classico Elevate and Stalwart Esports match begins now as we have Elevate up by 1-0 in this overall series.
Well, one plus side here for the side of Stalwart Esports is that they were able to possibly see the matchup with Elevate and Godlike in firing range. So maybe they could pick up a thing or two. Let's come and find out. As we start things off now with Stalwart Esports here on the attacking side, they're going to call for default. But look at the formation here for the side of Elevate. At the start, they were trying to funnel towards the mid-map, but finally allocating Clo to play around the B parameter.
A 1-3-1 split. That's how X-Rock was playing up against Vitality yesterday. But you gotta have to rely with your snipers in there, and nice shots following up there for Kato. Gets the first one onto Kendi, who has been one of the best snipers in this region as well as the knockout stage, and also at the group stage. But what a lovely shot through the wall there for Susano. Kato is eliminated. Stalwart so trying to break free from any of the sites, and Clove gets the opening pick on the B side. It's 3v2. They got the numbers in his hands.
Pretty good ISO here for Clove. Lobster nade. Could have gotten Susano, but Susano decided to push up towards the tunnel. Shut up and C1 response back with that map control here found for the first side of Clove. Yopi's going to be pushing up here, not checking the hut. C1 gets an open kill, and now Susano's going to be all alone. 1v3 situation. Bomb's going to get planted as well.
Yeah, he's got a sniper to play around with. But you're still dealing with Sharp, who's a capable sniper. You do have some information, but the slide in there is going to be heard. And Clove just quickly slided on by smoothly, and C1 gonna have to be the best player on this round right here. I mean, you do have to come in Clove there. We'll find the opening and the last pick. But C1 was securing the flank. He made sure that there will be no players coming through jungles, and just like that, they had a numbers game and just had to eliminate that extra player that was alive, and that was Susano that they dealt with in the last play.
Hands down towards C1 though, was able to pick off 2 kills in the process of the round. Now, same approach here for the set of Stalwart Esports, just waiting for the aggression, waiting for some sort to pick up to happen, and that's going to be shut off, finding Kendi up off B1. So that's going to be the numbers advantage here once more for the set of Stalwart Esports.
And that's just what you want to have. Eliminate the early onset of Kendi hitting up, then you have a high chance of winning this. But PJ has been nasty on this area on the map. This is where he had 1v3 learn and got like yesterday, Yopi on the flank. PJ still not really exposing himself, but now that he has the cavalry to arrive, they can go in for a multi-angle attack, but they're thinking that they can just stack this one lane and play through Susano, who hits the wall and takes down Kato. It's going to be PJ securing the last kill, and there we have it. Beautiful retake to earn Elevator first round win.
That is exactly the Elevate that you'd want to see. Although despite that first pick-off that happened with Shut Up and Kendi, the rest of the players from the set of Elevate really just slowed it down and just waited for the bomb plant to happen, because they have more than enough skills and capabilities to actually just to play for retake. Now the next round starting off, it's going to be the same old play, just going to be playing for default.
All right, Stunts there to connect, and it's a 1-3-1 split for the moment. I mean, you like to play here for Clove. Okay, Lo's just going to run away with it. Wallbangs are not going to be connecting, but you still are able to deal the first blood and still going to be taking down another sniper for Elevate. That's Susano, the better sniper so far, who had 3 eliminations in the first 2 rounds. Kalo still decides to take a pick on this corner. C1 falls down. Clove gonna hear the information and is gonna get right back into where he stands and positions. He's got that scope in his hand. He could be nasty, but the wallbang is just too good for Kalo. But normally you do see him kind of play with an Odin, but when he has it in his hands, he's been pretty efficient with it. Kato's the last guy standing on a 1v3.
Spotlight is on for Kato. One of the best snipers we've seen in Search and Destroy up against Kendi, PJ, and Yopi. It's a 3-dimensional push that Elevate can offer, but they're not going to be playing this one too aggressively, just waiting for information. And a flick comes true up against Yopi. Now it's a 1v2. PJ looking like he wants to play from the back here. Kendi's going to be rotating around PJ as well. They want to play off the double chow. This is not looking good here for Kato. Kendi peeks out and finds the isolation up against Kato. And it's going to be Elevate now here, going 2 in a row.
Yeah, looking pretty good with it. And you like that they still managed to end up with the round win, even though they were the first blooded team. And it just all starts with Kalo, who was just playing very aggressive on the B side, even though there are multiple members from Stalwart Esports just kind of holding that area. It was able to piece them off and just kind of made them overthink. And another shot for Clove.
Oh
and
my God.
Kendi that takes down C1, and man, through the smoke. This guy's a laser beam.
Retake comes true. Shut Up and Kato finds 2 kills simultaneously. Kendi, Susano out. Clove, PJ, Yopi pushing up here from the front. PJ sprays down, spots 1. Clove from the back gets 1 as well. Clove in the trailer whips out the R9 to finish off Clove. And Stalwart Esports will get a respondment as well to equalize the rounds.
Yeah, the best power position that you can have when you have the bomb plant at the A side. That trailer side is a killing position with an R9 under KRM. It will get that job done. Great shot there for Clove to tie things up. Now you're looking into a little bit of the same approach as you did the last time. It's going to be very passive. No casually running around the map and getting yourself punished. Oh. Shots fired, Kenny. On it out to get killed there. The shots fired by Kato. But still, you got that information.
Kendi, mid-map. Spots 1. That is going to be Kato himself. Stalwart Esports just come again, waiting for the aggression to kick in. But from coming from like the last 3 rounds, we haven't really seen any players roam around the map here for a set of Elevate. It's just always about waiting for the push to come through. And now Stalwart Esports looking to decide to make a play here on his A bomb side, leaving Clove to lurk from the back.
Kato needs to take down Kendi first before you get the bomb plant here. It's never too safe to have 2 of the snipers for Elevate to play for that retake. PJ gonna get eliminated. Nice shots for Clove to play the hideout. Stunts gonna be connecting there. Yopi still looking to attack erratically, and he's gonna get himself taken down. Oh boy, shots are just falling in the hands of Stalwart Esports. Scalo trying to take matters into his own hands, tries to set up that attack on the flank, but yeah, oh, okay, punch The body on the Susano, and there we have it. Stalwart Esports getting that quick kill. 3-2. Nice response back there for them. A bit more decisive and super aggressive attack there for Clove in the hideout when he was getting approached.
Yeah, pretty good run here so far for the Stalwart Esports. Just come again. The way that they play this one out, they pace it out to where they start things off pretty slow, but the nade opens it up here for Stalwart Esports. C1 does find one, but Yopi and the rest of the squad of Elevate responds back with two. Kato finds Yopi out. 3v3 here. Bomb's going to be dropped here towards the jungle side. There's a bit of aggression to kick in here the first side of Elevate. Clove pushed up in the Odin. Spots one down below. Kato is gone. Same goes for Clove. C1 all alone. 1v3. All eyes on you.
A bit of a spread out that you got here for Elevate, and C1 needs to pick them up one by one. And you also do drop that bomb on that jungle side. I may have seen PJ see that guy already. Information is there for Susano, and it's all three. I mean, if Elevate does get this win right here, it would look pretty hard for Stalwart Esports to pick any map and win it. So this is the best chance for you to absolutely take it on and win it. So you gotta make sure you put 100% to force a long game on its best of 7.
Oh, big heavy push here on the B bomb side for the side of Stalwart Esports. Only gonna be Susano holding the backside down, but Clove finds the kill regardless. Player 3 off the rotation. Clove gets down as well. Now, last 3 players remaining here from the set of Elevate will be located around C-Dom, and they're going to be pushing up around the tunnel. Kendi spots one. Clove goes for the peek out. Double tile comes true. PJ goes down. Yopi on the front side eats the shot from Kato. Now it's going to be Kendi here in a 1v4. Spots one, but the double shot comes in from the back as well. It's Stalwart Esports. They one-up Elevate once again.
Yeah, Elevate just needed that extra guy to just be around the flank. Everybody was just trying to hit all towards that tunnel. It was an easy pick-off coming in through for Stalwart Esports, as they did have that B side just in their favor. They go up by 1 round. Their last round before we switch sides, and their best player, that's going to be Clove entering the trailer, taking down the opposing shotgun player. That's going to be PJ out of the way. But Yopi, oh boy, the MG42 just gets 2 eliminations. And Kendi follows up by attacking mid, taking down C1. The lurker is officially out, so you only have some frontline attack coming through for Clove, which does come out excessively strong, and Shot Up just playing the back line.
Oh,
takes off Kendi. Yeah, it's a 1v2 now.
Clove all alone 1v2 with an Odin in hand up against 2 Indonesians in Stalwart Esports. Shut up, Clove. Does have that MG42 and that R9 as well. They're just scouting around the vicinity of Americans to check out where Clove is out, but can't really find any information at all. But the problem here is that Clove is out in the open. If ever Shut Up gets the call that he's just going to be playing around the mid-map, now pushing towards the jungle, actually. I'm kind of liking this play. I think Stalwart Esports did plan it out in the open for Americans, but Clove decided to pull back. Now going to be pushing up towards the A-bomb side from A-long.
There's no way you're going to be able to make this clutch defuse right here. That guy's setup is just going to be played through Shut Up, but if you can get the damage with that Odin in hand, you should be able to get some idea on how you're going to try to approach this. Cross already fired, but Shut Up just too good. It's been remaining positive for this team. Very consistent at a hard point. He's still here with 7 kills. That's the 3rd highest skill that you got on this lobby. So at least you're looking pretty good with your sniper. Gotta make sure you just gotta stand strong now that Elevate is on the attack side.
Yeah, ideally here for Elevate, you want to aim for the 4-0 because you don't really want to expose as much maps as you can here. Attack side we go. Elevate here leading a push towards the A-bomb side, and Kendi spots Kato out. Respawnman here on the barrel side is going to be another player, but from the back, Shut Up finds one. Skirt goes down. Clove picks up the sniper, but the trade comes in as well from PJ. 2v3 situation. Numbers advantage here for Elevate.
Yeah, C1 just on the back because the jungles. Important player. He needs to stay alive for this retake to happen. It's just kind of worrying about Susano here. Might be spotted. C1 just pulled the trigger. He is gonna make the push work, but Susano, it's a better angle on that, a better attack and a better accuracy. Confirm that kill. Just hold down the Shot Up to make this 1v3 work, and he is gonna be met by PJ in the trailer with the R9 in his hands. That will decrease that lead to just 1 round.
Need I to mention the improvement here for Susano? I mean, his gameplay on Search and Destroy and yesterday's run against Godlike in this very map was pretty lopsided, but fortunately he's making up for it now, tied up with Kendi on 8. Now Elevate once more. El Clasico push towards his mid-map, but Kato through the smoke finds two. PJ as well. Double kill instead of the trailer. Looking for some more. Kato goes down. And all of a sudden, odds looking bright for a Stalwart Esports for a moment or so, but PJ just goes out of his mind with an R9 and claims a tree's free here off the vicinity of the A-bomb site.
I would call it the PJ demon time, man. That trailer side, if you posture him up there, he's guaranteed to have 2 kills with that R9. He's got one of the best quick reflexes on the game. And he's going to be hearing C1 just get out of the way. And here comes the R9 to the face. 4 eliminations. Just needing one more player for the ace. PJ gets the ace. Stalwart Esports falls down, and we have a tie game.
4 kills off that R9, handing down to BP50 to deal with the long range. PJ, his IQ is just immaculate, man. And now, all of a sudden, the game's now tied up once again. Stalwart Esports lead gone. Elevate, momentum is on. Heavy stack here on his A-bomb side. Elevate, are you ready for this?
A lot of attacks on the B side here. Stalwart Esports guessed it wrong. That's going to be a problem here. Yopi's going to put that bomb down immediately. Kenny's going to play for exit players coming through long A. Got that initial pressure. Skirt is going to be the first one in line. Timely rotation, but Kalo does get the trade. Candy takes away Kaito on the long A. Bomb is still not going to be planted. A 2-man's posture here. Kenny's not going to like this. He's going to get himself taken down by Club with the MG42, and that leaves them to only 2 players. Stalwart Esports having the numbers on this defensive round.
PJ's going to go for the bomb plant. Susano holding Tyre's tunnel down. Still very doable here for them, especially when PJ is pretty hot so far. I mean, last round got an ace. Can he find a clutch here? Holding this angle down with a Fennec and an MG42. This might just be a death trap here for the side of Stalwart Esports. If the timing is right, PJ should be able to get one, but Clove is too fast. Susano all alone. 1v3, overwhelmed. Left, right, back, front, center. Finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can. Shut up gets the kill. And Stalwart Esports once again retaining the momentum and ensuring that the lead doesn't go to the way of Elevate.
I like the way that Stalwart Esports played that. They knew that there were no players exactly attacking the A side, so they sent out Scared to play the trailer all the way to tunnels and immediately cuts off one of the players coming through Cubby on the B side. Then they immediately just get those trades done for their side. Immediately win that round. A better read coming through for Stalwart Esports, but here comes the attacks on the A side. I like this angle here for Kato. This is a killing position, but Yopi takes down shot up now. It is Kendy's turn to make the shots work. Skirt is gonna fall, and now it's Elevate now running up, ramping up on this A side hit with PJ leading the pack off walls and the Rebellion. Now gonna make sure it is gonna be numbers game in their side. Globe still finds 2 elimination, gets the triple. But the bomb is planted. Clove can make it here on time, but he picks the wrong angle. Kalo's gonna hear that information. And we see a 1v4. He's taking the long wrap around the A side through Americans. Kalo needs to be patient here. Needs to find an insane timing to make sure Clove does not clutch it up and earn that 16th kill.
Pretty good position for the side of Clove, though. Clove's running out of time. He needs to check out soon enough. Close still holding that A-bomb side down, just waiting for the peek out to come through, but unfortunately, he can't find a read. Clo gets an open shot and Elevate. They respond back with the round to get an equalizer. Now, story of the line. Stalwart Esports has always been one-upping Elevate. Can we see Elevate this time around take the lead back?
It will depend on what kind of attacker they're going to fall through, because that aggressive aggression definitely paid out well. So that might be just useful. And adding the salt to the damage, man, that is shot up, falling down. Numbers game for Elevate. I'm going to be able to push up towards A side. Got to deal with one more player, and that's the sniper on the Americans and Scared on the barrels, and that's looking good for Kendi as he takes down Kato, but Clove has just been a menace. 17 kills to his name, ties it up, makes this an equal game.
3v3, Scourge, C1, Clove for the set of Stalwart, Close, Susano, Kendi, Elevate, Red Rebellion. There's a lot of 1v1s that could happen here. I think one guy's gonna be on top of the tower. C1 is passing by, Susano gets the information as well. Clove's attention is gonna be looking at the trailer side. It's just all gonna come down to the timing here. Clove pushing up, C1 gets speared up. Clove gets the isolation off to Kendi as well. Trades after trade, 2v2. Clove trying to get the kill, finds Skirt out. Clove all alone, 1v2. The timing is right for the side of Clove, but Susano from afar gets the trade. And Elevate now, they're going to be on the driver's seat.
It's an in and out performance, a day out, it's a night and day performance coming through for Susano. Look at that guy just having 12 kills, just evening it out for Kendy. 24 eliminations to their name. They've been the better sniper duo comparing it to Stalwart Esports, and you like to see that one happen. We do want to win this firing range S&D up against a team that has a great marksman to shut up. And Clove with that R9, but PJ just a little bit better here today. Shots being fired in the B side, and it's going to be an equal trade. Shut up. Spots PJ, but it's the R9 that hits better. Kennedy finds the guy on trucks, and that is going to give Elevate the 2-round lead, just one away in getting this map win.
Still pretty on here for Stalwart Esports. But the match point is going to be biting them down. Change of pace might just happen here, not unless they want to play this one head-to-head on at a bomb side, is where Stalwart Esports has to worry about it. 4-man pusher inside of the side, kills after kills, much more dominated by the side of Elevate. Squirt C1 shut up, the last glimmer of hope. Make it shut up and Squirt all alone. 2v4, bomb's going to get planted, but does it even matter? No, it won't. 1v4, shut up, all eyes on you. Spots one from the back, Susano goes down, needs to move in quick. Spots one player in the trailer. Heavy mid-map contestment as well, might just come through from the side of Kendi. He peeks out, he jumps out, he gets the kill. Elevate, they claim map number 2.
Well, that's what's needed here for Elevate, man. That's how you try to win your S&D. You have your snipers do the job for you. Elevate, you got Susano win Kendi, and the biggest difference here was that PJ, who we know for sure have been underperforming on every S&D map outside of Metropolis, they have him playing well here with that R9, even scoring the first ace in the competition. That says a lot on what this team can bring, and that is going to wrap things up for our matchup. That's going to be 2-0, just 2 more rounds away from taking it over and ending this one into a sweep.
I mean, granted, it's going to be controlling hard points, so well given, it might just be a 4-0 for sure here for the set of Elevate. We got to see how dominating Apocalypse was, and hands down, we all know that even if it's the map of Stalwart Esports on a game number 4 later on, it's still not going to be a problem too much here for a set of Elevate. Well, hands down, game number 3, Control. Which map is it going to be is something that I'm pretty excited to see now. Regardless, what do you think the keys to victory for Control? What are the maps that you feel like Stalwart Esports should try to force? Or, well, they don't really have an option regardless because they can't really ban Control either way.
I mean, you can just play Raid. That's the only map that you can really think of that you can win up against this squad, because their arsenal has just been one of the best in Korea, arguably one of the best currently in the world at the moment. Their Seaside, you don't really want to go up against PJ. You don't want to go up against the Purifier and go up against, a bad formation, because that's what happened. PJ just slammed on Godlike all by himself on 3 rounds of that Control, by the way. So you don't really want to pick that coming through this map up. But the problem here is that map 3, it is going to be a map that will be picked by Elevate. So there's a high chance we get dragged into Arsenal and just give STE a very hard time on it. But looking into our highlights on this Search and Destroy, the firing range, the first half looked pretty good for Stalwart Esports. They were finding those first spots through shut up. Clove played extremely well, holding and just guarding that trailer side in every way possible, giving him at least 18 kills and higher on this S&D.
I mean, highlights over highlights here between Stalwart Esports and Elevate, and it was pretty exciting to see. Gonna talk about Clove here, who was able to change up the momentum quite a lot, and you kind of got to feel the grass as well that there was more preparation in line here for Stalwart Esports, but clearly it wasn't enough. But for them to shake off Elevate and actually give them a hard time is already a win for me, Cal.
It does, but again, it's still not enough. You want to advance to the next stage of this competition, right? But honestly, it's not looking good for Stalwart Esports, and it's just projected to be a 4-0 here for Elevate, looking at the paper. And obviously, looking at the current scenario of the state of the game, the best chance for Stalwart Esports to win a map was on a Search and Destroy game mode, and that was even taken away by Elevate with their, deceiving and their aggressive approach. With the way things panned out, they got PJ out of everyone, just pulling up with insane shots, especially on the trailer side, even scoring that first ace of the season. And nobody does that even better. PJ, gonna have to be my personal MVP here, but still gonna have to highlight the sniper, Susano and Kendi. They were kind of outmatched the last time that they played up against Godlike, but they do show up today, and here is a view of their comps.
Kalo, outside wood maybe. Susano only B. I saw.
Dedesar, oh. Pero Kato yung barrels player, ha, Kato. Hit mark, Kato. Hit mark barrels. Tara, push natin.
Sa Demars na.
Trophy. Tara, push, PJ.
May trailer, try-ups.
Tara, go.
Tower
Dead
ako.
na shut up.
Hafelt.
Ay, gago, nakulat ako.
Oh, that means I love you again, by the way.
I love
you. Yeah, I love you. That's what they were saying there at the end. But obviously, for them, right, you can talk about the comms, you can try to analyze it. They're doing a player profiling, so that really gives you an idea what kind of push you want to do. So if it's shot up on that trailer side, on that barrel side, they don't want to get the attack right away. But since it was Kato, well, obviously he was not hitting his strides.
It's not Kato.
Oh, it's C1. It's C1.
No, it's Kato.
Bro, it's the same thing.
I'm kidding.
It's the same thing. You're making me crash out, right? But just kidding. It's Kato, right? So you're making sure that they're gonna bully that team, the player that's really struggling in there by just aggressively pushing it. And Kato did not really have any great chance about that play right there. But yeah, that will conclude our search and destroy firing range, and that will make sure that this team obviously takes an S&D win, which is out of the ordinary.
Well, we'll see. I mean, for now, we can neglect search and destroy here. Move over to control now, Cali. I mean, you'd want to play a raid, especially since, you do have some promising snipers in line for the set of Stalwart Esports, but it can be pretty much applicable as well for the set of Elevate. As we get to see the final results, it's going to be 6-9, 53-6 in regards to the eliminations. Not too far apart, actually, so wasn't too bad after all.
Yeah. Yes, just 7 kill difference right there. But for Elevate, right, you saw multiple clutch moments, but also same thing can be said for Stalwart Esports. You had Clone scoring 20 kills with a 2.0 KD. Shut Up was there with 11 kills and 9 deaths with a 1.22. But Scared was just really underperforming. C1 could not get himself truly activated. You can see him. He was the guy that was sent out by Stalwart Esports to play the lurking role. But it was always getting read by Elevate. More importantly, either by Yopi or PJ. And if it wasn't the case, it was the sniper Susano or Kendi. So it really was something that maybe Elevate was kind of prepared for what C1 would do, and that's why they were able to shut him down majority of the rounds. And that is going to be, again, the VOD reviews that will not be seen on screen and on camera. All goes towards the backstage, but the king of the KRM, it's the MVP, it's PJ with 14 kills. Not normally you see him as the MVP of Search and Destroy, but if he is, you are in deep trouble, my guy.
8 MVPs here for PJ. This is the primal form of PJ that we got to see. The last time that we were able to witness a player like this just bagging MVPs after MVPs was Yato, actually, during the run for 2021 to 2022, Cali. And that was such a long time ago already. Well, hey, PJ, all live and kicking, and I know for a fact, for sure, he's going to be enjoying the gameplay as well here that Control will be able to offer.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be Elevate again, able to get the map pick here. They have the most advantage to play around the map. And knowing that Arsenal has been the playground of Kendi with that sniper, and Seaside being a playground for the likes of Kalo and PJ, your only option to play the next Control map would be on the long game. But you have to survive first if you're Stalwart Esports. You gotta win either this Control or the coming Hardpoint that will be played right after this. So, gotta make sure that you do everything in your way to get this victory right here, because if not, you might just be sent out of the tournament in this next 2 maps up ahead.
Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. I think soon enough we are about to transition into the game itself. Cali, do you feel like it's going to be a sweep here, an upcalling of a 4-0, or do you think we can see Stalwart Esports actually pick off a few rounds?
I mean, they'll pick up a few rounds, maybe 1 or 2 rounds in there at least. But if Shut Up and Clove continues to play well, I feel like they have a high chance of winning this. And also, Scared needs to get himself fully awake, because he was one of those players that was underperforming at S&D. And he's here all smiles. And again, you need that third player to be consistent in terms of fragging out. And you just kind of expect the likes of Scared to be that way. But anything is possible here for Elevate. They might just pick Seaside to get it done and over with, or they want to play through your weakness. That's going to be Arsenal.
You know, I think like one of the biggest advantage here as well, this might just be far-fetched, Cali, but you know, we all know that the squad of Elevate has been on the Red Magic's 9S Pro for like the longest time as well. Or if not, it's going to be the older generation. But regardless, I mean, they've had a lot more reps compared to like a lot of these teams in the Red Magic phone. So, hey, that might just be another factor why they have been overpowering a lot of these squads in CDSI Cali. But yeah, I mean, that's just one factor right there. Now we are looking at the pre-game routine here for the players. I mean, everyone's just well ready. I think they just want to start off the game.
Yeah. I mean, looking into this, you're in a make or break moment now. You lose this map right here. That is going to be game, set, and done. That is a match point for Elevate. SDE needs to survive this map number 3 where we get dragged into a seaside. They want to play through PJ with that Purifier and Kalo's premium anti-life equation equalizer. Now let's get it started. Match number 1, map number 3, where Elevate has got that 2-map lead. Seaside, Elevate is going to be starting on the defensive side while Stalwart gets to attack.
Okay, here we go. Let's come get it. For the esports, we're going to see a split here. I mean, that's most typically the place has been working out quite well, but looking like they just want to put up a big old barrage here on this A control point. And the first skill will go to Yoki. The third will look at the trade. Back and forth we get to see, and Stalwart Esports wins the majority of the gunfights.
A nice shots that you're extending out C1 to maybe play for information. You can easily stack this. Put 3 players inside that point, and that's going to give you so much time in your bag and get that B side right away. But you're living out your lanes pretty wide open. You lose out on that B lane. Now you have an extra player for Elevate just being in the spawns, just being that annoying guy that you just cannot remove at the moment, and that's going to be Kalo, who knows to play around this area on the map. This is what he's get paid to do. Benekid, his hand looking amazing. C1 has no answer. Clove finally able to sort him out, but at the cost of 4 lives from Stalwart on the spawns.
Pretty good progression here on this B control point. A player forced up to win another wave of the gunfight. If he goes down, the progress will be continuous, but he does get traded off. Now it's going to be a back and forth battle here inside of this control point. Now, Elevate on the deficit earlier, but now they're only 1 life behind against Stalwart Esports.
I just a couple of players just gonna try to play with that mid-map presence. You like to see that for shut up, but now Elevate is able to fully run over the B side. They're able to get the stabilize, and they wanted to. And now they're just trying to send out PJ here this time. It's his turn to play for a spawn trap. But likely we're seeing a bit more of a counterplay for Stalwart. They were thinking, hey, this guy loves to play for that B side. Why not hit the third lane right here? We're just going to be on the A side where we can play for a 4-man spawn trap. And they're gonna have a bad time around playing against us. So that's the thought that's currently running here. Stalwart Esports, they will counter the attackers by flanking and going in for their enemy spawn trap too. So who's got the better attacks coming all the way? Is it PJ or is it Stalwart Esports? 6-9, 5-9 of the life count in favor for Stalwart at the moment. It has done them so well at the current pacing of this matchup. And now they can freely get the attack on the B side without worrying about losing lives because they have the numbers game.
Pretty strong start here for the set of Stalwart Esports. And this should be the round, not unless something miraculous happens here for the set of Elevate. PJ, Yopi, Susano still more than capable to clutch it up. Yopi spots 1. Trade comes through from the set of Clove. He's on an overdrive. Great trade in action. R9 to the face. Susano all alone. Doesn't matter for Clove. He finds a 3 straight to end it all off. Stalwart Esports claims the first round.
It's such a decisive decision there to just fully counter Elevate, who were just straight up running spawns, not playing for map position, to go over towards A side, get into the enemy spawns, just go in for a 3-man elimination wrecking crew. And Elevate could not really respond there, as they were only sending only 1 player at the enemy spawns. So Stalwart Esports now going to be able to take their first round win. It's Elevate on the attack side. They're bringing out all their operators. It's a 1-3-1 split on the opening. And Stalwart still going to make the best out of it. They fully wiped out Elevate on this first wave, and now you're looking pretty good. Scared is in there contributing, getting eliminations, and that was what's missing of the first 2 maps on this best of 7.
Really good map control here for the set of Stalwart Esports, and at the same time, Elevate's gunfights is just not connecting as much as you'd expect it to be. PJ there, though. He is waiting for the spawn trap to kick in, but there's a lot of damage happening here. Shut up with his Sparrow. Spots Kendi and Susano out. And look at the players from the side of Stalwart Esports. All 5 are pushed up. They're just going to go for the spawn trap as well.
Yeah, shut up right here. Just playing through enemy spawns. Yeah, there, fully running them over. Elevate. This is a night and day performance from them. They're both getting red, and right now for PJ, the one-man wrecking queue, the barbacoa machine is going to be here. And there we have it. He is just going in, trying to turn things around, but the Predator missile will take him out, so he's back at spawns. Elevate in a very dicey situation. They're losing lives, and they're also losing time. They're going to play objective.
Yeah, just avoid the spawn trap here. Just stack kill. Perhaps that might just be the play here, but Clove, once again, he makes the play. Finds a 4-3 on the feed with an equalizer. Spawn trap ensues. Time is drained away. Contestment denied. And it's going to be Elevate here running out of time. It's not even going to go down to the elimination. Stalwart Esports going 2 in a row.
Super aggressive and a clean defensive take for Stalwart. They had a mix and match up, just holding it down on the defense with their operators. They're just immediately going in for a spawn trap, and they even had a great operator value coming in from Clove, who is now trying to build up for that EMP system. That's going to be deadly as Elevate still looks to try to bounce back from this as they go back into the defensive side. They need to find good value off of this operator right here, or not, things might just spiral out of control.
It's going to be a 1-2 split here for the set of Elevate, occupying every lane out. Much more of a heavy hit here for the set of Stalwart Esports on this B control point. His Shadow whips out an Annihilator. Just clearing off the lanes here. Spawnman coming in a bit too slow here for the set of Elevate, but you start to lose your gunfights here for Stalwart. Soon enough, they might just be able to get a cleanup as well here on B control point.
C1 light shots there. I mean, 10 kills. I feel like for C1, he just had to do his thing, just go towards that mid-map. And that's what's been helping him absolutely turn it up for Stalwart. That's going to be 2 segments, about to be 3 segments that will be captured on this B side. They should be able to get that extra minute of the clock. Elevate just spawn running with PJ. And yeah, he's going to get down, not by the Predator missile, but by Shut Up himself. Taking matters to his own hands. He's got 20 eliminations, the highest on this lobby.
Insane. Immaculately destroying the forces of Elevate. A control point congested here by the side of Elevate, but Stalwart Esports gunfights has been just overpowering Elevate so far, but hey, 17-17, a control point is left. Elevate, they love to stack, and if they only gotta worry about 1 control point, then that might just be the demise here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
It is, but you still got C1 on the enemy spawn, so you have that war machine that can just absolutely put this guy, but he gets turned down there by Yopi. Now that's gonna be settled down. You only have one angle here for Stalwart Esports. They don't really have someone sent out to play that mid-map and maybe get the attacks through churches. So they're packing so much on this call from Skirin, which come up good value as he finds 3 eliminations. Now the stack is in. That's 3 players inside of the point. Shots fired there for Kalo. He's not going to bring out the equalizer yet. Shut Up is going to be there with his Sparrow. That's going to buy some time for his team to stop the push coming through from the courtyard. But here comes Elevate. They're going to bring out all their operators. It's a mayhem inside. The full brawl. It's a 4v5. It's an S&D, and Elevate able to hold it down and win the fight. It's equal battle here now, moving forward.
No operators, no score streaks. All going to come down to the trades and the gunfights. 1 minute is left to be played here by the side of Stalwart Esports. They have an option to just hold back, wait for the aggression to kick in, probably lurk around and try to go for a pinch. Hunter Killer Drone flying through the skies, looking for a player from the set of Elevate. But everyone's going to be indoor. It's not going to lead to any eliminations. All going to come down to the play of Skurd here. Up against Yopi. Skurd has had a better game so far in this very map. And it's just all down to the timing here, Callie.
I like this play right here that they're giving somebody, they're putting all of their resources just be at the back of the map, but that is Yopi that you're gonna have to do it, and they do turn some heads with that elimination right there. Elevate is kind of worried whether they want to hold it down, but they do sort out the guy coming in from the front now. They're just gonna have to worry about the team coming from their spawns. PJ with an R9 in his hands, he has been really well with it. Susano gonna fall down, shot up with the takedown, but it's Kendi on a 1v1 Who's gonna win the final? He brings out the War Machine to a gunfight. Desperation for Elevate to win a round, and they bring it on. Doing whatever it takes to win a round to finally start up the engine. That's gonna give them their first round win.
You know they want to win the game when they whip out a War Machine in a 1v1. Kendi, you're out of your mind, but fortunately for the set of Elevate, it's basically the same thing here as well. No operators once again. Only Sasano here for the set of Elevate, and the first 3 kills are going to go to their way. Kendi, coming off from the momentum on the previous round, starting off quite strongly here for Elevate.
Oh, hey. Now, this is what the Elevate squad are known for. This kind of strat where it's all about map positions. And Kendi just kick-started the engine. And now Elevate looking pretty confident to go in for a massive beatdown with PJ leading the pack of the Rebellion. Very sprint before he gets taken down, and they immediately captured the B side, and they are not losing time and just moving the rotation all towards the A side. Susano with the claw, spraying it down. He's gonna fall down, but Kendi and the crew will be able to put their resources on the A side quickly, and this is as good as it can get as a clinical attack side win is in the hands of Elevate. A 2-man stack plus 2 players delaying time, holding up the player in their respective courtyard position. And this Hunter right here should still off C1. Stalwart needs to go win their gunfights. Here we have it. The full wave comes through. Elevate inside. Susano holds it down. Good for 1 elimination. Here comes the backup. The cavalry arrives for Elevate. And Yobi, good for 2 eliminations. And Stalwart gets flushed. Elevate holds the point. And the capture is enough to tie the game.
Upbringing for a comeback. They're building for it. 2 for 2 now. But this time, Elevate's going to be empty-handed while Stalwart Esports, Kato, C1, Shut Up, Clove, they have their operators well ready for investment. And they're going to be playing on the attacker side. They have more than enough resources here to clear up this A parameter, this A control point. Yopi's going to whip out his Sparrow. He spots Clove out. Same goes for Kato. He's going to go down. C1 as well. Despite the lack of resources, Elevate, they win the majority of the gunfights, but Shut Up doubles it down. They hop inside of the control point, and they get the clearance.
My shots. Still first 5 kill metric, not yet there. I kind of favor Stalwart now, as they 2 take down Kilo and Susano. Kendi's just going to have to bring out the War Machine in this early round just to make sure they cycle in early for the next procession. But that's also enough to actually clear off the point coming through from PJ and Yopi's attack. So now they have the numbers lead. And they also do want to send all their players around enemy spawns, maybe get some positioning and some more kills to put them at the leverage. And yeah, they do win the A side, but Stalwart equally trades it by putting their members in the B side.
Divide and conquer play here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 2 segments captured already on Bravo. A singular segment, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is really the progress and them having the time extension here, as they might just be able to get the live count extension as well, but Spawn Trap just get cancelled. Now they can just divert things up here on his A control point, but they need to move in quick. 2 players already found in line on that A parameter. But look at Stalwart Esports. They have a possible pinch here coming from the side of Skirt and Kato.
Yeah, but we need to win this. But PJ just kind of just dissolves that. Put them on the spawns once again. Nice kill there for C1 to pick them off and get some access to the A side, and just gotta have to do time. Pause that clock for a little bit, but Kalo now with the anti-life equation finds 2, sees 3. It's shredding cheese in the matchup. That's enough to buy time for Elevate to get back to the A side and stabilize. Stalwart just down to the 1 wave of fight to enter this A side. They don't have any operators available. They have to win through trades. Susano's gonna bring out the club. This is not looking good. The pain is there. They're feeling it. Now it's gonna give Elevate so much advantage. 9-4 on the live count and make that 9-3. +6 in favor for Elevate.
The comeback is on. Nonetheless, Scourge, C1, and Clove can make something off the situation, but we all know it's very improbable. But this War Machine might just be the key way for them to clutch it up, but never mind. PJ with an R9 cleans it up now. Match point advantage here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, and that's really how you expect it to be, man. In this kind of map where it's seaside, You obviously know PJ and Kalo. They are the sent out players to play for a spawn trap, and it does not look good when those two are actually paired up right through your spawns and have a equalizer and a purifier available, because that's immediately hundreds of lives. No, not the hundreds of lives. It's going to be over a statement there, but multiple lives that will be taken down. So now game starts as we switch sides as well. It's Elevate that will be on the B side here. Clove and crew doing a great job breaking through from spawns, but you're giving Elevate some time to attack, and the B side is there, done with one segment.
Really good call there for C1 to play off that anti-flank. Now it's going to be Elevate here just to find a play. They want to aim for the B control point now, but they got to worry about the 3 players pushing up from the side of Stalwart Esports coming from this mid map. Scourge's going to push back from behind, trying to offer a pinch here, but it's going to be coming in a bit too late. Just play stack on the A control point. Have one guy holding the anti-flank down, and they might still stand a chance here, Cal.
Okay, Scared. That's going to be some nice adjustments that you have. You have some mid-map at least. But look at this. Kalo is back at the enemy base. Kenny's gonna try to reduce as much life as possible. And Kalo, you don't want to give him so many opportunities. PJ gonna burn them up inside the winery. And he's gonna be waiting for extra players. C1 falls. Oh! Put them in to the ground with the purifier. Elevate takes it, and they win the matchup with BJ exploding for a 40 bomb. Now they are up 3-0 in this best of 7 series.
It's Sturge just smiling once again. Elevate celebrating. Olay is happy about this. It's not yet over. We still have game 4. And again, well expectedly, it was still pretty dominated by the set of Elevate, but the first 2 rounds went into the hands of Stalwart Esports. But the adaptiveness that Elevate was able to offer left Stalwart Esports in shambles and wondering what else can they do to claim another round.
All smiles there for Stalwart Esports. They know for sure that they are going to be having a hard time up against Elevate, but they actually did pretty great on this map number 3 right here. No offense, right? It's definitely so much better than the hard point that they played. They were able to win a couple of rounds on this match, which would have made me believe if they would have won it round 3, they could have turned it into a map win right here. Scared was definitely there converting. We were talking about him stepping up, and he definitely scored 20 plus kills just to make sure that this team is supplied with enough gunfights and not lose eliminations. They were losing time, expirations in there, but that's all right? It's just that extra guy that was lacking. It was Scatto right there, Warden, that could not really put himself involved in these fights. And I wonder what the KD looks like for him, because it was not a good time if we take a look at it later on.
I mean, it's just so unfortunate because C1 was the one struggling on Search and Destroy. Kato was in it for a show, and this time around, everything is switched up. So we're not really seeing the full potential here for this very roster, the squad of Stalwart Esports. But hey, it is what it is. At least they were still able to claim 2 rounds, and that kind of sort of exceeded my expectations there. I honestly believe and thought that Elevate could just come out with a sweep, but Stalwart Esports, they were able to put up a fight.
Yeah, they did. And the first few rounds, you saw it. They were taking matters to their own hands. Shot Up was hitting the pack, Clove was hitting shots, and Scared was busy taking cover and helping the team get some mid-map presence. It was definitely clinical rounds for them, but the problem was that Kendi, at that round number 3, pulled the War Machine to win Elevate's first round, and after that happened, it was a steamroll. PJ was on the kill pit. And PJ happened. That was the problem there. It was pawn running. Purifier, he was the problem. He was a virus that could not be killed by the antivirus. It was pawn running.
I mean, PJ has always been a problem ever since the run of COD. Like, the reason why Elevate was able to push through in like a lot of situations on off hard when an on search and destroy was really just PJ rocking the boat all across the competition here for Call of Mobile. Now, we go back to Hardpoint. Ali, we go back to Hardpoint, and We saw Hardpoint already on game number 1, and clearly it wasn't really the best of shape there for the side of Stalwart Esports. And, you know, the keys to victory here for them is just truly to win Search and Destroy, win Control, win another Search and Destroy, force the game number 6, get another round for Control or Search and Destroy, and bam, they might just stand a chance. But clearly, the time that they have to work on this very squad is just not enough at all. You can kind of feel the potential here for Stalwart Esports. It's just that I know for a fact they couldn't really get some reps in.
Yeah, they do. It's all right, though. It's not going to be a problem. What matters is the World Championship, right? And AG and FTX, they know for sure that once they play on a full-size scale where they are all complete and they have incentive backing them up, the world stage is going to be even more insane. It's just unfair that we could not get their visa rightly done at the proper time, at the earlier time for them to be here in Chengdu, China. But it's all right. That's basically said and done right there. But to those who are just watching, it is still far from over. It's a best of 7, so that means we have to play 4 maps. But before we even start our 4th map, we take a look at our team results and see what happened on this game. Kill-wise, it was not a big difference. The problem here was that Elevate was winning more objective Warden, which is the personality that this team always provides.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart Esports, they can bag a lot of those kills, and for the main point here, most of their rounds that they were able to win, I mean, one was done by elimination, if I'm not mistaken, or was just truly Elevate running out of time because the map control is pretty spot on. And hands down, Cloven Shut Up was just able to be on par up against the rest of the crew here from the set of Elevate. I mean, you take a look at the statistics, comparing it to Cloven Yopi. Clove is so much of a better player in this very run. PJ, obviously going to be the MVP all across the lobby here, but Shut Up is not too far behind as well. Not too bad of a stretch here for South Stalwart Esports, but what really bit them down, Cali, is what we were talking about. It was Kauto. He standed 9 to 27 and 7 assists, and with a 0.33 rating in a round of Control, and this level of competition is truly unacceptable.
I mean, he's trying to do his best Yang 1 impression, but all the highlight goes to PJ as he takes another MVP today. That's 37 kills with a 1.45 rating and his 9th MVP of the tournament. I mean, no doubt this guy is going to be sending you home back in with the way he has been performing in the respawns. And what's better today was that he himself was flying out, getting the first ace on the competition on the Search and Destroy. So this guy is just elevating his performance, no pun intended, as this tournament progressed deeper into the playoffs.
9 MVPs on the running to get double-digit MVPs, Cali. I think that is going to be the most MVPs we were bound to see here for this very tournament, especially since they're about to extend their journey even furthermore here on this lower bracket. So yeah, I mean, let's just give it up here for them now. Whoever is going to be winning on the next series is obviously going to be a team that they have to go up against, especially if ever they can close out now the series here on this game number 4. As we are soon about to transition inside of the game, Cali, it's not looking too bright anymore for Stalwart Esports. It's going to be a tough call here. If they want to win the series, they got to win 4 games in a row.
Elevate PJ just said 4-0. I mean, if you take a look at it, man, all hearts for every team that we're seeing Garena advance on this tournament right here. But unfortunately, right, at the end of this, there can only be one Garena team that will be remaining in the tournament. And at the moment, it looks like it's Elevate that will look to try to sweep this game right here and finally put an end to this and advance to the next round. So now, all pressure for Stalwart Esports as they need to win the next 4 maps. Bounce back and win. Maybe do something that will go down to the history books. We're about to find out, because now it is map 4. We're playing Hardpoint. This time, it is Stalwart Esports that will have that map picked. So either we go to Standoff or Hacienda. It doesn't matter. It's a great map for you, though, if you play Standoff, because every match that Elevate has played in that map has been pretty close. But if you play Hacienda, good luck. That's Elevate's best map. That's Olea's pick right there. So you try to stray away from it. You play Standoff, that's going to give you a better chance of winning this with Clove slaying out of his mind. Every time he hops into a Standoff with that R9 in his hands, it is going to be a wise pick for you to put a chance to maybe start a comeback. Can we see Stalwart do something or will Elevate complete the sweep? Let's get this game started. Map number 4, hardpoint standoff. Elevate and Stalwart, they're good to go.
Last chance remaining here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Come again, made it to the start of the Cinderella story. Or could it just be a sweeping 4-0 here by the set of Elevate as we start things off here off this P1. Stalwart Esports, they claim the first 2 kills. As we all know, Elevate will find some recovery in the midst of this P1. But for the time being, though, Stalwart Esports, they take the spotlight.
Here we have it, man. Shot up 3 eliminations off the get-go. Looking promising. Look at the map position that they got, man. Top 4 control is all that is to it. And that's going to be great. But now they go but flushed down by Elevate, who's going to take down all those players inside the hill to score some time.
It's going to be 9-16 here. We have a bit of a drastic shift of momentum here for this very hard point. 16-16 now. 20 seconds left off this P1. The spawns are going to get retained as well by the set of Elevate. Player 4 is going to be located around farm side. Looking like they want to go for one more contester in hopes that they get a few more points and retain their positioning, and looking like they do.
Yeah, and there we have it. Elevate gonna be able to continue to play the late rotations, but now they are currently in a fight where they can actually put the spawn to gas station with PJ in there. Luckily, it's gonna be shot up with a shot down there for good for 2 eliminations, and they'll be able to open up the hill with them inside.
Well, 29-27 here. Bit of a wishy-washy situation. Still gonna be a back and forth. Stalwart Esports still on the bad spawns. Elevate here gonna be pushing up towards Secret alongside Hop Up. 2 players now gonna be found in line on top of the hill. PJ's holding the angle down with a KRM. COD's gonna be on the left side, Skirt on the right. Skirt does get the kill. Goes on a double screen, but Kendi is there for the trade. And spawns are still split it away. But Elevate, this is exactly how they like to play.
And they do. Sano, okay. She's gonna have to play around this one. I mean, this is not going to be a monohill. I like that Elevate, despite having so much precision in this game right here. Stalwart Esports are still able to get themselves a great chunk of time, but clearly not enough, as they're not the ones within the lead. Now you're gifted with a position on the next hill. Just gotta properly set things up. Put your team at the advantage. This is where the operators are going to be coming off value, so you need to find a lot of these eliminations to survive the first and second wave of against Elevate.
30-46 now. Lead getting bigger as time passed by. Late rotation once again for the set of Elevate, but they got 3 operators here to help them up to get the possible shot on the breakthrough. Big bit of a faulty player for Skurd. Was such a good intention to have some more lanes occupied, but he missed the gunfight. Now it's going to be Elevate here surging instead of the hard point. They should be able to get the break, but Klo decides to extend down below with his equalizer, and they quickly lose it as well.
Now Kendi now going to be playing that mid-map. Scared still, nice shot downs coming through from the outskirts of this speed 3. Kado going to be playing inside of the hard point. That's just like how he does it with FDX on this roster, right? So just gotta have to make him play in that map right now. It is just doing wonders for the squad. When Clove is able to stabilize inside of the hill, that's gonna give Stalwart Esports that lead change before we even switch into that P4. And look at Elevate. They're not even done. They're gonna contest the last 5 seconds.
Oh my days. Scrap time happening. Contestment comes through. Elevate still going to be on the trail, but it's only going to be 1 point. Spawns given. Here's Stalwart Esports having a greater look. They got 4 players here pushing towards farm side. Factory as well. Boxing spawn given here for the set of Elevate as they open up the hill. They got 4 people stacked inside. Operator invested by the set of Klo. Can he find more? Yes, he can. 2 kills, but the rest will not live on. Elevate full control. First 15 seconds.
Predator missile. Good for 1. Still some information. You got those players just kind of spawning up on B2. You know where they at? You just gotta get the high ground. You just gotta also anticipate that there would be some extra players coming through boxes, which we just see Kendi just fully shut down. Those 2 guys gonna fall down to the ground, and Elevate gonna take the first 30 seconds of this hard point. Now a bench play is gonna be handed in the side of Stalwart Esports, but Kalo secures the boxes side. That's gonna be 3 and 4 eliminations going through. And another stabilized moment for Elevate. That grabs them a full 60 on this hill.
Oh, Klo is still going to be on a spree. But finally he goes down, but he does build up the equalizer in the process. Big cut for PJ off Grannies. Spot still on a tree spree as well. 123-74. Come again, lead is getting bigger as time passes by. And there's going to be a lot of players from the side of Elevate, just congesting this hill here, but a lot of pinches can be offered as well by the side of Stalwart Esports, but can they avail it? It's the question. Heavy congestion here from Granny's to come in, but Susano makes the play. He goes on a spree. He goes on an overdrive.
Now Susano, again, he's got a Susano operator skill. The Storm God just trying to build up with that operator. He already has it. Now he's wanting that EMP system, and he's going to get more of these eliminations with the Claw now fully coming through. Another shot fired, and that should grant him that kill. Clove is going to fall down. Oh, one more for that EMP system, and he does claim that voucher. Now he can redeem the code and put Stalwart Esports down to the ground with it. 9 seconds left on this P1, and we are entering P2.
Look to be an 8 spree there for the set of Susano. Every player so far from the set of Elevate has been claiming the spotlight away from Stalwart Esports. A bit of a struggle here for Kato and Clove. They need to step up right now if they want to stand a chance to remain and survive in this series. Late rotation here for Stalwart Esports. 3 operators in line for the set of Elevate. And everything so far is just clicking here from the set of the Red Rebellion.
And it is Elevate, again, turning everything to their money hill. Especially that P4. That gave them so much confidence to maybe fully win this map right here. PJ with 22 eliminations, and now Kalo sent out to go for a hunt. Shot up with the better operator, but PJ with the KRM. One heat delete. Can't be stopped inside the hill. And Kendi on the perimeter just doing wonders. Delaying time, making this doable for Elevate to maintain the hold inside. Scared, he is gonna fall from the Barbacoa machine. PJ with the water gun, but it's burning everybody up to pieces. And C1 for Stalwart Esports at least makes the play. Contest the hill, but only for this final 10 seconds.
Oh my days, 197 to 85. Still, contestant comes through. The scrap time gets denied here off the hands of Stalwart Esports. Elevate. Gonna try to aim for that early rotation towards the next hill, but 2 players beats him right to it. Shut up, Kato inside. Shut up gets one caught off guard here on the staircase. They got the full hard point locked down here, and they just have to withstand another wave of gunfight and ensure that the spawns are handled by them. But it's gonna be a split scenario here by the set of Elevate. 4 players now here spawning the tractor.
Yeah, so now this is going to be it. P3, it's everything that you want to have for Stalwart Esports. This is where you're able to back at least a full 40 seconds. Kata's going to be playing inside of the point. Oh, he's going to get taken down. 112 to 202. And C1, they're just playing for this kill so far. Just stopping the attack coming through from the back alley. But Kilo makes his way through. He's hiding on the corner. Kato gonna have to play something here. Oh, he's swinging out. Oh, Kato with the shutdown. Stalwart Esports still inside of the hill. They can also rotate around you with number 4 and 2. That's Kato and Shot Up heading into P4.
Still putting up a fight, but they need to really revitalize it in this very hard point. They lost a lot of time on T4, and so far they do wave off the players of Elevate. They do have a standing chance here to try to get the first 30 seconds up inside of the hill. Now Elevate funneling here from farm side. 2 players off the rotation here from the side of Stalwart Esports. 3 players inside. The ball overwhelmed. Third tries to go for the spray down. He finds a triple.
Oh man, Stalwart just being desperate. He just want to get something done. Kato holding it down, finds one. Looking for the double. Let it do it, Kato. Yopi's gonna swing. Kato with the triple. Hey, that's what we're talking about. Oh, he shuts down PG as well. 4 eliminations, and he's ain't done yet. Stalwart Esports goes back to life with the gravity vortex from Kato. Going ballistic. Candy and the crew will have to hold back, and Kato buying time. Glow with the flag. Finally, PJ though enters inside, and there we have it. Stalwart Esports gonna lose the hill.
Great step back here for Stalwart Esports. If they can claim off the next 2 hills exactly the same way off the P4, maybe till then we can see a comeback happen. 3 players locked and loaded inside of the hard point. Elevate pushing up towards statues.
And now they're
inside of Granny's with a war machine in line. They clean up the hard point, and it's Kennedy's turn to take the spotlight.
Yeah, nice high ground control. You have 5 eliminations, 1 more for the Predator missile. That's just 20 more points for Elevate to win this match and send home Stalwart Esports backing.
Killer has been destroyed.
236 to 167. Dire moment here for Stalwart Esports. They need to get some contestment. Clove is inside with a claw. 25 seconds left. They need to play this one down to the team. Soak this hardpoint until it's dry. Glove, unbroken, finds a double. He's still not stopping at all. Two players in the heave of contestment from the side of Elevate. Kato gets the trade. Sono hops down. He gets the kill. Time is ticking away. 2 more points. 1 more point, and that's game.
Elevate wins the series 4-0, sending Stalwart Esports back home. Now it's time to pack their bags and head home, living everything they had on the field. They fought hard until the end, but this is the end of the journey. Elevate will advance to the next stage of competition and will be facing the winner of the Wolves and Vitality match that will be done later on.
Clean wipe, a clean slate, led it by the one and only Red Rebellion Elevate. Job's not done. Second round here of the lower bracket. Nice to see some sportsmanship to kick in. Stalwart Esports, Elevate. We all know the rivalry between these two, all the way down to the grand finals of Arena Master 7, to the grand finals of Stage 4 the Arena. Now they meet once again on the lower brackets round number 2. It's going to be Elevate once again prospering. Last time we got to see them play out, Elevate has been able to win every series so far, 3 in a row. The rivalry for sure will continue as they progress through this world stage.
It does, and hopefully though, for Stalwart Esports, the time that they are going to be spending to fix the visas of FTX and AG does pay out great. I mean, we want to see FTX in the world stage because the powerhouse team that played last year's World Champs was enough to push through a top 8 spot, Warden, at the end of the tournament. So imagine if FTX was there, that could have made all the difference with the way he was able to lay out those sniper plays. But hopefully this time around, FTX does get the chance to play in the world stage and put the name in the hands of Stalwart Esports. But unfortunately for their organization and their team today, it is the end of their journey. Elevate with the victory here, and it still continues. For the past 3 tournaments in the playoffs, Elevate has won against Stalwart since Garena Master 7, Stage 4, as well as CDSI 2024. And we're going to keep track of that as we have more opportunities for us to have more events in the future. But here we have it, our highlights. Warden, what do we have here?
Well, it was a back and forth battle at least on the start of the game, but you know, once we move over to P2, there wasn't really a lot of definition happening at all, so it still was a pretty 50-50 game. But as soon as we move over to the second rotation, where Elevate was able to get a lot more time inside, especially off this P4, where they were able to put up the gap up against Stalwart Esports. But unfortunately, the game was getting pretty hot when we go back to another round of P4, where it was really Kato that was making the play, and the rest of the squad of Stalwart Esports just controlling the parameter outside and clears it up. I mean, that's exactly how you want to play hardpoint. You got to see this gameplay off X-Rock on yesterday's round against Vitality and Standoff, where you got to see X-Rock struggling on the first rotation, and all of a sudden, by surprise, X-Rock adopted to the way that Vitality played. And that's how really Stalwart Esports played this one through. But unfortunately, at the end of it, Elevate off that run for P1. There was a lot of resources that they had to deal with, and bam, Elevate was just able to get the clean up.
Yeah, they do, and that's a great gameplay for them. And now we have our highlights, and also
isa signage, isa sa may
Tatlo min.
Kay last hit kanan.
Last hit, nice. Gegas lang yan, hold time, bad
May Bard, dalawa, tatlo Bard.
Kuha to F, kuha to F.
Burn daw.
Wala garbage.
Dominate to F.
Garbage, ubus dalawa. Itong ina, nahila ako ng bonus.
Traktor pa.
Go. Dan mid, dan gitna, smoke nyo.
Last hit, Sparrow. Danaw gitna.
Very interesting, yeah, pretty chill. I mean, in a hard point where it's super fast paced, you would think that the callouts are going to be fast as well, but it wasn't really the case there, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I think the composure was just really there. But yeah, I mean, so far we are just going to be holding the Selly still for this very moment. But Cali, I mean, well, job's not done, not just yet. We still have another round here up in line between Wolves and Vitality, and that's something that I'm pretty excited to see, man.
Yeah, me too. And it's also going to where you're going to be really scaling up how the third best team in China and also the world champion is going to play against Vitality, who we know for sure just got dragged down to the ground by the voice of X-Rock just a little bit, a few hours ago, right? It was yesterday. And honestly, I feel like Wolves should be able to get that win right there, but maybe we get to see a different Vitality here today and might just turn things around.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, we all know we can trust the minds behind Vitality. They have been working and putting up a lot of reps in for the squad, but come again, you really have to put utmost respect as well for the set of Wolves. After all, they are the defending champions of the World Championship, so it's going to be tough. But what's so shocking here for me is that, Vitality, yes, for sure, part of my heart was kind of like anticipating that they might just take the L up against X-Rock, but the fact that they dropped no games at all was the biggest statement there for me that, X-Rock was able to put up.
Yeah, and I guess now it's going to be another team going out, right? From 16 teams on the group stage, we cut it down to 8. Now we only have ourselves, man, 5 more teams remaining here, right? That is going to be a Q9, X-Rock, you got Elevate, you got Wolves as well, but Vitality, and another one at the end of that best of 7 series will have to go down. So it's going to be the breaks of the game here. Got to deal with what you got.
And come again, if you guys missed out the action as well for yesterday's run, we had Godlike and Standpoint Gaming eliminated. The third team will get eliminated here for this tournament is obviously going to be Stalwart Esports, but we still have one more team to tackle, and that's for later's run. But for the time being, come again, here are the results for standoff. It was 174 to 250, 153 to 180 in regards to the killing department, and Elevate is going to be able to take the lead for the most of it.
The Elevate spot that has had so many value out there, eliminations, especially coming through for PJ, man. Back-to-back kills for him, but it is Susano that was able to step up huge here this time. He had 43 kills and 27. They're just paving the way for Elevate to hold it down, especially on P4, where it turned into a monohill for them. It was either holding the boxes or the farm. That's where mostly the spawns are going to be coming from, and he was able to deny every player he sees on site. And that's going to be feeling pretty good for them now, because that is required. This is a required guy you want to be able to engage in eliminations, especially on hard point. He's always been the silent but deadly type of guy, but here he took the spotlight, and he's gonna earn his third MVP of the tournament with 43 eliminations and 4,184 points combined.
Now, the thing about Susano is that, ever since Susano joined in the squad of Elevate and coming from their previous organization of Mamba Esports, they've been winning a lot more games and they've been progressing through a lot more in regards to their respective tournament in Green and Masters. I mean, when Susano came in for the squad, he was able to bag the team their first Grand Finals appearance, But now we take a look at the overall rating for this one. Shockingly, even despite the L and not dropping any games at all, it's going to be Clove actually standing strong here with a 1.29 rating. And that's going to be pretty surprising for me, Callie, because on that first map on the hardpoint, he wasn't really performing at his best. It was truly shut up. But on the trail, it is going to be PJ, of course, our multiple MVP for the series, and the rest will live on. And there are a lot of people, a lot of the audience here was really vouching for Elevate to take this win here, Callie. But yeah, I mean, what a run that we've had. I mean, let me hear your thoughts about this series, Callie.
I feel like it's what we expect it to be without the full roster for Stalwart Esports, which is just guaranteed to see them actually struggle in every matchup up against any team in this knockout stage. And especially we're talking about world's level teams that have built up that chemistry all throughout the year. We're talking about not weeks, not days, right? It's months, even years for some of these teams, especially for squads like X-Rock and also Wolves and then Q9. So having those two players that just had to solve for you, I mean, a great job still for C1 and Kato, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of their stint. Hopefully, though, they learn something from it, because not normally you do get to fly out of your country in Thailand and play international events like this. So getting this experience and also giving it to your own region is going to be a valuable asset, Warden, as they look to try to make a name for themselves next year.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, the biggest disadvantage here that Stalwart Esports had that what CDSI has to offer is truly like for these teams that did qualify for CDSI, especially on this LAN event, is for them to put some reps into the LAN setting and at the same time having really tough opponents. I mean, we are talking about world-class talents here in this tournament, and unfortunately AG and FDX can't really experience this right now, and you don't have the sense of calibration and how far things can go and what they can fix up overall for the world stage. But hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you just have to make the most out of it, and we all know we still trust the mind behind Stalwart Esports, which is obviously Incendio.
I mean, Incendio just needs to just focus on coaching. He just really wants to get his eyes set, and because there's a lot of ins and outs that we don't really know what happens on this roster, right? So yeah, I mean, if he plays, he has to coach, he has to fix the strats, he has to fix everything. So it is going to be pretty overwhelming for them, as they don't really have enough support in terms of having that extra guy to give them that extra idea. And Incendio is just that guy right there for them. It may not work out well for them, but hey, at least you still get to fly out to Chengdu, China, and give you guys an opportunity to get some more experience for your players right there. Although FDX and AG is not there, it's all right. It's all good. Now we're going to be right back right after this interview.
欢迎 Kilo 啊，来到今天第一个问题，将自己同赛区的兄弟队伍 STE 送走，现在什么样的心情？有没有什么话想要送给对方
How does it feel like to send your brother in the same region back home? What do you want to say to them?
There's nothing new. Just kidding. I want to say good luck to them in the future, and I hope they can play the whole lineup next time.
Kilo 说的是，觉得他还是比较轻松了，因为之前的话遇到过他们很多次，并且也成功把他们战胜掉了。（括号开玩笑）同时的话，想对他们说的话呢是祝他们好运，希望能够在下个赛事当中再次和他们相会。
是的，最好的对手也是最好的伙伴。希望 Garena 赛区这两支队伍啊，可以之后在世锦赛当中越打越好。那下一个问题 ，Elevate 这几天的热点击杀啊，都是非常比对方要少，但是分数却会比对方高。能做成这样的秘诀是什么呢？
We've noticed that in the hard points, you might have less kills, but you always can trans them into higher scores. What's the secrets behind it?
It's just teamwork. We all adjust to the gameplay, and whoever gets to die last is going to anchor.
首先他说的是，他们的团队的配合是非常好的，并且在转点的过程当中，一般是只会留1到2个人在上一个点做一个事情，然后下一个点位的话，基本上都会5个人直接来到下一个点位的复活点当中。
对的，强调了这个重点啊，5个人总是围绕在一起做事，这也是 Elevate 的热点胜率为什么这么高的原因吧。那最后一个问题来问一下 Kilo， 在下一场比赛当中将会来到狼队和 Vitality 的生死战，觉得谁会赢？原因是什么？
For the next match, it's Wolves against Vitality. Who do you think going to win, and what's the reason behind it?
I want Vitality to win, but I think it's Wolves.
Kilo 说他觉得狼队可能会赢，但是呢，他希望 Vitality 能够赢。
明白了，因为后面的话，好像两队也会在败者组之间有可能会交手啊。非常感谢 Kilo， 也是再次恭喜 Elevate 战队获得了比赛的胜利。有请 Kilo 和贝佳台下稍事休息。
Congratulations. That's the end of the interview.
那接下来呢，就来到我们送福利的环节了。来到现场的观众朋友们，大家快锁定大屏幕。首先，我们将抽取3份1万的 COD 点券，大屏幕滚动起来。3、2、1，停！恭喜 C2 11排21座和 VIP 1排7座和 B4 5排21座的3位观众朋友们，请凭门票前往观众入场口领奖。那接下来呢，将会抽取2份2等奖，除了1万的点券之外呢，还外加了500的幸运币和使命卡片。大屏幕再次滚动起来。这一次的话，只有2个名额，3、2、1，停！恭喜 B1 4排22座和 B4 3排21座2位的幸运观众啊，同样的也是要凭门票前往观众入场口领奖。那今天的话将会抽取1份1等奖，福利呢继续加码，再额外送出500的幸运币和使命卡片。大屏幕滚动起来。3、2、 2、1，停！哇，来到了 VIP 的观众朋友，看到是1。
All that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. But see you in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
shall never die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
And we welcome you back into CDSI 2024. It's Cali down here at Warden. We are now down to our final game of the knockout stage, day 2, and we got another team fighting for survival. If they do want to win this, they have to go through this best of 7 series. It's Wolves, the 2023 world champions, going up against the best team in India in Team Vitality. Who's gonna win the Clash of Titans? We're just about to find out.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this matchup now. Once again, they were put to test. Vitality, they were put to test up against X-Rock, and clearly it didn't really go to their favor. It was a staggering 0-3 up against X-Rock, and now they have to go up against another CDM team, which is somewhat not really the strongest so far, at least gauging it off from the CDM region. But if you want to talk about the accolades they were able to put up, they were able to claim the #1 spot in the World Championship. They are the defending champions so far here on the World Champ. So it's going to be a tough battle here, because we know for a fact the narrative really changed up when Wolves are put to a trial where it would matter the most.
And CDFI 2023, they were able to win it as well. So they have 2 titles in the international stage that they were able to completely get the job done with. And Anzai is going to be the prime player that will be the difference here, along with Peg. This two is like comparable to PG and Yopi Wombo combo at the moment. And they are here with the same roster as they had for the past 2 years. And it's going to matter how well will the main players perform, and also what kind of X-King are we going to see, because if there's anything that we've seen so far, he's been in and out, Warden.
007, as we would like to call him, by the way. So, hey, let's just come and get it. I mean, they were able to sweep out Standpoint Gamer, but gotta keep in mind that Summit Hardpoint wasn't really the most promising out there. In fact, it could have went out of their hands, because it did end it off 249 to 250. So their hardpoint might just be the exploit here that Vitality can make the most out of, but their Search and Destroy comes out immaculate. Same goes for Control as well. And as we all know, if you compare it directly towards Vitality, it's not really the most consistent out there. But let's come and get it. Here is the roster once again. Officially, it is going to be Viper, Marvel, Peck, Solo, and Sams.
And Sams did hell of a job playing the hardpoint standoff yesterday, but the team still was not able to win a map up against X-Rock. So now the problem here is what's going to be the mental game looking like, because you would think that you're going to have a great time up against X-Rock, but it turned out pretty disappointing. So are you going to be coming here with a great reset, or still going to be thinking about that loss yesterday? And you know, that kind of games is gonna throw you off. But if you try to compare stats and who's the better player on this one, Tectonic is gonna be that player for you. He's got 9 MVPs, but on the flip side, Beg, he's been on a hot streak. This guy has been dropping bombs up their bombs. Wolves is in good hands when this guy plays great.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, alongside Anzai, this lane capabilities here for the set of Wolves is pretty immaculate. Now, 32.67 comparing to 26.48. That's kind of like a gap, no, but there's only one factor per each squad. Tectonic can absolutely slay out the competition. Same goes for the set of Peg. But at this darn time, in this situation, at the lower brackets, especially for the set of Wolves, they've already went through Standpoint Gaming on the first round. And it's just going to be a bomber if they're going to take an L here up against Vitality. But as we all know, Vitality, they want to just draw back just a little bit, want to make up for the loss that they had up against X-Rock.
And if you're going up against a Chinese team, right, the keys to victory here is not win your search and destroy. That's not going to be a high chance of win rate right there. Your best go-to is just win what Elevate has been doing up against other Chinese teams back in CDSI and CDFI, and that's winning the response game. You gotta make sure you start strong with that hard point, and just bounce back on that S&D and maybe play it a little bit better and closer, but you're not just really treating it as a serious game, right? You just gotta treat it as a bonus. If you win it, great. If you lose it, it's Quenchana. It's all right. You can just work through your control and your hard point right up next.
You know, Search and Destroy CDM, Chinese teams, it is so respected to the point that the western side of the world doesn't really scream Search and Destroy that much now. They only put in some raps here and there, but they don't really have high hopes in Search and Destroy, all because of the influence that the CDM team has been able to put up.
And now we get some interviews done. Come watch this.
时候呢，就是发现有一个很严重的问题，就是大家对于自己的枪械啊，还有包括终极技能的使用啊，然后就是几乎是每天一条，所以我觉得就是这个问题必须得马上解决掉。然后就可能大概花了1个星期的时间吧，每个人去做一做心理建设啊，或者怎么样，然后最后我们大家就是共同商议出来，然后因为现在的也就是我们现在这个阵容也比较契合现在的这个版本嘛，我们需要更多的长枪，所以最后做出来这样的决定，然后大概用了可能1个多星期的时间，然后去验证了一下，然后大家觉得效果还不错，然后我们就这样保持下去了。
明白了。那其实除了选手位置上面的调整之外，昨天可以看到狼队的爆破有了明显的提升啊，这是您在哪些地方做了一些加强呢？
其实我就是即便是没有在狼队执教的时候，其实我一直认为狼队的爆破，因为他的那个就是个人能力方面啊是非常突出的。但是呢，就是唯一一点来到这里之后，这个爆破呢上面的这个问题，其实最主要的第一个要克服的关键就是他们小动作有点太多了，然后就是经常就是喜欢就是自己根据自己的思维去玩。所以说我们最后去做这个爆破的调整的时候呢，也是希望在不破坏他们自己的这个游戏的习惯的情况下，尽可能的让他们有更多的就是团队协作呀，然后包括一些同步上面的这些问题。
了解了。那今天这场比赛要面对到小蜜蜂嘛，米库教练觉得对面是一支什么样的队伍呢？
我个人认为小蜜蜂他们是一个非常善于滚雪球这样的一个队伍，因为毕竟现在这个版本对于长枪也比较友好嘛，然后呢他们长枪的选手也非常的强力，所以说就是我们在对战到他们的时候，就尤其要注意这一点，不要被滚雪球滚到死。
好的，好，那也是感谢米库教练接受我们的赛前采访，希望你们之后的比赛加油。
好，谢谢，拜拜。
欢迎来到备战间的采访，我是贝佳。我们邀请到的是 Vitality 的 Solo 选手来到赛前的一个采访啊。Welcome to pre-match interview. Solo, can you introduce yourself to your audience, please?
Hi, I'm Solo. 你好。
欢迎 Solo 啊。第一个问题呢，想问一下他们对于这场比赛的预测会是什么样子呢？For the current match, you are going to against Wolves. Any result that you will probably predict for the game?
I think it'll be close, like 4-3, 4-2 in our favor.
Solo 觉得是这场比赛呢会比较接近啊，会是一个4-2或者4-3啊，当然是他们赢的一个情况。那第二个问题呢，想问一下Solo 本人啊，因为他听说啊，他赛前的话是比较喜欢给自己 rap 一段了，看到就问他一下是为什么会做这样的一个行为啊 ？I've heard that you probably going to rap before the game or listen to some music. Why do you do that?
Well, it helps me lock in listening to music, so I like to rap, like sing, maybe do a little dancing, just because it helps me like take my mind off the game and really get into a good mindset.
他喜欢在赛前啊稍微的就是说唱或者是跳舞来给自己来一段，那这样的话呢，可以在赛前有一个比较放松的一个心情嘛。那最后一个问题呢，想问一下他目前对于成都的看法是什么样的呢？因为他们已经在这边待了一段时间呢。How do you think about Chengdu so far?
Chengdu's been amazing. So I'm from Chicago. But comparing it, like Chengdu's so much more clean and orderly. Like, it's so nice to be just walking around. Like, it's super amazing.
Solo 说啊，他的故乡呢是来自芝加哥，所以说对比他的故乡的话，他觉得成都是一个非常干净并且非常有秩序的一个城市啊。那他非常喜欢这里。好的，那也是目前呢就是在这个赛前采访的全部内容啦。我们一会儿在比赛当中看到Vitality的精彩表现吧。Thank you for the pre-match interview. Hope you guys do well in the next game.
Thank you.
So Vitality is thinking that it's going to be a very close game up against Wolves, and that's the respect right there. They're thinking that it's 4-3 or a 4-2 in favor for them. So that's a pretty confident answer coming through from one of the key cornerstone for Vitality, and that's going to be Solo. Now, we could not really get you guys the translation for the coach of Wolves, but nonetheless, he looked pretty confident and calm as well when it comes to trying to, answer the interview in there. So now it's going to be all down to the players as we enter the AG Esports Center Chengdu LAN event here once again. And man, what are your thoughts on this before we start?
I mean, I'm just kind of like, since the spotlight was granted to Solo, I see him committing to the R9 quite a lot and all, and I know for sure he's damn well good with an R9. Up against a CDM team though, which we all know can also excel in long-range close-order combat. There might just be a point in time where, yes, for sure, the R9 can be the most rewarding gun there is, especially if you can hit your shots. But I feel like one key to victory here for Side, especially for solo, is that if things goes haywire on the first few waves off that R9, he might just have to switch to whatever he has in line. I think he does have an AR to back himself up.
Yeah, not an AR, but an SMG. That's going to be his. That's going to be his place right there. So yeah, now that you bring it up, it's interesting what maps are we going to be playing here, because if we're seeing a Summit Hardpoint, you already know Peg versus Solo is going to be one hell of a matchup right there. Yeah, very close to the how do I say it, the PJ versus Clo that we always got in the matchup, right? So it's going to be a great fight right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be pretty excited, but I feel like as well, if Vitality is gonna be playing their cards right, I think you would want to avoid Summit here just for the sake of it. I mean, I'm not really like disregarding any teams that would want to play against the CDM team on Summit, but we all know and we gotta highly respect the percentage that these CDM teams has to offer in the map of Summit. I think we got to see a bit of bleeding that was happening on standoff, especially for X-Rock. If Vitality can evolve constantly and adapt to the way how X-Rock did it against them, then maybe we could see just much more of a promising performance here for Hardpoint with Vitality.
And let's see what's going to happen here, though, because we saw Vitality play up against SPG, and they lost up against SPG on the group stage. So if that's going to tell us something, SPG is the fourth best team in China. And the one higher is Wolves. So just by looking into those kind of datas right there, you would think that really it's Wolves that has the overall advantage on this matchup right here. But this is the first time that we get to see them play. And, it's a matchup that is going to be different play styles. You have Vitality that mix and match the Eastern and the Western play style with the help of Coach Zim. And for Miku, as well as Wolves, you obviously know they're just trying to run it back and get this thing started with. They have great eye set with Anzai as that lead on the pack, and with Peg just really putting a lot of work recently in winning this matchup for the squad. They really have what it takes to absolutely end this with the win.
One thing that I have in question in mind is that I haven't really gotten any source here, but are they able to scrim actually while they're in the venue or in China specifically? All gonna be diverted towards Vitality here, because I've been able to see some of their schedules in regard to their scrimmages, and I know for a fact they really love to put in some reps, may it be in the morning, may it be in the evening. It doesn't really matter for them as long as they are able to play the scrims. And I think really conditioning is one big factor here. We all know that. I'm not going to say that they're high maintenance in regards to scrimmages, but really conditioning plays such a huge factor here for the squad of Vitality.
It does, and you can see the scrim that you actually play all throughout the weeks and the months of preparation. It always adds up, right? You get to realize what kind of map picks you want to play and what maps you just want to avoid at all costs. And obviously, with a lot of those repetitions coming through, now we take a look at our player introduction. X-King is going to be the main player to watch out for here for Rose, because he can either help the team win or drag them down to the ground. So he needs to absolutely put it up a notch and help Anzai and Peg carry the load of offense, especially when we play the respawns. Nian and King, they will be there as your support as the 2023 World Champions go up against Team Vitality, as they have Marvel with a 1.09 rating solo all the way from Chicago. And also Viper, the Prodigy, the Legend Killer, and last but not the least, Jokos, one of the Vitality twins that you got for Team Vitality. These two will be making noise in this matchup along with the GOAT, Tectonic. That will conclude Team Vitality as they go up against Wolves on this best of 7.
Now, there was a bit of a difference in regards to their rating in line. There was 2 players struggling, and those were twins for the side of Vitality to stay on the positive end for the rating. Now, for the side of Wolves, we only really got to see X-King struggling to put himself up there, and it was kind of like a big of a margin to stay on the positive end. And now we are here taking a look at the pre-game routine of Wolves. We got Nian here looking like he is locked in, well ready to fight inside of the game. And I'm just, something about Wolves, they seem pretty intimidating. But, judging from the testimonies of some players that when they met Wolves, they're one of the nicest players out there.
It does. Remember what he did? Instead of just crossing out the players that they won up against with, he put a heart on that trailer, right? But again, for Wolves, it's a big fight that they have to go through. This is not just any team that you're going up against with. This is a squad that you're facing that is currently #1 in India. They got a lot of pride. They got a lot of supports backing them up. But you also have your own fair share of that, knowing that you have won a world championship. So now it's just all about putting yourself in the nice spot possible. And I love that, King. It's just pretty chill with it for the moment. But this is where I want to point things out, right? If you're ex-King, you cannot drop another 007, all right? He needs to be the X factor on this matchup, especially on this response. As an SMG, you need to be able to help Peg and the crew to win those close-range gunfight.
Yeah, and that's the problem, you know. You have a fully stacked squad, but having one it factor, whether it's going to be leaning to the bad side here for the Wolves, X can really pop off, and bam, we just have a complete promising roster. But fortunately, with the underperformance that X King has, you are looking at a player that has been able to compensate for it. Peg has been going out of his mind, playing so consistently, Cal, in regards to the slayings.
We want to know your predictions here, everybody. Is it going to be a Vitality win, or is it going to be a Wolves win on this best of 7? Here we have it for Vitality. They got Sams, one of the Vitality twins that you got here for this squad. Obviously the SMG player. And just like X King, he needs to step things up here today as they are fighting one of the demons all the way from China. And the guy that we saw from in the interview, man, is rapping right now and he's just dropping bars. I wish we could have heard the comms here, but you already know, Solo, the R9 god of Vitality, he needs to really lock in, especially in the response, to put this team with the advantage.
If you can hit his shots with an R9, then be it. But if you want to rely on someone on those longer ranges, bam, Tectonic is one of them. And with the transition from him on 4-finger claw to 5-finger claw, it added more versatility for him. I've seen him win more gunfights, close quarter combat, all because of the transition right there. Tectonic has been one of the greatest players of all time, and that truly backed it up. And obviously, on Search and Destroy, you want to talk about Captain Marvel here. This guy on the Tundra, come on now. You know his name. It's all over the place on Search and Destroy.
I mean, he's not Captain Marvel. He's Dr. Saus. That's his last name. And also, the Legend Killer himself, a prodigy that you have in the making for Vitality, will not be able to play in the World Championship, but is earning those reps so that the next year starts, Team Vitality is going to have a bit of an edge heading into the next coming events. But all these players, man, they look pretty chill. And here we are, and the viewers just kind of nervous on what's about to come here. Now that we have introduced all of these players, you know, it's all about talking about the strengths of these teams. Now for Wolves, the S&D have been amazing. Their control looks statured, but that hardpoint is something that they need to work on. Every match that they have played, especially on Summit, have been pretty close games.
I mean, you know, when you get to hear the words of Vitality in regards to how they prepare for teams, they have expectations already. And so far, their projections has been completely, you know, on point there. Solo, on that interview, made a call that it might just go down to the wire, might just be 4-3, 4-2, but it's going to be favoring them. So the confidence is going to be there. If they have been able to work on their hard point in a more promising manner, then obviously his victory here has to go down to the decider of control, bag hard point for them and just neglect Search and Destroy. But at the same time, their Search and Destroy can be one of those it factors as well, where it could turn really good or just go all out haywire.
I mean, I just hope that it doesn't go haywire, man. I mean, you know, for sure, Vitality is one of those better S&D teams outside of the CDM and the Garena region. And you kind of saw that when they went up against Gauntlet on stage 4, where they did lose the first S&D, but when they hop into that Metropolis, they immediately wrap it up in a 7-1 manner. And that was it, right? That was one of their introductory. But they gotta make sure that one of the super maps that Wolves will play here, either it be a Tunisia or a firing range, they gotta be ready for it. Because the last time we saw them play firing range, they wasn't ready for it. X-Rock was reading them like a book. And same thing can be said here for Wolves. If you run loose, just run away without even thinking where you want to play for trades. It's easy emphasis to how will the conversion will be for King and Nian.
And now for the side of Vitality to add it up more towards Hardpoint, I mean, they really are able to start things off strongly, but coming in, if you are up against a CDM team, you really need to learn how to evolve over the adaptiveness that these CDM teams has to offer. If ever we get to see Vitality standing strong for like the first 4 Hardpoints, they really have to change it up, because we got to see X-Rock has been the true testament on how quick the plans change up for their teams.
And looking into the best players for Vitality, Tectonic with 9 MVPs. And you also have Solo there that might easily pop off and get those eliminations for you, especially on control where he shines the most. Either it be an Arsenal or a control or as a control C side, he's gonna be able to go in there packing with those shotgun kills. But yesterday, that wasn't the case. They really look lost after that loss, that big massive loss that they took in that standoff where they had at least 80-point lead that they choked and gave away for X-Rock. But now that it's all settled down with this, take a look at our map bans and picks. If you're Wolves, you want to try to ban out the enemy's best map, and that would be Standoff. So let's see if they're going to be able to think about that. For Vitality, you just want to get out Summit. Peg with 63 kills. He's amazing with it. So you just want to pull away with the higher odds of winning, but they're banning Apocalypse instead. Interesting.
I truly feel like Apocalypse could have been a map that they could be comfortable with, but hey, just trust the process here for the set of Wolves. I wouldn't be so surprised as well if they're going to go for a challenge towards Standoff, because that's one sense of personality that the CDM teams really offers up against their competition, but looking like they want to play it safe, take away Standoff. Firing range will get taken away off the picture as well. I think they really got to see is how strong Vitality can be on firing range, search and destroy. Last and final map here for the set of Vitality. Obviously, I know for a fact it's not going to be Corona Metropolis. It could lean towards takeoff for the final ban here.
Interesting. We got Shenda, Hackney Ord in the Summit line on the hard point. And on S&D, we have Firing as well as Tunisia. So we don't have the super maps for the Chinese region. And more interested to see Wolves banning out Firing Range. You were saying that it's one of the best maps for Vitality, yes, but it's also the worst map for Wolves. They just kind of implode on that map. So with that one taken care of, we got ourselves a Metropolis line along with a Express. And even better, we might just be able to see a takeoff on this matchup right here. So it will depend on who will be able to pick the first map right here. So looking from the map bans, it does kind of look like it is Vitality that will be playing the first map and they'll be able to pick it. So what kind of map do you want to play? For me, in my perspective, it kind of looks like Hacienda Hardpoint is going to be their best bet here.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be Hacienda as well, but you really have to clear this one up here. Shenda on Vitality and the same time at the same time for the set of Wolves is pretty strong as well. And Shut Up is supporting Wolves. And now Vitality, I mean, what are you on, Shut Up?
Yeah, there we go. Where's the missing guy? Where's Chloe? So you got Kato in there as well. I mean, that's the beauty of Stalwart, man. They always love to have fun. And yeah, I think I saw C1 eating chicken in there as well. Man, I want me some Chinese food right now.
Oh, Zim.
But
Zim on the Chinese rice, bro.
Yeah, man. Zim, after eating Chinese rice, he has never looked at it ever before, man. But he has to try the Japanese rice too. I feel like those two pair well together if you mix it. So you get
better than the jasmine rice that we have in the Philippines.
Yeah. Japanese rice plus Chinese rice, you combine it, 1 cup of Japanese, 1 cup of Chinese rice, bro, you have a mixture.
Okay, Cal, we haven't eaten nachos yet, so we gotta hold it back, bro. We gotta hold it back.
I am so sorry.
Our hunger for this very series now. I mean,
yeah, I'm showing my inner Asian. I am deeply proud of it, but we gotta focus. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably look into this now. We're gonna be hopping into this matchup in a little bit. So predictions, let us know in the comment section whether it be on Facebook, on YouTube, or on Bobby's live stream. I know Bobby is watching right now. I was visiting him, right? Let us know. Aaron as well. Okay, there we go. A lot of viewership coming through from our streamers out there. So I want to know for sure what you guys' predictions are at. And obviously, this game's going to take long. Marvel had to take a break or something.
I mean, Peg, bro. You look at Peg, doesn't seem to be the most intimidating player there is on the surface, but this guy in Call of Duty Mobile, just there's not enough words in this world to explain and this to give off a description how good this guy is. We don't exactly know. I mean, there's a lot of anticipation whether can Vitality actually be on par with Wolves, but it's a stretch. It's just all going to come down to how the first map will play out. Come again, we're just waiting for it to come through. And looking like, I think if I'm not mistaken, I feel like we're going to move. Is Hackney Yard part of the pool here? I feel like
it is
going to be part of the pool. I feel like it's Hackney Yard here on the first map rather than Ashenda. I feel like if Ashenda gets forced towards game number 4, it could be much more interesting.
No,
Hackney Yard has been banned out quite a lot of times here, Gally. So I wouldn't be so surprised as well. There's going to be a wild card tossed up into the series.
So yeah, looking into the possibilities of the maps, we only have 3 maps here. So touching up on that Hackney Yard that you were talking about, I do think it's definitely possible for Vitality to pick it, knowing that that's one of the least rep maps in CDM in total. Just like Takeoff on Search and Destroy, they don't play a lot into it. So there might be a significant advantage for the side of Tectonic and Vitality in it. But Wolves, just like any other top 3 teams in China, you already know, man, they're quick to adapt. And all it takes is for Peg or Anzai to carry the team to victory, and it's going to be a full run over. So if you're playing Hackney Yard, yes, it's nice to have it around as sort of a curveball, but it's also a double-edged sword. If you lose out on one rotation, you worry about, you panic, you lose the second rotation of Money Hills, and the next thing you know, you're just in a deep, bad spot.
The clear dictation here for Hackney Yard, if ever they are going to get forced into a Hackney Yard hardpoint here, Cali, is truly getting the pacing locked in on P1. Once you retain the good sides and once you're able to claim an ample amount of time inside of the hard point, that is where it truly starts to snowball. Get the transition to P2, P3, a bit of a shaky hard point. It's kind of like a similar situation for P1 where there's a lot of dimensions that you got to worry about, and you got to move on to P4, P5, which are the money hills for this very map. Now, in other scenario, let's say if we move over to Ashenda, come again, Cali. We've seen the reps for the CDM teams on Ashenda, same goes for Set of Vitality, and it is one of those maps that could just turn into a 50-50 run between these two squads.
Okay, so so if we're talking about that right now, and if we're being dragged into a Hackney Yard or Ashenda, that's AR-driven maps. So it is all up to Anzai, King to really light things up, especially with the BP50 or the Odin that they're going to be bringing into this matchup. Obviously, Ian is going to be there as well. And look at that, Sim and Joko's Pride of India truly representing. The team is ready, man. They want a top 4 placement. And yeah, he looks good. Looking like the main character in Sparta 300. Who was that guy?
I'm not that cultured, Cali, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's King Leonidas. This is Sparta! Bah!
I just want to say that you want to admire Tectonic, Marvel, alongside Solo as well, to just play Call of Duty Mobile across the world, bro. Coming from Europe to America, to India, now to China. I mean, as year passed by here for Call of Duty Mobile, we have been able to see a lot more diversity to the mixture. The first time we were able to see a team like this that gets merged from different ethnicities and region was obviously Powerhouse International, and currently known as Stalwart Esports. And all of a sudden, Vitality started to kick, and it did happen after the World Championship on 2023. Then we got to see the roster change happen for the set of Vitality. But looking like we are now here, about to start and stop yapping, as we are now heading straight to Hackney Yard hardpoint, baby. It's gonna be Wolves up against Vitality. The Operators, Scala. It's a mirror matchup, so it's just all gonna come down to the best out of the best to claim this first map away from each other.
Hackney Yard That's where we want to drag this game to. Here we have it, CDSI 2024. Masters of Masters. The 2023 COD World Champs faces Wolves. I mean, Vitality on this matchup right here. And man, let's get the game going.
Here we go. First hard point to open up. X-String does get the first 2 kills inside of the hill, and Vitality will fall in the first wave of gunfights. But looking at their efforts that they're trying to put up, they're trying to wrap around towards P4 and try to get the spawns away from Wolves. Hey, they're thinking long term here, but at the same time, you really want to claim some points here off this P1.
Viper is going to be that guy to play that objective for them. There we go. They got the clean. They also flip the spawns. And yeah, Sam's very good player on the perimeter. He's going to have a great time just really going in for the corner attacks in here, while Wolves still kind of stuck on the right side of the map. Number 1, in fact, is not moving at all. So not sure what the problem would be. I just hope we don't have to play for a reset in here. But one thing more than likely, we might just see a reset in here.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Peg actually trying to connect inside of the game, so there is a bit of a shake here, but at the same time, looking like they are still going to go for the commitment, but X-String is not moving as well, but I don't know, maybe they're just holding it down. But for the time being, it's still going to be Vitality on the lead, and they're going to be able to get the rotation as well for the next hill.
Okay, so it seems like we're not going to have to go for a restart in here. We're going to have to play it through. Have to play it serious. Wolves now, and he has a good wave coming through from Graffiti. Sam's is going to be holding down trailers, and he's going to get himself taken down. So if you are able to push through Graffiti here, if you're Wolves, you're going to have the better spawns on this map, and Vitality will be able to take the first 15 seconds. Great shots coming through for Viper. Able to stop one Zai. He's going to hold things down a little bit, wait for someone for his team. Let's try to maybe get some trades done, but now they're slowly bridging the gap. About to come through on this next 30 seconds.
Key holder for Marvel, but Peg just caught him out. Now it's going to be Tectonic here, getting the break once again off the hill. Gravity spawn will be given for a set of Wolves, at least for those 2 players, but Vitality is able to get the read, and it's just going to be Wolves here scrambling across the hard point as they settle for the scrap time.
Yeah, last 10 seconds, still good enough. That will be 36 by that time this hard point ends. But still, you're needing that rotation on that speed 3 where it's not all about putting yourself inside of that hard point. It's all about how are you going to be securing the positions around the map. You want to get that top yellow, you want to get top L, and also top green, which is going to be on P4. Vitality is going to have a little bit of loose control, while Wolves is going to have some top positions. So they are in prime time to maybe earn their way back inside this game on this hill.
But the lack of pressure inside of the hill is fighting them down. They lost around 13 points, uncontested hill. And that's going to be enough for Vitality to pick off the players surrounding around the parameter as they whip out the War Machine, but Neon just cancel it out. The trade is spot on. Solo on the MG42. Zai gets the kill regardless. Vitality is holding on to this very dominating lead, despite the fact that spawns are so favored for the set of Wolves.
Yeah, here we have it. King is now finally able to get it through. He's playing a PP19 Bison on it. Interesting weapon of choice. I mean, it's a great weapon with high mobility on it and has a lot of magazines in. And it seems like it's just a map that he just want to bring it out at the moment. 93 to 45 on our score line. We have last 7 seconds left on this P3. And coming right up next is P4. It's another money hill. Vitality is going to be dumping all their operators on it. We haven't seen Tectonic drop that War Machine yet, but one thing for sure, Wolves are still trying to gather themselves. They look pretty individualistic when it comes to trying to push around the map, Gordon. And that's how they're just kind of struggling at the moment.
Sam's Tectonic leading the pack here alongside with Viper as well. Solo still getting on the trail for the elimination, but it doesn't really matter at most. Wolves now here instead of the hill. Does have the Sparrow and the War Machine to play with X-String. Can he make the most out of it? Zai with the War Machine not going to be able to find any opportunities other than that. But it's going to be Wolves claiming the first 30 seconds inside of the hill.
Oh, that's actually nice for them to make that break, especially with the operators in their hands. They should be able to stop the coming waves in all 3 fronts that they're going to have to cover. King finding good operator value with the Annihilator. That's going to be good for 3 eliminations, and Wolves are right back inside the game. In striking distance, P4 seems to be a map and a hardpoint hold that seems to be giving away by Vitality at the moment, and Wolves are doing everything just to erase that deficit.
Oh, big gunfight here that actually has to win, but Viper denies. Sam's here spawning towards yellow. Same goes for the rest of the squad here for the set of Vitality. Now Wolves, they got the early time here to try to wrap around towards yellow and try to possibly flip the spawn, but clearly the gunfight's not really the best here so far. It's all going to come down to this 1v1 with Marvel chokes. Unfortunate there, but Solo backs it up from the top side. And it's still going to be Vitality here, retaining the spawns away from the side of Wolves. This should be the first 30 seconds here handed to the side of Vitality.
Yeah, but here comes the wave coming through Police Car and through the vans. This is where Nian and the players will go for a wraparound. King is now going to make his play through. He's 13 kills in it, and Claw going to be brought down by Nian. Going to be able to take some players down and anticipate the spawns, and they'll be able to break this hard point wide open. 1v1 gunfight here for Nian, and he's going to win that with the Odin in his hand.
Hello, Scrappy Nian. Attack comes in from the slide. King looking at the trade, back and forth battle as we speak, and it's still going to be Vitality at the end of it. Player 4, Zai, can he win the gunfight? Runs out of ammo. Mission Pistol is out for the side of Marvel, and it's still going to be Wolves here, back for more contestment, but Vitality just has more pressure inside, so they're going to be able to get the scrap time away from the side of Wolves.
Okay, I look at a better approach there for Vitality now. They got Tectonic with 23 eliminations. Sams is up there with 20. For Wolves, man, it's back, having the highest kills on their roster with 18 eliminations. They are going to really find a lot of value with their ARs for this map. And they do get the shutdown that they require to maybe get this hardpoint in their hand. But Viper, the legend killer, able to find good to do eliminations, and now he's going to get shut down. And Wolves are right back in.
Exching inside. Nian gonna go from the cut from the back. He will be able to get one, but the spawns are flipped away from them. 4 players from the side of Vitality, spawning towards Graffiti. Wolves in the process, though, they still have the control here for this very hill. There's still 30 seconds to fight for, and I think Vitality, they still want to go for another heave of contestment.
Yeah, but you gotta be able to take care of their spawns. I mean, it's alright to maybe attack this area. If you do lose out on the P2, it is gonna be hard for you to get another monohill here. Wolves gonna be able to claim this scrap time. Now it is a 50-50 battle on rotation. Peg is gonna get himself the route. They hear Marble. They got the equalizer invested to maybe flip the spawns in this one. That will be a huge gunfight, and Marble falls down. Vitality may have gotten the last 30 seconds on that hill, but it's Wolves that can be guaranteed a full 60 should they hold on this next wave up ahead.
They truly tried to go for the contestment back on P1 on the last contestment. They lost the rotation and the spawns, and now it's going to be Wolves' turn here to try to turn this P2 into a money hill. Marvel, though, putting a lot of absolute pressure here from the back to ensure the spawns are going to get flipped away. Now it's just all going to come down to Exching here, the Ed Factor, to try to save the day. 2 players from the side of Vitality start to push up, and they get the break up inside of the hill.
All right, in time for this last 30 seconds. King, they still have been pretty annoying with that PP90 Bison, man. The range that it can provide, the mobility that it can do, you can just really walk up there and mess up the pacing that Vitality has got into play. Spyro still invested there by Viper. He does get shot down. They still have Solo for Vitality, just kind of running into the stairs. Maybe try to get the contest, but they all get shot down, and Wolves are now about to erase that deficit. And we enter P3, and they might just be able to take that lead right before it opens up.
Lovely sense of rotation here for the side of Wolves, but they meet Viper on the top side of green, and that's going to be him picking off Peg and Neon, denying the possible COD and flip the spawns here for P3. And now it's going to be Wolves here, pushed off as a pack of Wolves, literally, to try to flip the spawns before they hop inside of the hill, but 2 of their gunfights gets lost out.
Now it's Viper. He needs to win this fight right here. King is just gonna bust himself right open, and he's gonna fall down. It's just chaos on this match. There's no flaws whatsoever. It's just 1v1s after 1v1s, and finally we see some War Machine gameplay. This time it's going to be coming through from Zai. Unfortunately, does get caught off, but now Wolves has got that lead.
Scrappy, whole mess. Wolves started off pretty cold on the first set of rotations, but now they're back in it for a show, taking the lead right back. And with the spawns flipped away from the side on the hands of Vitality, it's going to be Wolves making the most out of it, turning this hill into a scrappy mess now to a money hill. 183 to 204 if the pacing won't change, and if Wolves continuously dominates, this might just end on P4.
Yeah, it's just so chaotic here. Looking like it's a hard point summit. And this is what this map can bring to you, man. It can either be a blowout, or it's gonna have to have a nice, good game in it. Nian gonna have to play thorough with the punching gloves. He is gonna fall down in the hands of Solo, who brings out the equalizer. Currently good for 4 eliminations. Waiting for an enemy to drop by. He may be able to pick up Vitality needing 20 points to maybe take that lead in their side. And it is going to be Wolves attacking in multi-angles. Zai coming from the top. Solo's going to be there. He's going to get that anticipation. And he's going to fall down in the hands of X-King, who has been amazing. 26 kills is up there with the team. Now they're playing inside the objective. Vitality only has one player very close to the hard point. And they might just be able to end it on this hill. 20 more points for Wolves to win this matchup. Vitality needs to stack the hill.
Dude, them 3 waves to get the break up inside of the hill, but now they are on the run to close this one out. 10 more points to claim. Vitality, they need to hop in. King with Annihilator, misses the shot, but unfortunately his teammate's gonna be right around to get the trade. Viper, last glimmer of hope, but the trophy cancels him out. 5 more points to claim. Can we see Wolves end off this game? But looking like Vitality has contested enough to force this one to another hard point.
Yeah, 248 to 198, and Wolves now are on their way to move up to P5. Peg with the play, 31 bomb, now officially dropped, but Viper holding the high ground. King makes the break, Nian on the top, anticipates 2. Spring transfer, is it good enough? Yes, it does. They bust it wide open, and Wolves enters inside to win the game.
Wolves was sweating bullets on that first run for P1. Peg had a problem directly. You can see somewhat of some sense of frustration here and there, but hey, doesn't matter. The composure was there, and they were able to retain back the momentum coming towards the rotation on the second set. And it all snowballed once we got to see P2, where there was a crucial mistake there for the set of Vitality. There was only 20 seconds, 30 seconds left, and they went for a 4-man push onto P1, and that was enough to flip the spawns away for the side of Wolves, and they were able to make the most out of it.
Yeah, it does. So now with the Hackney art really won by Wolves, man, Vitality is going to be in deep trouble, because now we're entering Search and Destroy, which is going to be one of the best game modes that you got here for Wolves. And you gotta have to bring out the best out of you, because now with that lineup in play, you pick a Hackney art, you lost it. Now it's time for Wolves to get that second map, and one of their best maps, either it be an Express, or you know what, even worse, a Metropolis, right? So we're gonna be waiting for that one, but let's talk about the current game at hand first. Vitality started off strong, but still always ended up looking dry come that mid game, man. That operators were not really getting any value, and Bison coming out of King, it was unexpected, but it paid out huge. He was intercepting plays after plays for that player, and it proved worthy. They got the job done. They took the first win, and now they look pretty confident as they enter the second map.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to the operator investments, it was kind of evident all throughout the broadcast there, I mean, on the game itself, because for the most of the highlights we were able to see from those operators, Cal, it really went down to one single player from the side of Solo. He was able to hold down the first 30 seconds off the second rotation for P3 with an equalizer, but you got to see Tech. He was whipping out the War Machine out in the open. He was only able to get a shot off, but not even availing any kills whatsoever. And you know for a fact, a War Machine plays such a big factor in the map of Hackney Yard, and it's just all about really playing cautiously and looking for the perfect time. And clearly, Wolves had it better in regards to the investments.
It does. So now that that's sorted out, man, I mean, the Odins for Peg, he had a rough start earlier. You saw him. They were trailing behind come the P2 from the first hardpoint rotation, but they eventually tried to earn their way back from the second hardpoint, and it does look like they are the better Hackney Yard team on this matchup that we just saw at the moment. And looking into it, it was really such a great play coming through for Peg, but nevertheless, it was also Zai and Nian, the other AR players that were playing on this match.
别蹲这儿，别蹲这儿，你得跳下去。别走下，B2个，B2个。没事，不急。他们要断中呢。围墙断了个人。我们红个烟。B，点你。B 走的等花枪，经典等花枪。A2，皮蛋你脸上左边。中路来了，脸上，卖我打。脸上打了呀！还有两，开弓了，下个点，踩，围墙，快点。
And there we go, pretty aggressive there with the call-outs. That's Wolves for you. Quick call-outs to give them those trades. And King, the IGL on the play right there, definitely looked pretty organized.
I mean, King was pretty stressed out. He was eager to just get the game ended off. And clearly it did pay off as well once we got to see the play right there for P5. And, you know, you really have to admire the plays here for a set of Wolves, how much effort they really try to put up to get that. If ever they do lose a rotation, they put in a lot of efforts to try to get the spawns away from them. And that played such a tall order there for a set of Vitality. Now, here's the problem. Wolves on control, really promising. I know for a fact we got to deal with Search and Destroy first, but, you know, destroying the projection sheet out there, we all know that most probably it's going to be Wolves coming out with a victory here on Search and Destroy. And once we move over to control, where it's going to be, on paper, it should be 50-50, but we really got to respect the way Wolves play the competitiveness here in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. This is a very momentum-based team, and if they're going to be able to win the first game and translate it to game number 2, you best believe that they have it all locked down as well for game 3. But for the time being, let's take a look back once again, take a step back. If you guys missed out the results for that very game of Hardpoint Hackney Yard, it went down to a 250 to 198, 167 to 154. The killing department not too far apart, but truly the impact kills really favored the most for the set of Wolves, especially on the last set of rotations.
And there we have it. That is going to be Nian with 36 kills and 30 deaths with a 1.20 KD, but also Zai leading the pack. Now, we were talking about the AR battles, and it's been won by Zai here, at least for the moment. But on the flip side, Tectonic, man, he played great in there too with a 1.29 KD rating with 40 kills and 32 deaths, but clearly not enough to win this game. Hackney Yard is all Monhills outside of that P1, and they could not convert the last few moments. It was always either Wolves enters late rotation and immediately breaks it on the next 15 seconds. And that was the problem there, because Zai always hits his shot in there, allowing him to get the MVP on this matchup with 39 kills.
Zai is one of the most scrappy player there is. He is able to win all those gunfights, be it on long range or instead of the hard point. He can anchor for the squad if it's much needed. And that's really like one big problem that a lot of these teams have to face up against Wolves here, Cali, is that the versatility is so spot on. If you take a look at the side of Vitality, there's a big standout of an anchor. It is obviously going to be Marvel. And the question remains, who's going to be that backup to get the spawns? Because clearly Marvel was putting a lot of efforts to try to get the spawns, but obviously he does get overwhelmed time to time. And one key factor in why they lost at Hardpoint tremendously, Cali, was truly the lack of spawn control.
Yeah, spawn control, especially in that P2 and that P5, they could not really get anything done. They were always kind of getting broken in everywhere. It's either through graffitis on P2 or either through the trucks. It's just kind of hard for them to really win it because there's so many angles to worry about on those hills right there. And it's just going to be over, right? That concludes our first map. It is Wolves that will be taking it. Now it's all about map number 2. The Search and Destroy is going to be right up next. It is going to be the Kingdom of Wolves, obviously, as they have been looking pretty good on it. They banned out their worst map, which is going to be Firing Range. They also did not have an opportunity to play Tunisia, so you're left with Metropolis. You have Express, and you got Takeoff, so you got to have to just pick your poison in here.
And I feel like, you know, if I'm not mistaken, Vitality is team 2, right? So I think they're going to be the ones choosing Search and Destroy here.
No, they will be picking the side. It is Wolves that will be picking the map right up next.
Well, if that's the case, then I feel like Wolves can really truly force this one to an Express. They have the momentum, they got the pacing locked down, they got the trays as well. And if Express is going to be the map of choice here, I think the personality really fits them. We've seen Wolves in Express so many times here and there. And yes, for sure, a lot of exposure for a certain map might not be the best look for a team, but Wolves is just constantly evolving. In a map of Express, if ever we do head straight to it, we can totally expect a lot of those B clashes to happen.
Yeah, and that's going to be the question here. Now it's going to be the snipers. How will Marvel pair up against Nian and the ever-consistent King? They will be the duo that will look to try to dismantle this squad no matter what kind of map they will be playing. So you're kind of in a dangerous spot right here if you're Vitality, as you are currently not looking good in playing any Search and Destroy up against the top 4 teams. You lost one up against SPG. You took a loss against X-Rock. The only map win that you had was up against Q9 on the Takeoff, where it was a 7-3. but it did not really look convincing at all because that is a guaranteed ban once they enter the knockout stage. So you're left with many questions on how are you going to be pairing up well up against Wolves, who is the 2023 COD World Champions. So what is going to be the play like if you're Zim? If you're Tectonic, how are you going to lead this team? Where do you want to put the route onto these players? And how will Marvel and Viper go against the best snipers from the other side in King and Nian? Our map number 2 starts now. It is going to be a search and destroy express. It's Vitality that will be picking the side as Wolves gets to choose the map of their liking.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's not really looking good for me here for the side of Vitality. Forcing him up of Express after the tremendous loss in Hardpoint Hackney Yard could just come in so much in favor here for the side of Wolves. Well, let's come and get it. I mean, trust in the hands of Zim, trust in the hands of whoever is going to be working behind a Vitality. After all, they wouldn't be forming the super squad if they don't really have any answers, especially up against the CDM region, as they are truly the defending champion, aka Wolves. As we start things off here on the first round, it's going to be Wolves here on the attacker side, and it's going to be an actual heavy A-hit here, leaving 2 players behind to try to go for the anti-flank, but Vitality was anticipating for that B push, but Nian does get the first blood here on this game.
And that's going to be the narrative here. How will Marvel go up against Nian or King in this 1v1 cyber battle? Back there to shut down Sams. So now it's a 3v4 situation with Solo taking down Peg. That will be nice. Retake is looking strong, but the flank is going to be here for Nian. And it takes down Solo. Viper has been spotted. Shots fired with the Locust. And is he going to win it? Wow. Yes, he does. And Tectonic is the last guy standing on a 1v4.
Tectonic, only one of the best players there is. Hasn't had a fair share of highlights in regards to clutching, not just yet. 1v4 with 15 seconds left on the clock. Should be a round already by the side of Wolves, and it's just going to be Tech here trying to survive as much as he can. But he's just getting overwhelmed, getting bitten down by the side of Wolves. 1-0 we go. And Callie, you would admire Nian. The way that he chooses gunfights, crazy.
And he got 3 kills there. Took the guy down in Marvel, took down Solo as well as Sam, as well as Viper. To get that easy attack on the offense. Now, as Vitality looks to try to change things up here, looking for a bit more of a formidable approach on the A side. They're going to get all the stunts. And look at Wolves just backing away.
Wow.
Not wanting any of this heat.
They get the call that it might just turn into an heavy A hit there, and they fall back. And now they're just going to be pushing up the overpass. Xing's going to be leading the push. Pegs from the back. And they should be able to get the plant now here. Viper should be able to hold his angle down. If Xing peeks out, then that might just be his demise. But for the time being, it's going to turn into a 5v5 retake with a bomb planted.
Now, where do you want to go around this if you're Wolves, right? Where do you want to set stature up your players? Seems like Nian's going to be holding down bridge. Vitality's point of entry would be looking like it's going through the mid-map, and Nian gets the first blood. Looking pretty good there for now. Vitality down with 4 players.
And still circling. Spot Sams. How does he hit the shots? That's crazy. He looks for some more Marvel. Finally gets to trade off the machine pistol, but time has dwindled away. Peg, spot Solo. And there's just so much angles that Vitality has to worry about. Marvel, goodbye. Head straight towards the next round. Wolves gonna go 2 in a row, and they're just coming after rounds, Callie. Pretty flawlessly, I must say.
Yeah, pretty confident on it after winning that map 1. Vitality is looking lost in that map right there. Clearly needs to predict a better read on this, as you currently have Wolves just winning the first blood battles. King takes down Marvel yet again. That's the second time he gets killed on the first 3 rounds. And not to mention, Nian has been amazing with it. Sniper is looking lost for Vitality, and Nian continues to pull in a lot of these eliminations. And here we have a bit more. Shots for back, he falls down. Sams with a double. There we have at least more numbers coming through for Vitality. It's tied up and equal. Bomb is dropped, and Wolves gotta pick it up.
Oh, Nian holding the angle down. Sams. Be careful. Take your time. Wait for the plant to ensue, perhaps. He's not even peeking at all. That's gonna be a good call here for Sams. They don't know that he's gonna be inside of the ticket booth. And he's gonna go for a plant. Sams exposes his information. He's gonna go for a challenge. Nian goes down. King, Zai, all alone out here. 2v3. Bomb's not going to be planted. Solo finds Zai. Now it's 1v3. All eyes on King.
Gonna have to pick it up. And here we go. Sam's just played that one. Great. 4 kills for him to get that first round win for Vitality. And they needed that one badly. Those first 2 rounds, it was messy.
Putting a foothold now inside of this game. Viper on the sniper. Hasn't been really the most promising, not just yet here. No kills whatsoever. But as we take a look back at the present state of this game, it's going to be Wolves now here going for the L classic stack towards the B bomb site. But Sams is in the same position where he was on the previous round, was able to make the play. But it's not going to be him that will be get contested. But never mind. Nian hops up, neglecting the position there from Sams and Tech from a far spot spec as well. Numbers disadvantage now here from the side of Wolves.
Yeah, Viper needs to earn a kill, but X-King there for the shutdown. It's a 3v2 situation with Zai, and X-King is the last guy standing. Nice shots. That will equalize the number. Now, Vitality's gonna try to stack, but that side that you're going up against with gunfight mechanic on point. And Wolves completes the defense.
Zai smiling. His grin is on. Confident, still locked in here from the set of Wolves. And they're going to go for another B strike here where Vitality is not going to be located at. And I feel like that's going to be the exact play. I think that we're anticipating another B push here. You know for a fact you can't really go head to head, fist to fist up against a team like Wolves. You just have to rely on your retakes. And that's going to be coming in pretty huge here for Viper as he takes out Nian early on.
At 40 seconds left here. Bomb does get planted on the B site yet again. And look at Vitality's route on the defense. They are going to be exposed in Peg's location, who's holding down Bridge, but they do take him out. Marvel shuts down Peg there on the shutdown. That is going to give it a 5v3 on this equation. He got the numbers game, but Viper needs to get himself alive and kicking because right now he only has a couple of kills. 16 seconds left, and there we have it. Vitality gets the kill, and they're going to earn their second round win.
Moment intensifies here as Vitality strikes back around back. Now, all going to come down to the dictation here from the set of Wolves. They were able to get the free plan on the P-bomb side, but the retake wasn't really as spot on as it was on the first 2 rounds. Now looking like they want to change the play up. Going to be heading straight to where Vitality is at, and this could be a 4-man hold here on the A-bomb side. The utilities flies through, no nades connect, no information granted, and it's going to be Wolves' turn here to try to get the read on. With 4 utilities flying through the sky, I think they were able to get that information as well that the A-bomb side is pretty much stacked up.
The B side is where they want to put that bomb here. And Viper is kind of exposed here. Beck just trying to get himself something. And you know what? Snipers are doing pretty well for both sides. Now it's all about the ARs. And again, it's Zai that has the highest kills here at the moment.
Oh, Peg.
Great shots there for Sams and Peg, man. He drops down Viper. Marvel does take down Nian. What the hell is happening?
Back
it's a 4v4. Yeah.
4v4. Come again. Need to move in quick here for the set of Sams and Vitality as he takes on Peg. Numbers advantage for the set of Vitality. They take down players after players, but they need to move in quick. Player 3 though from the flank. King, can he make the play? X-String, they're diverting the attention here. King spots one, and it's a collateral. Marvel Sams goes down. X-String finds Tech. Solo all alone here, caught in the pin. Needs to move in quick, but King is there to shut down. The collateral comes in from the set of X-String. And that's shut down right there. Just biting Vitality down. Should have been their round, but they were tactless. They forgot about the flank.
Bomb spotted.
And they were busy trying to get that guy on the rivals. Little did they know that there was one guy wrapping around mid-map through ticketing, and that was just it. It's a 2v4. Vitality cannot close this one out. I mean, they're looking so soft, ending things one up, and that's been the problem with them against X-Rock as well. They had a couple of round wins where they look strong and they just kind of fumble everything. Something needs to change here. But for Wolves, they're doing pretty good, holding it down. Just keep on doing what you're doing and do not miss any sliver of, times of getting this punish down. Or whoever attacks you tactlessly. And there we have it. First blood once again in favor for Wolves.
Sams has been in that place for consecutively amount of rounds already. Has to change it up. You're really going to evolve over that adaptiveness of Wolves. To get the bomb planet, it's a 4v5. Make it a 3v5 numbers just going down. Vitality falling like flies. Tech, Marvel, Viper in hopes to get the clutch here, but they need to move in quick. Marvel's gonna be leading the push here. Viper in the process spots Neon out. Tech from the flank spots one as well. King spots Marvel, and it's now gonna be a 2v3. But time is dwindled down. This should be another round for the side of Wolves. And Tech pass the ball for the best. Hoping is not gonna be enough at all. Face the reality. It's gonna be another round here for the side of Wolves.
Yeah, looking pretty good with it, man. Express is one of their most rep maps in CDM, and it's showing off here. The way they were holding those last few moments in every rounds. They're always 100 steps ahead of Vitality for now. On the defense, you got one more round. Maybe you can extend it to a 6-2 if you're a Wolves. But if you're Vitality, right, you want to get at least one more round with before we switch sides, because things might just completely snowball as soon as Wolves start on the defensive side.
Look at the read here for the side of Wolves. Now they go for the A-bomb site where no players from the Vitality is going to be around the perimeter. Peg is going to be pushed up quite aggressively, spots Tech out. But he's not going to fall back away. He wants to go for the challenge. Big mistake for you, boy. Sit down. Tech finds the kill. Bomb's going to get planted early on, though, but the advantage here for the number count is going to be on the side of Vitality. But come again, they really have to up in their pacing here if they want to get the retake.
At 28 seconds left, and Wolves in a nice position around mid-maps. Solo at least takes down the admin building, and now Nia responds back with the shot down. Solo putting the team on his back for now. It's a 2v2 situation with 60 seconds left, and Zai just putting so much attacks through mid. And time is running out. Wolves completes the siege, and Marvel's the last guy standing. Time runs out, it's over. They're gonna win it either way.
Lost that round.
It's gonna be a 6-2 split before we switch the side.
Their dominance comes through from the side of Wolves. Surely pushing up as a pack. And the intelligence, the IQ is truly getting tested here from the side of Vitality. Like so far, the read has been spot on here for the side of Wolves. And now it's going to be Vitality's turn to play on the offensive side. But Wolves on defense has been immaculate as well all throughout CDSI. It's a 50-50 battle, but much more lenient now this time around for the side of Wolves. 1v3 situation. King here all alone. They know for a fact where he is at. Peeks out. King spots the kill. Reset comes through. Bomb denied. It's a 1v2.
Okay, he's gonna need to win a fight up against Marvel, but Marvel's gonna try to draw away from that position. Got 40 seconds to play around this. You're really running off. I think Marvel may have spotted him, but King, yeah, he's playing the Subway Surfer right there. Running through the trains, trying to get some angle, finding some openings. King is in a nice spot, but he's currently caught into a pinch play where Marvel sees King inside the booth, and we transition to the player views even before the round ends. Wow.
I mean, they just know for a fact they've won already. Marvel off the flank gets the kill. Now, stepping it up now. But Viper here needs to double it down in regards to his impact. We know for a fact he's a good mechanical player, but the isolations coming in from the side of Neon and King has been pretty tough for Viper to deal with. Off the sniper we go. Vitality pushing it up now, pushing up on that A-bomb site. Solo's gonna be leading the push, half that extension as well with an R9.
Oh, it's gonna be aggressive with it. Does he find some kills? Yeah, good for 2. X-King pushes up and he finds the elimination. Chaos everywhere. It's a full-on brawl. But now it's going to be equalized. You still want to plant that bomb on the B side where Nian is gonna full good look on that A side.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Fire with fire here. 3v3. Bomb still hesitant. Not gonna go for plant, not just yet. Wolves just anticipating whether are they still gonna go for that A-bomb side push. But Marvel can make the play here if you push up on the top side. But looking like Wolves went down below. And they kind of predicted it might just be the B-bomb side, but Neon gets the read off Marvel. Now, Tech is gonna go for the bomb plant, but the disadvantage for the number count is gonna be on. 2v3 we go.
Yeah, Wolves knows how to play for tight trades, so you can't just go around there, play 1v1s. Tech may be a great player, but with 3 players alive for Wolves, they can easily go for trades. Shots fired by Neon, and Viper is down. Tectonic left to clutch it. Has the height disadvantage, and Neon still trying to hit the shot, and there we have it. 7-round wins for Wolves with this defusal.
Every round it passes, it's just getting darker here for the set of Vitality. And here we go. We move over to the 11th round.
Defend the objective.
What's going to be the offense looking like? Third round on the second half. Starting off, Wolves going to stick to that 3-1-1 split as Vitality leads the siege towards the A-bomb side.
Number 3 in yellow. And now it's a numbers game, still favoring Wolves. Again, the first blood is just in their hand very well. There's no answer for it for the moment, and Vitality just trying to rotate around. I mean, you kind of saw Wolves with their rotation. It was pretty quick.
Eliminated.
Oh,
and
wow.
then they still tried to get that timing right up against Marvel and still ended up with the win. Now it's a 2v3.
That flick from Neon. Beautiful as it can get. Sam's Viper here on a bomb site. They can go for the plant. The retake is just so strong here for the set of Wolves. 2v3. Can we see more here from the set of Vitality, or is it still going to be another round here from your defending champions of the World Championship, Wolves?
There goes the bomb plant. Wolves is trying to get themselves a little bit of a nice position around the map. X-King is going to be the front man. He has been amazing. 8 kills to his name, and Peg on the top. They're there to go for that high ground advantage, and Viper is the last guy standing with 30 seconds left. He does find the first one. Still looking for an X-King right there. Shots are not hitting. Neon on the at the back, and it's gonna be X-King creating that kill. Thank Neon.
Bomb defused.
With the Locust has 13 kills, making it look so easy.
You take a look at the running here for the set of Vitality. On the run for the group stage. Now up against Wolves here on the knockouts.
They have the bomb.
It's just looking to be totally a different squad, and it's not because Vitality is playing awful at all. It's just Wolves here on a different level. And come again, you can take that A-bomb set for free, as Wolves would say. We're just gonna deal with you on the retakes. Play it safe solo, pick up the player, fall back. You really have to retain the numbers advantage if you want to withstand.
Kings, Marvel now moving on, and Neon gets the read. And there we have Viper for the trade. King's the last guy standing on a 1v2 with 15 seconds left. He does have some information, but Sam's gonna get the conversion. They're gonna remain alive.
Again, a smash point here for the set of Wolves. Vitality. Stakes are high here. They want to retain back the momentum all throughout the series. They gotta win 4 rounds in a row, force an overtime, and win it all from there. Vitality now gonna go for a 2-1-2 split on a default. Wolves stacked up here on his B-bomb side, leaving player 3. That is gonna be King, holding that A-bomb side lane down, and looking like the timing is not right. Neon finds a collateral off to Sams with the flick, and all of a sudden, by surprise, Vitality falling into shambles.
Bomb is dropped at the B side, so that's really a hard hit. And Neon, with the kind of performance he's working on right now, it's basically impossible to stop him from running it over. Here we go. The Locust Electron in his hand goes way back 2023. Brings so much memories, and it's a nostalgia play coming through for him to maybe get this Wolves squad that 2-0 lead in this best of 7.
Can't win the last round like this, man. That is disgusting. And King finds the shot off to Marvel. Solo's gonna be all alone. He has been leading the pack for the set of Vitality, but it's not gonna live on until the very end. Wolves dominating, search and destroy as well.
It looked pretty good right there. That's it. It's Wolves, the 2023 COD World Champions, taking the lead, and you can see the full confidence that they got when it comes to playing Express. There were several moments where you would think they were at a disadvantage. They had the numbers disadvantage, but still ended up coming up on top, especially that 2v4 where King absolutely made the play with that sniper to go for a collateral kill and ruin the chances of Vitality in winning. But it's all good, it's all done. As this map number 2 comes to an end, it's Wolves up by 2-0 in this best of 7.
No. just pretty shocking, but at the same time well anticipated. But that's Search and Destroy right there. The biggest key here now is that, yes, for sure, they drop hardpoint here for the set of Vitality. If they can bring it up and put up a fight on Control and actually take that game away from them, then for sure, we're going to be guaranteed a longer series and a higher chance for Vitality to stand strong. But come again, Wolves. We talked about this before. They won hardpoint. They choose Search and Destroy. It's going to get forced to Express. And once Control comes in with the gunfights that they have been showing, and by the way, Neon on Control, it's going to be tough. They have to find a means to learn how to shut down Neon the same way Wolves was able to shut down Viper on the Search and Destroy.
It does. So now we take a look at our highlights in here. As we head into this matchup, right, you would think that the hardpoint is obviously going to be the best thing about the points for right now. Even they lock it out, so with that one in, you can't really tie up the series. It's 0-2. You got to win the next 2 maps up ahead. And now we're just waiting for this highlights transition. There we go. It is going to be Vitality once again dropping. And it's the same thing as what happened on the X-Rock game, Warden. There's clearly the same thing. You throw it back into that hardpoint matchup. They had that lead and eventually still lost it out. Could not end things.
Was it
on the
S&D
S&D
highlights? Or was it Neon highlights?
It was Neon highlights. But on the S&D, obviously, it was the same thing. They were running around, and now we get to take a look at our listening.
对，别管。上把我抓过一次，不好抓。那你们帮我清热点房，这把得慢点，这把得慢点。
清热点房吗？帮你。
对，到时候帮我清一下吧。
到时候
来，
这把慢点。
对，慢点。中路我们先做个事儿。
很贵，他交个保镖在后面给他架着。
接着补给，接着补给，接着补给，接着补给。
怎么不急是吧？
对，不急不急，是他怎么玩嘛？他那个也太单纯了，兄弟。抢下边，抢下边，抢下边。
All right, we're back for more Call of Duty mobile action here, man. I mean, we could not really get into the listening in there. We got caught off real quick. But hey, it is going to end our Search and Destroy. Neon, you said it. The Locust was insane, man.
Dude, that Electron. You know, you remember back in the days where Anzai and Neon was double sniping and Crossroads Control? That was... Yeah. That really revolutionized the whole run for Control. And I feel like they were the pioneers on sniping and Control. So, hey, Wolves, they have this one locked in. And the keys to victory here for a set of Vitality, honestly, is just, gunfights is there. Strategy should be there as well. It's just that dealing with the adaptiveness that the CDM teams has to offer is just the toughest thing there is. And the most unfortunate thing here for the side of Vitality is that they went through X-Rock on the upper bracket scale. They got swept. Now, they go on the lower brackets, can't catch a break. It's another CDM team that welcomes them, and it's the defending champions of the World Championship of Call of Duty Mobile 2023. It's Wolves. So if ever they can set the tone here for Control, then maybe till then, we can still see Vitality in it for a show. But for the time being, let's take a look at the statistics accumulated for this one. Kills wasn't too far apart here, Cali. It was 55 to 43. But if you take a look at the rounds accumulated inside of this game, that is where everything starts to falter here for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the sniper is the difference maker here. King and Neon was definitely a whole lot better than Marvel and Viper on this Express matchup. So it's just really the breaks of the game that you're really going to have at the moment. You can see it, Viper really struggling to get himself involved in this matchup with 5 kills and 12 deaths. And this is where the experience come into play. When you have a rookie on the other side, you obviously know you're going to eat. And Neon did 8. He fried it out. 18 kills and 9 deaths. 2.0 KD is what he had on this matchup. Truly being the MVP.
It's just crazy. And you know, the thing about Viper, I kind of totally understand the situation as well. When you are the wildcard pick for your team, Viper, arguably one of the strongest players there is for the side of Vitality, the pressure is on. But now, spotlight directly towards Neon himself. 2 MVPs with a 1.83 rating. It can't get better than that. I think that might just be one of the highest ratings we've seen so far here on today's broadcast.
It does. The highest rating right there. And obviously one of the outstanding performance with the Search and Destroy that we got here. Now that that's sorted out, that is going to confirm our matchup. It's now 2-0. And this is going to be a best of 5. So they only need to win 2 more maps. And Control is going to be right up ahead. So I wonder what kind of map picks and what kind of momentum is going to be happening here, right? Do we see this one be breaking off by Vitality, or will it be Wolves just continuing up the dominance in here, just continuing that 3-0 lead? So since this is going to be a game that will have to be dictated with a map pick, it is time for a team like Vitality to pick their own map.
Yeah, I feel like it might just be Arsenal or Raid, but I think I'm leaning towards Arsenal more for this map of choice here, if it's going to be Vitality choosing this map. If it's going to be Seaside, then I don't exactly know what's going to be going on here. Yes, for sure, Seaside Vitality is pretty strong as well, but you kind of got to see the picture already happening on yesterday's run up against X-Rock, and it wasn't really the best situation that they were, put into. Arsenal, I've seen Marvel countless amount of times making a lot of those plays, and if they want to stand a chance to go up against a team like Wolves in Control, especially early on for the series, they really have to force a map of Arsenal and just try to get into their comfort zones once again. Truly, they were pretty unlucky with the results that happened on game number 1. We did talk about like the projection, Cal, and how can Vitality win this very series up against Wolves, and obviously that was going to chain it down to winning hardpoint to win the first game on hardpoint, most likely dropping the game on towards game number 2 and just backing it up now with a better choice on Control.
Yeah, so you really have to think of the situation here. You're kind of in a tight spot, right? Wolves are in a position where they're gonna give Vitality a lot of pressure. One more win for them and they are at game point, and they can only just wait for one tiny mistake to happen from the side of Vitality and it's over. It's going to be, all eyes on this roster right here in front of your screen. They did pretty well in that hard point, but they struggled to close it out. In Control, do they have what it takes to score a map? They're going to be bringing us to a Arsenal Control. It's still a battle of sniper, Warden. It is going to be Marvel up against Neon.
Marvel, not really the it factor here for the side of Vitality so far. Fortunately for the side of Viper, unlike Search and Destroy, it's not going to be the most punishing game mode there is. He has a lot more chances to really step it up. Well, let's come and get it. Just being that transition into the game itself. Here we go. First round in line. It's going to be Wolves here on the offense. Defense for the side of Vitality. Let's see what kind of aggression can we see here from the side of Wolves. And looking like they want to trail towards that A control point. This is going to get bloody here, Callie.
Oh yeah, here we have it. Vitality starting on the defense. Wolves quickly waiting for them to extend out. But Tectonic there for the trades. And oh boy, Sam's gladly save Vitality there for the moment. Neon gonna be bringing the sniper. Marvel gonna have the Tundra that will clear it out. First 5 kill metric gonna go to Vitality.
It's gonna be a really good start here for Dam. The question is, can they retain it? Now, keys to victory here for Control is that once you win off the first wave, you really gotta gather some map control. You don't really want to extend towards Cafeteria if you're on the side of Vitality, but also worry about the way that Wolves is transitioning to another control point quickly as they lose the fight on towards this A control point. Now, it's gonna be Vitality still standing strong. They get the read on up against Wolves, and it's just about time for them to play this one safely and play off the crossfire.
And now Zai, oh, the turn on and the double. Zai now pushes back Vitality a bit. Nade is gonna be thrown out. Oh boy, this is looking deadly. And it's not gonna hit. Not a perfect medium rare, but you're running out of time. You gotta go hit some attacks, and they open up the B side.
Attack's gonna be on the hallway. Marvel gonna be inside of the control point. Flicks to the left, spots Neon out. Numbers disadvantage here from the side of Wolves, and the time is draining away. King, contestant on that A control point, drops it down. Sam's on the top side. Can he find the breakthrough and get the clearance here on his A control point? All as Vitality has to do right now is go for the stack here, deny this wave of push from the side of Wolves and win this one by the objective. But clearly, they're getting drained away. The crossfire is already set it up. And if Wolves can play the cards right until the very end of this control point, they might just have enough room to get the comeback inside of this round.
Yeah, double time is what's happening here. Neon just solo capturing, and he is gonna get stunned, gonna get eliminated. But look at what Vitality is gonna do here. They're just gonna try to give up this A side. It's 16-12 with 7 seconds left. That capture on the A side for Wolves is gonna extend that minute to another minute, right? So now, what's going to be the play for exits here if you're Wolves?
Wolves for the head straight towards the B control point since the time extension was granted. I think they want to play for the map control instead. Player 3 might just set up towards that hallway besiege. While 4 players will actually push up towards the top, the front side here. Viper's going to be lurking on the vent side. Going to be inside. 2 players going to try to push up. Can Viper get the kill? But in the process, here on the front lines, Peg's going to be leading the push. And now they get the contestant here on this B control point. The War Machine is out. Vitality needs to play this one cautiously.
Yeah, Sam's a nice skill there. But look at King. He's going to try to intercept the players on the B side. It all leads down to Sam's, who's going to play the vents. That's a 2-man stack coming through for Wolves. King, it's been annoying. He cannot be contained. Zai trying to look for these players one at a time. Now it is Wolves attacking through, and it's going to be Marble with the spring down. Huge shot right there, but Zai keeps it alive. Marble trades it. Now Wolves down to their last 3 players. Close calls for both ends. But so far, Wolves going to be sent back down at spawns. Last 2 players remaining. Sam's playing absolute massive for Vitality. Taking those 8 kills, shutting down all those rotations coming through for Wolves.
Marvel just made the play off that round, clearing up 3 players. And was able to sustain enough for his teammates to hop right back in. And now we move over to the second round where it's only going to be Peg from the side of Wolves that will have an operator. But it's going to be Marvel solo and Sam for the side of Vitality. This might just come into a very heavy investment here. Probably if they want to go for a heavy push towards one control point, but looking like they want to gain map control first before anything else.
Yeah, Viper, nice shots there to open up the B side. But look at Vitality, man. They want to go in for an attack at the enemy base. They're trying to play for a spawn trap in there. Not exactly sure what the idea is, but if it's going to work your first 5-kill metric, it's going to be good, right? But at the moment, Sam's going to be running loose. He's got a claw available for utilization. He just needs to find some kills to put his team on his back and get them at least a map control.
Oh, they know.
But look at King. Look at King. They're going to try to hit that crossfire, and they're going to confirm that kill, and that is going to be Wolves. They'll be able to put themselves back in reset, but Vitality going to be able to stop the time for now. Get some capture on both sides.
Divide and Conquer is the name of the game here for the set of Vitality. Progress on a B control point, and in that A control point as well, pretty continuous. But Peg has a claw well ready for investment. Gonna go for a barrage of a spawn trap here, but only Tech is gonna be out. Sam's now. It could be a double spawn trap happening here for the set of Peg. And here we go. It's just a monstrous play here coming from the set of Peg, and the lives is slowly getting reaped away from the side and the hands of Vitality.
Yeah, but they got the B side though, despite of that error right there that they created. Wolves now on rotation. Oh, wow, a quick shot right there. And A side is going to be the next one in line. King going to have the equalizer in his hands. Normally you'd have him in an annihilator, but yeah, interesting change up of operator skills for them. Seems like that's going to be the better on this map right here, where it's going to be close range battles. Viper on a force spree, he's going to get taken down. Only one segment to do here if you're Vitality. Wolves. Oh no, it is a complete flank attack here for Solo. He's got an equalizer to play around, but Zai with the big kill. 3 spree for him. And that is going to stop the push.
Comms are quick. Now it's going to be Tectonic's turn here to try to make a play, but looking like he wants to play for the spawn trap as well. But he doesn't have an operator. He needs to go for the pinch instead. Instead of going for the spawn trap, never mind. He does have the War Machine here, lock and loaded. But it's all going to come down to his teammates to try to get an opening break and ensure that Tectonic grasps that spawn trap here from the back lines, and looking like it is going to be working out quite well. 2 players will go down in the process. Tech is still going to be on that War Machine. Can he find some more? Yes, he can. But X-Ching is there to stop him. Off the go. Sam's turn here to take the spotlight. Claw is out, looking to be another round for the side of Vitality.
Oh, nice shots for Sam's, putting him... I mean, he's been the best player here at the moment, but they still are doable for Wolves to win this matchup right here. Back. Oh no, he did not hit. Stuns connect for both sides. Solo finds the kill. Vitality only needed 1 more kill to win this through elimination. And Zai on a 1v4. Can we see it happen? No, he does not win the fight. Vitality holds on.
Vitalizing the situation here. Still in it for a show. Now... Vitality, momentum on, 3 operators, well, ready for them. It's going to be solo attack alongside Viper that has their operators. Come again, it was a replica of the previous round where we started off with only 1 operator available for the set of Wolves. And they're going to go for a heavy pusher on this A control point, 4-man force from the set of Wolves, but they meet Viper at the end of it. Sparrow, Robin Hood run, but he can't steal more lives other than X-Chings. And it's going to be Wolves winning the first 3 gunfights here, much more favorite for them.
Yeah, a bit more decisive for them. At least they are waiting for Vitality to swing. You saw that. They got baited. And now Wolves at least better with map control. They have number 3 and King overextended. I believe he should have an equalizer by the moment. Or even better, just try to play for cutoffs. But he's going to get taken down. Now number 4 in Solo is going to be holding down the A site. Wolves has 3 players within the A site though. That's going to make the capture very fast. So it seems like they're going to be adding an extra minute to the clock in a much more tighter and a lot more decisive precision. This time, they get an extra minute moving on to B.
We've seen a setup before with Vitality just leaving that A control point out in the open for their opposition. Just try to play towards the B control point instead. And I think like they want to go for the spawn trap here as Salmon makes the play. He finds a double, X-String, Zai out. Same goes for the side of Nian. And they got this blue lane covered down, but Peg nearly denies Viper as well. But in the process, he does shut down one player. So the map control here from the side of Vitality is not going to be as strong as it should have been. If only they were able to win the gunfights, but still, rotations coming in quite quick. Wolves only pushing towards one direction here, and that's going to be around P5.
Oh, it does look like Vitality has the better map position here. 3 lanes all covered up. Marvel cannot find any good value off of that. Now it's all down to Sam. The heart and soul of Vitality. He's gonna fall down, and here is the break that Moles needs to win this fight. It is a 3-man stack. Vitality are back at spawns. Tectonic is so far out, and this is going to be deadly. Solo not gonna get anybody. A winter capture is possible. Tectonic on the flank, back with the claw. Good for 2 eliminations. Marvel does find a cutout. They're still doing time, stopping the clock from running out. X-King, Agent 007 with the takedown and getting the second segment on for Wolves. And here comes the Predator missile. That's gonna come huge! Oh, it takes one, but he gets cleared out. Wolves still though has another in hand, and that is gonna be good for 3 eliminations. Nian, the golden boy, but Tech with the Predator missile. What is happening? Trades after trade for both spots. Tectonic with the operator, as well as the score streak. That's gonna keep them alive, but the numbers are in favor for Wolves. They can slow it down. They have 2 good waves.
6 to 10, 2 operators, Tech, Solo, pass their ops here. Could be the equalizer, could be the war machine, but Sam's from the back saves the day. Denies Nian and Zai. No more respawns anymore, no first out of Vitality. Solo still goes on a spree. Still, 4v5 now, +1 on the last count for the side of Wolves as well. Make it a 5v4. Time is ticking. They need to move in quick, but it's just all going to come down to the eliminations here, Cali. So far, Vitality, they have the clearance here instead of the control point.
It's an S&D now. Solo and Vitality has 3 operators. Are they going to be bringing anything here? Wolves has 2. Oh, Solo's going to pro in. Oh, he's a demon. And there we go. The operators are going to be coming through. War Machine is out. Sam's with the claw. Tectonic just needs to find one more player. Time is running out. And it is going to be a win through time expiration. What a way for Vitality to win this. And you got to have to say it, man. Sams has been making great plays on this matchup. One of the duo of the Vitality twins stepping up when Vitality needs a win.
Sam's Tech, they've been continuously going for the flank there, and it has been such a nuisance to their first set of Wolves. And now we start things off with this round with Marvel picking up the first blood. Heavy contestment will come true here on this A control point as Zai tries to go for the investment with the War Machine. Do they have a trophy is the question. No, they don't. It's just going to be Marvel inside, but the Tundra cancel out that War Machine. Big kills coming in. It's still a back and forth, 27 to 27. Life count all equal.
Oh boy, he got 2 slammed there. Now Wolves has a great position around the map. Better map control. They can also bring out their operators. If X-King stays alive here, he's got a Sparrow in his hands. That might just end it. First 5-kill metric going to come from Wolves. It is going to be a read here by Sams again.
Keep fighting.
He finds it. He gets done. Those crucial kills comes into matter at most. Zay control points locked down by the side of Wolves though. Vitality, what can he offer? So far, no lanes will be available freely for them, but they are picking up the players one by one. It's Tech, Spot, Tag, Nian on the feed, Spot, Solo as well, King, and Marvel connect. 22 to 24, time is ticking away. Vitality, they need to move in quick.
At 21 to 24, 16 seconds left here. Again, a better map control that we're seeing here for Wolves, and they're controlling all the 2 lanes. And nobody really at the laboratory here. They're coming in desperate. 6 seconds left here. If you're Viper, you need to run into the A side quickly. Zai is just running loose. He can't be stopped. The Viper at least finds 1. Sees 2. Now hop inside the A point. It's only 0 seconds left. You got no time to waste. You gotta get inside properly. You have to stay alive. Wolves are coming through. King in the back of this tier, and they're gonna shut them down, and that is gonna complete the win. Wolves finally takes a round win.
Took the 4 rounds. Now it's the time here to get tested for the set of Vitality. Can they close this game mode out and ensure that there'll be a game number 5? Or is it going to be Wolves just building up the momentum once again, just crushing the dreams here for the set of Vitality? As we head straight back to Vitality's offensive play here, they're going to be striking towards this A control point, but the vast majority of gunfights will be given for the set of Vitality.
Oh, X-King is going to fall down. But Niet, oh, nice shots again. I mean, the R9 is really interesting here. Normally, you just want to bring out 3 Odins and 2 SMGs, but Solo somehow has himself an R9, which has been doing damage here again. Not enough, though. Still 19 kills to his name, but if it does the trick, it can do the trick. Marvel on a 5 spray. Oh my days! Nasty shots, but Nian does get the win up against Tech. Now they're pausing the clock here for a little bit, only for Solo to take them down with the AR.
Huge gun fight there, won by Solo on the first rotation. Actually does get the trade. Now Zai's turn here to whip out the War Machine. Gets the read onto Sams. And now they push up there. 3-man capture on this A control point. Time extension should be granted here for them. And it's about time for Vitality to settle this one towards the B control point. But you take a look at Viper. He wants to go for the spawn trap. The question is, can he connect his shots?
Yeah, but Wolves now has that information. They're going to swing out here clean. King waiting for the perfect moment to strike. I mean, he's just gonna chalk it up. Objective Ace loss. Wolves now has the rotation. An extra minute of the clock. You got plenty of time to move around the map. You also take down Viper. You're utilizing the artillery lane to maybe find an opening up against Vitality.
5v5, still 20-20 in regards to the life count. Wolves working themselves through that for the capture, but Peg walks past Viper.
Oh no!
And Viper picks up Peg and King. That's gonna be very crucial kills here. That's gonna be resetting the flow of push here from the set of Wolves. And they don't have anyone lurking anymore aside from player 5, Neon. And he's gonna get an opener here towards the hallway. Player 2, Marvel, eats the nade. Wolves inside of the control point. They're gonna go for the capture.
Sams is gonna be right back inside this one. He's got a claw in his hands, but Peg is gonna have the same thing. They're all gonna get shot down. It is gonna be a 2-man stack. Nice shots for Peg to connect that 29 kill for him. Looking for that 30 bomb. Nobody really close for Vitality at the moment, and this is a moment of retribution for Wolves. As Peg now completely annihilates all the player at spawns. Nobody close for Vitality. Are they gonna be bringing out any operators? One more segment that needs to be done by Wolves, and it's gonna be done and dusted.
No more spawns anymore here for the set of Vitality. Throw this one away, chalk it out. It's not even going to go down to the elimination. It's just the objective. One over by the side of Wolves. And as we started off this game with a 3-0 lead by the side of Vitality, Wolves has won 2 in a row now. Can they find an equalizer? Or can finally we see Vitality claim a game away from the defending champions, Wolves?
But Peg here has been amazing, right? 34 kills for him. The Claw has been creating a lot of great value, and Zai is able to, again, run that operator in the opening part of the tournament. And X-King is going to get himself another spiral kill. And they're going to be able to stop the push on the A side for the moment. Marvel going to have to hold it down here for a little bit. Predator missile going to be coming out, and that is going to be good for 1. Solo's going to get eliminated. Information coming through for Wolves as we're equally put into a reset.
Now going to be still Vitality struggling to put some foothold in any control points whatsoever. Artillery is going to get cleared up here by the side of Vitality, but they're not going to push up, not just yet, as well towards Bravo. So they're going to be just tunneling towards this A control point, which Peg finds a beautiful double, translated to a triple as well. Sam's Marvel, Viper go out. Last glimmer of hope here on his A control point is going to be Tech, but he does go down as well. And Wolves is just able to retake this control point in the span of 5 seconds.
And now you need to find a good lane to absolutely try to play for spawns. And Wolves has got that third lane. Look at that. All the way through Yellow Cranes. They're going to make that attack work. Wolves now winning every fight. It's painted in yellow. Sam's going to make the opening on the B side, but it is not good. Nian with the inhaler just too better with that shots. And man, 15 to 18 on the live catch. If you're Wolves, Solo just trying to make a play. They're going to try to get some captures done here. They need to stabilize.
4 on the wraparound. Zai denied. Solo still putting a lot of pressure here from the front, and he finds another one. Here, this A control point might just get captured and they can get granted the time extension. But it's going to be tough at all as soon as we move over to Bravo. We still have 3 operators here. We started off with 5 from the set of Vitality. They have invested 2 to just ensure the capture on Alpha. And they could absolutely utilize those operators to try to drain away the life count here from the set of Wolves.
Peg. Oh, man, that could have been a big kill for Wolves to open up the enemy spawns. Now, King needs to make some plays here. Marvel gonna try to push off. Oh, the equalizer gets brought up in the right time. Now it's gonna be 9 to 11 on the scoreline. Vitality trailing by 2 lives. Viper making the plays, but Tech gonna get a read on. So that is gonna put the trades equally up on his next few fights.
8 to 10. Vitality pulling a lot of efforts here right around the vicinity of that A control point, trying to offer a pinch. 3-man push here on the front side. Marvel leading the push with Annihilator. Can he spot one? King, front play, spots one as well. Tech is able to get the trade, but the life count is now going to be on the side of Vitality. War Machine on the hands of Tech. Can they end it off? 3 versus 5. Zai with his own War Machine. Can he go on a spree as well? Marvel denies the War Machine off to the Tundra. King inside of the control point. It's a 2v2. Players spawned out. Sam's, Viper, all alone up against King and Nian. It's the biggest 2v2 of their life.
Vitality are just trying to win a round in a map. Wolves just trying to survive. Nian back against the wall. He has to hide. Sam's going to be able to make that push. 12 seconds is left and King finds one. Viper, he makes the play. He wins it for Vitality. Finally, they score a round win, a map win. And Sam's had to take a drink. The thirst is quenched. And all sides of relief comes through for Vitality. I was nervous there, man. I hate to bring it up, but Wolves, they almost had it. That was an amazing play for Zai to bring out the War Machine. They were able to make it that 2v2 situation. If King could just line it up, it was a straight line drive. But he ran out of bullets, and that just like that, it is going to be Vitality with the win.
That was intense. Too close for comfort. But that's a good start right here. Just following the projection sheet that we have here, Cali. Control once again, if it does go into the hands of Vitality, it's going to be opening their chance to actually take the series away from the set of Wolves. But that's only one game. They're still on the trail. So they lost the first 2. But we move over to Hardpoint. Vitality, they need this one badly if they want to stand strong up against Wolves.
It does. They got it too. I mean, this is going to be a big problem because it kind of looks like the gunfights, the objective is very well done by Wolves. I think you just kind of saw that. They gave us a great glimpse of it on the 2 rounds that they won on this Arsenal map. But you know what? Oh, that's settled on and over with. We take a look at our highlights here, and I feel like Sams was the guy. He was the factor. He was the X factor for Vitality, especially on the first 3 rounds.
Highlights comes in. Marvel, honestly, one play really came in towards Marvel as well and how they were able to secure that round. The last round right there, Cali, I mean, hands down, one of the best snipers that were able to cancel the War Machine off towards Zai. It was crazy. It was immaculate. And it all really went down to the impact right there, Cali. Back for the 3rd round, we were able to see some recovery there. No, on that 4th round, we were able to see Wolves actually turn things around. They were able to claim 2. But on that last and final round, it was still so close for comfort there from the set of Vitality. But fortunately, they were able to turn things around and win that crucial 2v2.
It does. And again, you gotta have to give it up, honestly, for the last two players that was remaining there. Sams definitely did a great job just keeping up that pressure. It was the bait that allowed Viper to make that last 1v2 clutch. And Viper was really struggling on this match right here. You can see it on the highlights. Only had 13 kills in 4 rounds of action. He could not really find himself any feet of the puzzle. But at the end, at least, he made the biggest play to stop the bleeding and help Vitality take their first map win in the knockout stage. And that is going to conclude our highlights. I thought we were going to have a comms in there, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible. But now that that's said and done with, right, you can clearly tell that Wolves had so much potential in there. And Peg, if he was not taken care of on that cranes, Warden, that could have booked them around number 7 on that control.
It could have, man. And if it did, I mean, I know for a fact it's going to be tough to do. It's a tough pill to swallow here if you're a Vitality fan. But hey, we move over now towards the running here for Hardpoint. So, Callie, I mean, we've seen Hackneyard already. I think we did have a ban towards okay, you know, never mind. Let's talk about control first. I'm just getting a bit too excited here, bro. But in regards to the kill count, Wolves had it better, only by +3 though, 150 to 147. It was 2 to 4 in regards to the scoreline, and the rest will come through. But it is for sure a start here, man. And moving over towards the whole run here, we were able to see a lot of those crucial eliminations to go down towards Marvel. I have to dwell over Marvel over and over again, as he does stand strong here with 30 and 25. Tech's going to be leading the pack here in regards to the elimination with 35 and 29. But if you take a look at the positioning as well here for the set of King, yes, for sure, we did see Neon, not really at its final form, but Peg was doubling it down with 42, Xing with 32 as well, alongside with Zai. But King got slowed down in the process there for the wins here for the set of Wolves. Now we move over towards Vitality, where Viper did kind of struggle as well, Callie, but he was able to shut down the 2v2 and hands down was able to close out the game. Now, MVP for this game, it is going to be Tectonic, claiming 10 MVPs, by the way.
Wow, talk about that. That could be the highest at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, looking at this guy, man, there's a reason why he was regarded as one of the best players in the world in 2022, 2023, arguably top 3 in the moment when it comes to consistency and putting the impact on his roster. And then now that it's said and done with, that will conclude our control. Coming right up next is going to be Hardpoint. Man, you have been on a hot streak, man. You predicted majority of the maps here so far. So what kind of map are you feeling in this coming game up ahead?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be Hacienda. I just truly feel like it is going to be Hacienda here for this map choice. I know for sure that Vitality is pretty darn strong on standoff, but it is a map chosen here by the side of Wolves. So we get forced here towards Hacienda. They have a better look in Hacienda compared to standoff, because we all know that in some circumstances where we get to see Wolves in a close range map like Summit, you can kind of like transverse as well the personality of Summit towards standoff, and it's just not going to look good. They much more excel in those longer engaging maps like Hackneyard, for example. So I feel like it is going to be Hacienda here on this game number 4.
I can back you up with stats right there. Hacienda Hardpoint has been a great map all throughout for Wolves, and with the current rate that we saw from them on the Hardpoint Hack the Yard, where it was just the dominance of the ARs that did it for them, they'll really likely try to bring us on that kind of map. So Vitality needs to step it up, because now you're still in a killing position. You're still in a fatal position. If you lose this map right here, it is gonna be difficult, because the coming map up ahead would be a search and destroy right after the Hardpoint map.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, they come again. For the set of Vitality, they really need to win every response, and it's just so unfortunate that Hackneyard didn't really go into their hands. We could absolutely see a game number 5 for sure if everything goes back-to-back once again. Hacienda, I mean, yes, I've been praising Hacienda Wolves for the longest time, but I feel like Vitality's Hacienda is pretty strong as well, and I think it's one of those maps that they're pretty prepared for and that they've worked on up against, overall in the map itself, because it's pretty much highly anticipated that they have to play this map somewhere between in the series up against Wolves.
It does. And it's all about preparation here, man. You just gotta have to feel pretty good to finally get yourself a map win in the knockout stage, because you did not win anything up against X-Rock yesterday. So that's going to be a huge sigh of relief coming in from them. Now we enter it back in the stage. We're live at AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China, for our final day on the knockout stage, day 2. The Masters of Masters, the 2023 COD World Champions Wolves are up by 1 map. Two maps away from winning this best of 7 and booking their ticket up against CDFI 2023 rematch up against Elevate. If you're a Vitality fan, you need this coming map up ahead, as you do want this hard point to be taken over. Do not have that scare once you enter a search and destroy game.
A sense of idea here as well for the side of Wolves. They were able to force some certain maps as well that was played on yesterday's run with Vitality. If they were able to catch on towards the gameplay for Vitality on standoff, then we can possibly see a standoff as well. But for this time being, let's come and wait. I mean, Neon, this game phase is locked on. He's just so over with it, bro. He wants to end the game already. He wants to take a nap, take a step back, and try to prepare for tomorrow's run. But obviously, you still have to get through this, and you still have to win 2 more games if you want to lock this one down.
It does. And I kind of like the accessory there for Neon. You saw the pads on the table? He has his, yeah, I mean, that's fully customized right there. Obviously, you want a pillow, but here, you want the gunfights to smoke it up inside the matchup. We're hopping into a Summit hardpoint. All of the matches that Wolves played on this map have been incredibly close. 250 to 249 up against SPG. And that was with everybody playing all the rotation battle. Vitality, this is one of the maps where you want to have a chance to win it, knowing that you got solo with that R9, but you're messing with Peg, who's got 63 kills on one of the maps he played in Summit this tournament. Let's get this game started. Can Wolves extend that lead to 3-1? Or will Vitality turn it up inside the series?
Completely overlooked that standoff was banned by the set of Wolves, but never mind. We go back here straight to Summit. Come again, it hasn't been the most promising performance here from the set of Wolves on Summit, but they de-forced it, and we all know that they have been working on this very map as to start things off pretty strongly, getting the map control here off the T1 and claiming the points away from the hands of Vitality.
And Marco is going to have himself some shutdowns here for a couple of while. B1 is obviously going to be back and forth, so you don't expect someone to go up dominant, but with the current map rotations and power positions being taken over by Wolves, you're going to be expecting them to be at a favorable spot to secure most of the points inside the hill.
It's going to be pretty intense here so far. Coming in, Vitality's now going to be this first show. They hop inside of the hill, they start to claim the points, but the wave of gunfight starts to kick in as well here from the set of Wolves. And they're going to be able to retain this lead here. But big play coming in from the set of Tectonic as he tries to flip the spawns towards Green Raider. So we are bound to see probably a good setup here for the set of Vitality on the next set of rotations. But for the time being, it's going to be Wolves on the lead.
So many chaos. And Neon, he saw him, he was pissed earlier, right? He got himself 7 eliminations, trying to earn up for that EMP system. Not going to get anything with that Predator, but at least you get some information where the next players are going to be coming from.
You know for a fact that the games are pretty much goated as well. As we all know, the observers for the CDSI production is arguably one of the best, but it's just so hard to catch on and who's going to watch because everyone is playing their games out here, Cali.
Yeah, it does, and it's pretty chaotic. Just like what we want it to be on a hardpoint matchup. It needs to be fight. It needs to be a fight where it's going to be back and forth. But Wolves so far has taken a massive lead on the speed 3-2.
Guns after guns, shots after shots. Solus one diving up from 2F, down below inside of the hard point. Clears up once more, looking for some opportunity. Xing as well. Tech wins the crucial gunfight and to retain back the hill. That's forcing Wolves here to try to simultaneously get the rotation for the next hill and get the contestment, but they lose both of the factors, and it's going to be Vitality here holding on to the momentum.
Yeah, that's a potential money hill in the making for Vitality. Do they have Tectonic's War Machine? That will be the very main question. They do have him set up currently at top green. And it does seem like he's going to play for exit kills here through zigzags. This time, it's going to be able to find 2 eliminations. Looking good so far. Wolves going to try to break in the topmost side of the map. And the zigzags in their control. XK for the flank. Able to get some damage in there. They're going to be able to flip off the spawns. Nice spot for the squad of Wolves to be in as they bring in their operators to extend that scoreline even further.
52-50 now, despite the fact that their early rotations was granted here from the side of Vitality. Wolves decide to go for a 4-man investment off the operators, but they drop 2 in the process of the push here on the first wave for the side of Vitality, and they quickly hop in, they clear it up, they flip the spawns, and now Vitality is slowly but surely building up to take the lead back away from Wolves.
And Viper still has that spiral window open. Vania and just frying it out. Look at him with 16 eliminations. Marvel. It's the AR battles, not the S shotguns, bro. It's really looking like it's gonna be the difference maker as we enter the next hardpoint rotation. 61-75 on our scoreline. It is Wolves that has one of their players spawning out. That will not be nice. They cannot allow extra players to go down because every player that gets eliminated, they will have to go back to the left side of the map.
79-61, Vitality on the lead. They got the resources here well available for this very hill as well. Marvel whips out his Annihilator, looking to go on a spree, but inside is going to be Sting with an R9. Master of Snakes in his hands, and he clears up the hard point. Can they take back the lead is the question. Marvel is out here for a show with that Annihilator, and he builds up the EMP.
Tectonic with the great shot on the garage. And that is gonna try to work their way up inside the hill. Sams does flip the spawns for the moment. 30 seconds left. King, a nice shot there. Solo does get the trade. Catwalk's attack, and he is pressured. He is firing all on cylinders. And Viper and crew, they are quick to respond. Wolves losing control. And P4 looking like I'm on a hill.
Lovely chain here of hills. Controlled well over, but it's out of Vitality. Look to be right around nearly a full 60 on this very hill. And that's exactly the recovery that you want if you are on the side of Vitality. As we wrap things off here on the first set of rotations off this hard point, we go back straight to P1 with a pretty dominating lead here by the side of Vitality.
And Tectonic is on a spree here. I called it up. Caster Curse. All B plays. His is worse. Oh, it Ryan. Wolves 76-121 is going to be the scoreline. P1 is going to be a win so far for Viper and Vitality.
Kali dropping the bar, same goes for the side of Solo as well. R9 straight to the face. Zai pushing out the worst connector. Can he find a kill? No, he can't. Marvel, Sams gets the double chow. Full control here off this P1. Peg, can he make the play? Marvel off Hydra. Can't do anything as well. And it's going to be Vitality turning P4 into P1 into Money Hills, Cali. What is happening?
Oh, man. This is somehow a rotation where we're going to need Peg to switch to a KRM. There we have it. The Demon has the KRM in his hands. That should change things up for the squad of Wolves. And just like that, they make the last 10 seconds favor their way.
I got the KRM looking to go for the cut as well, but the Predator denies. Sams gets the kill, and it's going to be Vitality here losing the scrap time, but it doesn't really matter. They got the formation as well for the rotation off towards P2. Green Raiders spawn granted towards them, but they got to worry about Peg on the top side. Neon inside of the hill. King himself gonna go on a spree with the equalizer, but he can't really deal much. And it's just all gonna come down to Peg to make the play, but he gets overwhelmed. 2 operators invested, 3 operators invested, and Wolves is going haywire. Can they make the most out of this question?
Oh, Purifier presides a killing position. Tectonic is gonna get hunted. Oh, they got burned! But the hardpoint does not flip. Spawn still in the hands of Vitality, but with the kill there for King, they'll be able to take the P3 hardpoint. Nice bounce back coming in for Wolves. And look at the impact for Peg. He dropped in the KRM, and he is in it to win it. Wolves are right back inside the game.
115-161 on the trail we go is going to be Wolves, and come again. Vitality, something from like the last 3 hills. They have been on the ride with the momentum, but they got to worry about this early rotation now here from the side of Wolves. Zai's going to be inside. Player 2, Xching, anchoring. Peg holding the green side down as well. And so far, every lane is occupied. Vitality, can they get the break?
It's going to be rough, but they do have some operators to help them around this attacks. Viper is still going to get shot down. A nice angle on all 3 lanes. And the first 5 kills on this P3 going to favor Wolves.
Fortunately for the side of Vitality, they all went down, and now they have this opportunity here to push all together. double man push here on the front side. Peg might just meet them at the end here with a claw. He sprays down, looks to get some more, but Solo denies with an R9. But King from the flank gets the kill. They get the shutdown. They retain back to hard point.
Yeah, 30 seconds is left here. You need a lot of this time. Tectonic just trying to play the corners right, and it's still not giving Vitality that needed hard point hold. Wolves able to stabilize.
152 to 172. Solo with the equalizer. Can't find an equalizing point here to get the break instead of the hill, but Marsville steps up quite huge. Finds a double spree, but not able to avail the third. And it's going to be Vitality now here, able to get the early rotation for next, but it's going to be a hard point here on this P3 1 over by the side of Wolves.
Yeah, that's a 167 to 175. This lead is now on single digit, and Wolves has an opportunity to play for exits here. But Marvel, he's got the hat hand. 31 kills on his name. And right now, Vitality, they're going to be bringing out their operators. Tectonic has got his War Machine right back into this game. Sam's with the double. That's going to clear it out for the moment. And they are going to be taking down King as well. Tectonic with the War Machine. That's giving them the first 15 seconds of this hard point. Wolves seems to be struggling. Warble still going strong with the elimination. He still has got that War Machine that they can bring out and just take all of the damage to his squad's name. Nian still gonna fall on this nose. Vitality gets the first 30 seconds.
Xing found the kill with a trophy. I have never seen that in any competition whatsoever, but enough of that. Let's move over. Xing gonna wrap around to try to get the spawn. Nian with the War Machine gets cancelled out, only availing one, but Xing is gonna be inside with a Sparrow in hand. Only looking to get the scrap time, but he gets denied as well. Vitality, they're on the march, they're on the mission to try to end off this game, but Zai in desperation whips out the Purifier to close in the gap, but it's not going to be enough at all.
Yeah, 176 to 219 on the scoreline. Vitality is in a killing position. They can end this here. A nice setup that they got on the P1 side. Marvel with the operator. He is operated.
No
Mr.
way.
Sauce coming through for Solo. He is a man to meet the legend on that altercation. But now that he falls, Wolves able to stabilize. Equalizer coming in for King. Vitality back to play reset.
King on the equalizer, going to be inside of that hard point. Vitality circling around 2F, trying to get a break here from the top side. They spot one. Marvel, Peg, out. Can they find some more? Nian gonna go for the spray down. Can't find the third, but King is there from the top as well. Swan diving inside, getting the trade, but Vitality is putting a lot of effort inside of the hill. They are still retaining this one through, and they should be able to close out this game if they can reap away the players of Wolves away from the parameter. But
Yeah,
looking like we are going to be able to see another hard point here. Cali, it's not gonna end here.
Yeah, just 14 more points for this game to end, man. Vitality still claiming all the scrap time. Wolves just needs to get inside of the hills. 3 more points for Vitality to even up the series. Wolves are in desperation. Heck, only 23 kills. We saw it with 63 the last time he placed it. But Tectonic with the shutdown. Hard point is clear. Vitality wins the matchup, tying the game and the series. Sighs of relief for Vitality. Marvel, Dr. Sauce, hot hand with the AR. He was shutting things down along with Tectonic and followed that one up with Sam's as well as Solo's never-ending assault, and Viper, who just stood there making sure the support is enough for this 2 strong roles that Vitality has.
Bro, I was pulling my hair the whole game, bro. That was intense.
I'm sorry. My hair is messed up as well. This is what CDSI 2024 playoffs is all about.
I'm losing my train of thought. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my breath. Everything. I'm losing it. Same way how Vitality is losing out on just, I don't know. It's crazy. And now with that being said, control goes to their hands. Same goes for game number 4 Hardpoint Cali. They're in it, and it's not the same look as we got when Wolves won the first 2 games on Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Cali, we're getting a game number 5, and for sure we're gonna be getting a game number 6 as well. Just come and get it, man. May this be the longest series there is. I don't care. This is the beauty of Call of Duty Mobile.
So now, this is the thing, Warden. We finally got Express out of the way. And SSD is coming right up for map number 5. Am I right? Yeah, it does. It makes sense. So now it does kind of look like the last two maps are not going to be very well for Wolves. Takeoff and Metropolis are on the line, but let's talk about this Summit map first. We did see it. We saw Peg pull up the KRM. I thought he was gonna go ballistic with that. He showed some signs with it, but the problem here was that they could not take a good hold of P4. And that's where mostly Vitality got most of their points. With the help of Tectonic's War Machine, the Equalizer, the Claw, everything was just coming value off of them on that one. And now here we have it, our first look on Vitality Tech.
War machine on point. War machine dead. Nice, good shit.
Push that.
Close. Spirit, nice, dead. Good shit.
No spawn. On me deep, new, one shot. Alright, yeah. Back green. They got 1A door. Go on. Let's play this time. Yeah, let's hard play P2.
Watch out. Shooting at me. Two guys on all.
Alright, we breeze. One up P2. Bottom. Tier, close right, Viper. Alright, they have one more seat up. Get on the hill. Have a pred. Nice! Let's go! Good shit! Let's go!
You saw that one, right? It was erratic, it was insane. And that was what I was comparing them, right? I was comparing their comms with the Chinese teams, with Elevate. I don't think nobody is as noisy as Vitality. It's the break of the game, man. But that's it. We finally get to take a look off their comms, and that's gonna give us a 2-2 scoreline here, man. It is just going to be a banger of a match. There's a reason why this match is the final game of the day. It's because it is the main event. It is the best matchup that we're gonna have to see for today, and the hype is living up to it.
I really wanted to see like Zim's reaction off that win, man. I know for a fact that this guy is like pumped up, hyped up. And you know something about like Vitality? It's not the first time they're on a best of 7 and that they were on a trail. Come on now.
Yeah.
Remember stage 4 India, they were able to put up a comeback as well against Godlike. But hey, enough to be said. 195 to 250 is gonna be the scoreline here in Hardpoint Summit in favor for your boys of Vitality. 195 to 161. Gunfight's not gonna be even close up against Wolves.
This is a fever dream right here. We haven't seen any CDM region squads outgunned and not get in the 200 point mark when it comes to playing game. So Vitality did really great job in positioning themselves here. They got 3 players with 40 plus kills. Tectonic obviously still the MVP here with a 1.34, but let's talk about Wolves first. Peg, we kind of expected him to play great, but it did not really pair up well for him today. A 0.59 coming in for him, and for X-King, a 0.68 for it. And it is not just a sight to behold, because these are the two guys that you expect to really turn it up for Wolves on these close range gunfights.
I don't know why Wolves decided to go for Summit. Wasn't the brightest of choice. 11 MVPs here for a set of Tectonic. Come on, bro.
This guy's the goat.
Bro, we were talking about PJ. PJ getting a lot of MVPs, and now here we go. Tectonic on 11. Breaking the records here so far in CDSI.
44 kills. I mean, how good it can get. So now that games are over with, we are going back into Search and Destroy. We were talking about this one earlier. We were touching up on it. Takeoff and Metropolis are the only 2 maps available here. So whatever's going to be picked here on this next coming map, the other one will be played on map number 7. So it's going to be S&D. On our 5th map, we got Control. Right after that, then we go into Search and Destroy for our final map of the day. And if you're looking into what Zim as well as Solo said today, it is going to be a 4-2 or a 4-3 win in favor for Vitality. So let's see if does that come through. Now you can't be too overconfident now, because obviously Wolves, they've been here before. They've been all in this kind of moment up against Q9, up against X-Rock. So they should get that restart, especially on the Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy map should be Corona Metropolis. If it's going to be anything other than that, I'm going to lose my mind, Callie. I just know for a fact Corona Metropolis for the side of Vitality is arguably one of the strongest there is. and they rightfully own the title of probably like being the best team in Corona Metropolis. If they want to stand a chance to beat Wolves in Search and Destroy, then bam, it has to be Corona Metropolis. It's getting hot in here, Cali.
So take off all your clothes. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Let's go, Cali.
Yeah.
Intrusive
I'm
Thoughts is won over again, Cali.
No, it's a music song. I mean, it's a TikTok song that I've been dancing to on my pregame before we cast. But enough of that, bro. Enough of that. Let's go back to the game. Here comes Zim. King Leonidas is giving the talk. Okay, do a voiceover, man.
Okay, so far on the first round, we're going to be heading straight towards that B bomb site and the circle around the map. Second round, we will be planting the bomb as the defenders. And that's it.
Okay, that's a fair impersonation of Zim. Actually, do you think he speaks like that? They're all of our calls and meetings. But all eyes are on Vitality at the moment, man. I mean, it is a squad that really put a lot of effort into trying to concoct one of the best lineup.
Cali, I just want to say, okay, being the coach for Status Quo, I mistakenly thought that Blur was solo.
Oh, it's the same thing. I thought Blur was solo and solo was a Blur. When they were on LG on 2022, I don't know who was who. Because, they were playing the same playstyle too, which is crazy. Both running an SKS, right? They look like twins, like Joko's and Sam's. But enough of that talk, man. Enough of our yapping. We're about to start our game number 5. It's our swing game. It's going to be a map chosen by Vitality, and they'll be dropping us into Metropolis. Wolves doesn't have a lot of reps on it. But one thing for sure, the snipers on that Express map was insane. Nian with 18 kills on Express with that Locust is going to be a pain if it does not get dealt through as we enter Metropolis.
Here we go. Starting off with Wolves here on the offense. What kind of strike can we get? Looking like they're not going to go for a push-up, not just yet, but looking like they want to actually allocate 4 players here to push aggressively on this A lane, leaving the bomb there for Zai to pick up, and it's going to be a heavy contestment here. Neon gets the first blood. Bang, finds Tech, Solo out, and it's going to be an early 5v3 here, led it by the side of Wolves.
And Viper finally get in the mix, brother. Bomb is not going to be picked up by Wolves.
Tough. Very tough situation. All going to come down to the proper reads here once again, Cali. It is a 3v4 favoring Wolves here. But look at the formation as well here from the side of Vitality, Cali. I mean, we do have 2 players already just anticipating the push to come through. Marvel's going to be holding that angle down, and this is the perfect opportunity for him to take the spotlight. Wolves walking. Can he find the connection? No, he can. He falls back away, respectfully, holding this tight angle down. Can he find the thread between and the needle? It looks like he's not going to be able to get any opportunities just yet. The bomb's going to get planted now.
Marvel needs to find an opening pick here. It's going to be watching the back alley. King is going to be his fight. Shots. Oh, the need for King hits. Now it's a 2v4 situation, Sams. Along with Viper. Can they do it? Nice trades. But here comes the retribution coming in for King. Now it's all down to Viper in a 1v3 situation. King has got the angle, but Viper shots fired, but not good enough. That goes to trades, and we have ourselves first round win in favor for Wolves.
I'm just wondering if Vitality has a format on defense where they can just wait for the aggression to come in and play for the retakes. Because clearly, if you go for those early altercations up against Wolves, it's just not going to be favor you at most. Come again, it's your home court, it's your map here, Vitality. I'm not going to be so surprised if they're going to be playing this one confidently. And there's a lot of angles that they know that Wolf's going to be holding on to, and Solo's going to go on a sprays down. Tech on the process does get the assist. Solo knows for a fact X-Chain's going to be there. Cavalry arrives, Nia and Zai from the back, but Tech gets the read as well. And the numbers dropping like flies here for the side of Wolves.
Yeah, it seems like the defenders are the attackers of this round. They're kind of pushing in on this Kurhana Avenue. But now, all things come to a halt. It's a 3v4 with the numbers game. followed through the hands of Vitality. Bomb is picked up by Zai, and the best place to go here right now is the B side, where you got Marvel, the only guy defending the map.
4 versus 3. Only tech is out here for the set of Vitality. King, Nian, both snipers out already. Zai picks up the Tundra. Now it's going to be Solo holding this avenue down. Xing's going to go for the Chow, but Solo can't get the kill. 1 tap away. Wolves putting a lot of pressure here on this A bomb site, but they quickly divert their push towards the B side. It should be an open take for them. Only going to be Marvel right around Restaurant that could try to hold it down. It looks like he gets the call. Well, Wolves should be able to get the bomb plant.
OPEC. Oh, shots there fired by Marvel. He's gonna have to go get away fast. Hiding in a statue, in a billboard, in an advertisement, or whatever. Keeps himself alive, makes this a tradable map right here. Marvel with the hot hand. Goes for 2. Looking for that triple. The swing on by Sam's is successful. We got ourselves a tie game.
2 very strong teams on Search and Destroy.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
Going ham and ham. 1 for 1, Cali. Now what's going to be the approach here now? We've seen Vitality switch up their posture quite a lot.
The objectives.
Coming from the first and the second round. Looking like they are going to be sticking to the 2-3 split here. It's not broken, don't fix it. And it's going to be Wolves once more just hoping to get some pickoffs as they hold and play for a default.
Vitality still looking to play the same exact thing that they did in the last round. Just have someone going in and attacking the Kurahana Avenue, but they're really trying to get more of these angles at the A side, right? They're trying to filter it, but that kind of leaves the B side completely wide open. And their only defender there was kind of Marvel, right? I mean, Sams is there, but he's going to get countered by a long-range sniper, so it's not going to be pretty looking good outside of that smoke that they have. Here comes the retake.
It's a tough shot. It's going to be pretty difficult here for the side of Vitality to get the retake. Sams alongside Marvel and Viper looking to get the break here on this B lane. Nian's not going to be able to hit his shots. Marvel connects, Solo as well. Xing, King, Zai all alone inside of the bomb side. Sam's barging in. King from the top. Blocks 1, but the trade is ensued. And it's going to be Xing finding a double, but tries to run away. Solo still has a lot of time to get the defusal, and it's now going to be Vitality taking the lead right back. 2-1 now.
Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, there we go. That's the Vitality we know. And even despite leaving the B side open, you can see that there was an intent on the retake.
Defend the objective.
And Solo just clearly the benefactor here, especially with that MG42.
Next round starting off, it's going to be a 4-1 split. Leaning towards the D bomb side here is going to be Vitality. Wolves once again. It's going to be playing default here for the 4th round here. 4 in a row, by the way. But with the discipline that Vitality is showing here right now, they're not really going to be overextending at all. But player 3 might just get caught on a pinch. That might just be Tectonic here going down if ever timing doesn't play through. But he is playing this one safely as well. The smoke's going to get deployed towards the mid-map. Kind of alarming and making the call for the set of Vitality that it might just be a mid to B push. But Wolves diverts back towards the A lane and looking like they want to go for the commitment here as they're funneling through now Cali.
Some signs of difference here, starting with the snipers. Nian had 18 kills in that Search and Destroy Express, but here he's got himself 1, starting off very slow. Has himself struggling with that Tundra so far. He was doing pretty well with the Locust earlier. Now they're just gonna have to trust their SMGs for the moment while he starts and hits up. Viper finds 1, gets the second! What the? Hell of a shot there for Viper to go and give Vitality the numbers game.
3v4. Bomb's not yet gonna get planted. Backside push here from the side of Solo gets denied. King gets the read, but can't find the shot. Pack, gonna go for the pinch. King goes down. Xing all alone. 1v3. Another clutch situation here for him. Was once in a 1v3 earlier, but wasn't able to push through up against Solo. Now he's gonna be able to get this bomb planted. And again, It's 1v3. Vitality. If they play this one right, if they can get the trade, this should be another round for them.
Agent 0.07 is right here, trying to make a play through a long wrap at the back alley. I gotta have to be very careful with Marvel being in this lane. He's gonna have a full eye on this attack. They're gonna have one player just kind of getting that angle right. Sam's gonna buy some time. Someone needs to stick the defusal. Marvel gonna be that guy. Tectonic with the shutdown, and there we have it. Vitality winning back-to-back rounds.
Exchange just decided to wrap around from mid towards restaurant. That could have been the play, but it was quite easy for Vitality to read because they were able to clear up the front side already. And now we move over to the next round though. 2-round lead here, largest we've seen so far inside of this game. And yes, for sure, you can play default all you want, but it hasn't been working as much as they expected it to be, Cali.
You still need to see someone outside of King make some plays here. I mean, X-King did pretty well. But truly not enough. You need to have Zai absolutely locked in for the moment, as it's been completely ineffective here. Solo still having the same setup on the Kurahana Avenue there with Tectonic. Same thing that they did on that round number 2 to earn that round win.
Now it's going to be a 4-1 split. Player free King. Pushing up from mid. Marvel in the process. Spots 1. Looking to get the double. Player 5, Neon. Longing to get the trade, but this angle from the side of Marvel is just too tight, so it should be a bomb plant here from the side of Wolves. It's a 4v5 though. Can Vitality score another round, or can finally we see Wolves take back the momentum?
And Tectonic just gonna try to make a long wrap here, going to the back alley. He's gonna spot some players in there. He does take down Nian. Sam's with the trade. King. Oh, he needs to hit the shot. What an elimination. It's a 1v2. It's doable. Crosshair on point. Solo. Oh, he's gonna stick the defusal. King. He misses the shot. He missed the shot. Unlikely and characteristic. You name it. That would have been an easy shot for King if that was another map, but Vitality putting the hurt onto Wolves at the moment.
I think it's going so well here for the side of Vitality. A 3-round lead. And afford to blow it out now. 5-man push here towards A lane. Solo gonna go forward. A barrage of fire off the MG42, but it's gonna be trades after trades. Tech, Solo out. Same goes for a set of X-King and Zai. It's now going to be a 3v3 here, Cali.
I love this rotation for Wolves. I mean, you already did the damage on the A side, so now you can really put the rotation onto B. And you like that they're trying to change things up mid-rounds and not just bursting the bubble and just going to what was designated to open up the round. But you're going to have to watch out. Still a 3v3 situation. Your post-plant defense needs to be a lot more tighter on this one.
Oh, the child comes in. The timing is right, but he can't hit a shot. But Neon finds the collateral. No, King finds one as well. Simultaneously, 3 players goes down. Collateral from Neon. King with his own shot. What a run from the side of Wolves.
Now that might just be the momentum shifter for Wolves before we even switch the sides. Remember, they were pretty aggressive attacking Kurahana Avenue. They were 3-stacking it, left Vitality to lose a lot of lives. Quickly hit the rotation onto B, and they got themselves the win with their snipers. And now that they're completely warmed up, this is where you start to worry a bit, knowing that the opening picks looks pretty good for Wolves, but Viper still getting the shot and the job done on the A lane. Gets the first blood for Vitality, and King will fall down. There goes the plant. There goes the communication done as well. They're now going to play for that retake.
They totally tell that Wolves is putting bullets here. Afraid to drop a number down, but that hesitance. It's just biting them down. We need to see the Wolves play more aggressively if they want to stand a chance here against Vitality. Now, 4 players occupying this A-bomb side here from the side of Vitality. Peg trying to save the day. Spots Solo. Wow. And he finds a double once again. It's going to be Viper all alone here. A singular player from the side of Vitality in a 1v3. Bomb is sticking away. Peg gonna get the shot down. No, he can't. Viper still lives on. 15 seconds left on the clock. Wolves, can he go for the double chow? Yes, they can. They take back the round. And they're only gonna be trailing 1 here up against Vitality now here, Callie.
Looks like they know where the problem is, right? Problem for Vitality in the defense, and that's going to be on the A side. So I'm not going to be surprised if they do the exact same thing again. But look at the defense adjustment for Vitality. They're sending out 2 players on connectors. Nian with the opening. Viper fully sorted. They get the first blood. They hit him quick, get out fast. Now you can open the B side and put that bomb down. Where you have Vitality just putting all their resources, throwing it on Kurahana Avenue, but to no avail.
You get the call now that it is going to be a better choice to go for the B bomb side. Solo's going to gather information here towards his mid map. Nian's holding this one down. Nian has to hit his first shot that MG42 can shred. He pulls away. Connector occupied by Solo. Now can he find one? No, he can't. Peg chains Solo out. Now it's going to be a 5v3 here, favoring Wolves. An opportunity for them to get this equalizer.
Clearly adapting to the situation. Wolves has completely got this under control. Peg has just been amazing on his last 2 rounds to equalize the number. Sam's back against the wall. Gonna get completely obliterated. And now Vitality and Wolves are gonna be switching sides with both tied at 4 apiece.
As you think that Vitality can build up a strong momentum here, Wolves finally adapted, and now they have the proper answers to win the rounds after rounds. But the switch of sides comes in. It's now Vitality's turn here to play on the offensive, and they're going to go for a heavy strike here on this B bomb site with Tech getting the first blood. Nian is out. Crucial kill right there.
Oh wow, shots Viper X-King. Oh, Tech wins the fight. What? That's going to equalize the numbers. Zai finally able to wake up. 8 kills, now to his name. Grenade is thrown, not gonna hit. The bomb is gonna get picked up right through mid. Viper gonna be able to pick him off. And it's all down to King to make a play. Still stuck at the A side, but if you can make a long wraparound on this mid map, that should do the trick. I don't think Viper knows that King would be at the very back, waiting for a flank to happen.
Leading the pack of Wolves is King with 9 eliminations. A 1v2 up against Marvel. Just doesn't seem to be doable here. It's going to be tough. It's all going to come down to the trade. He spots him. He holds his trigger. He knows for a fact that Viper's going to be there. It's an open plant regardless. He has to tap the bomb. He pulls away. They know it's a fake. Vitality holds it down. Viper is going to go for a peek out. It's a ninja defuse. It's a ninja defuse. Oh my god!
But it's not over yet.
Wow! Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake, and that might just ruin the momentum from Vitality.
Oh, you let that slide.
Breaks up the game.
1v2. They could have gathered that information.
You take what you can get. Now Wolves finally takes the lead for the first time.
What a play. But we move over once again with another B strike here, led by Vitality. Nian gets the kill on towards Solo. Tech gonna go for the bomb plant. But Wolves is well ready to go for the barge, and already coming from Connector. Peg spots Sam. Numbers down. Tech trying to make the play, but he gets denied as well. Viper on the top side. Marvel. They're all in it. They can't go for any pinches, and King finds the double. King making plays after plays. And now Wolves gonna be on the lead by 2.
And they're all smiles now for Zai. They completely got in the read on the Vitality. And they know where do they want to put that attack. It's right just at the B side. That's where Vitality loves to put all their resources. You can see nades gonna be thrown out. That's gonna be canceled by the trophy system. But a nice adjustment to just skip this game very close for the moment. Keep it very passive. Put people on all 3 lanes. Maybe look for some adjustments. Or some people overextending on the other side.
Salt and Pepper. Wolves are well seasoned here to just take down Vitality. 3-2. Vitality is going to be stopping that aggression that they have been putting up on the B bomb side, just waiting for Wolves to make the mistake. Cheng chose that nade, but the trophy cancels it out. That it will give off information that one player from the set of Vitality is there. Looking like Wolves going to be leaning towards the B bomb site more. Just leaving Peg to hold on to that sense of information on that A bomb site. But slowly but surely, we get to see player 2 funneling as well to the direction of Bravo. There's 3 players locked in. It could be a 3-2 split here. 2 players pushing up towards mid from the side of Vitality as they go for a strike on the bomb side.
Ooh. That's fired there by King. King has been amazing now. 11 kills to his name. Sam's gonna hit him quick there. No bait and switch. Zai gonna be able to punish solo. 3v4 situation. The attackers are looking clearly
Bomb acquired.
disoriented with the way that these games have been played. Nian finds one more player. He takes down Sam. Zai with the swing, and he's gonna take down Marvel. And Viper is the last guy standing. With 17 seconds left to play around, you got no choice but to clutch it and win through eliminations. The hit mark against Zai and Peg there for the punish. And Wolves now has taken the lead up by 3 rounds.
As Vitality started off strong in Corona Metropolis in this very game, on the second half where they switched sides, it's slowly slipping away from the hands of Vitality. Wolves showing that they had the masterclass capabilities to take away Search and Destroy here in this very series. Move over a different approach here for Vitality. They're gonna go for a treated split here on this A bomb side. Wolves gets the call, they pull back, they want to play off the retake. A lot of information is granted. They can go for the pinch, they can go for the stronghold inside. Regardless, it's gonna be a big old isolation. Trades after trade. Sam's finds exchange. Zai takes on Sam's. King takes on Solo. It's now gonna be a 3v3 as Marvel finds King as well. Bomb is planted.
Monumental round for Vitality to win. As Wolves just completely got this in the books. Nian, oh, the takedown onto Marvel. And now it's going to be a quick clean. Wolves up by 4 rounds.
Bomb defused.
Now they are in it to take game point.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
4-8. Game point, match point, name it whatever you want. One singular round is all that Wolves need. We've seen this situation before Callion Express. It was 4-8. Vitality couldn't find any answers other than that. The pressure is on. We need to see for aggression to kick in. And looking like it's a 3-man push here towards the mid. That Tech finds a double. Zai, exchange out. Finds one in the process, but it doesn't matter. They get the clearance here on this B bomb side. Only Nian will be around with a sniper, but that is an understatement. But Vipers finds to pick off from afar. Here we go. Bomb's gonna get planted. It's a 3v2. They can't afford to let this one slip away.
King with that shot down. That equalizes the number on this battle. Bomb around to win this map and take the match point in the overall series.
Oh,
and a nice timing there for King yet again. Giving him 14 eliminations and Peg has Tech in his hands, and that's a quick clean. Shots fired, and Wolves taking the lead yet again on this best of 7 series.
What can you say? What are you supposed to say? You see Wolves just showing us how dominating they can be on Search and Destroy. I mean, Vitality had it, but clearly once they started to change their pacing up, they fell into the pace of Wolves. And Wolves was able to claim the rest of it. I mean, the second half was disastrous there from the side of Vitality. They really got to work on their offense.
They do, but also it is just the players of Wolves just was able to hit up at the mid rounds. They were trusting their SMGs to do their work for them those first few rounds. That's why they were kind of losing all of those rounds. It was 4-1 in favor for Vitality, but when they quickly had the moment of giving Nian as well as King that sniper attacks and shutting down on these lanes that they were kind of holding, that provided them that confidence that they can finally win it. And at the end, it is definitely going to be a map win for the side of Wolves. Incredible gameplay and show of resilience and tactical brilliance. They made sure that they get a good read on what the mistakes were being made, especially on the first half, where they went down 4-1. They were struggling, winning on the B side, and they tried to take that hit on the Kurahana Avenue to put that bomb down on the A side, and then they find the success. Same thing can be said when they switched to sides. We had Vitality just completely spamming the B side, and they reinforced that area on the map. and they were expecting all those tiny angles to be utilized by Solo as well as Vitality. And then we just got Zai, Nian, and King doing all the work, fighting those first bloods, trading players, and winning this round.
You take a look at the timeline, Callie. Wolves was able to win 6 rounds in a row. Before the second half started, Vitality had 4 rounds for them, but they were put to stale. No answers whatsoever. It was just the chain after chain that was happening, coming in from the side of Wolves. It wasn't 6 rounds, it was 7 rounds, Kelly, they were able to win.
还有一个半血的，
我在看3打1，
别了
我支架了，我支架了，我支架了。
还在凹槽，就在凹槽。
不上去，不上去，给我狙了，死了。
三
就这么打就行了，你们不要深入打。
不急，别急，别急，慢慢来，慢慢来，骗骗他，骗骗他。
烟起了 ，YP 烟起了。
不急，哎 ，B 点近点有人，走，皮蛋，撤回来，撤回来，你撤回来，加油！
不行啊，浩哥，我们下次不能直接拉出去了，我感觉。
There you have it. That's Wolves for you with a nice win. It was 4-1. They did it, I think, 9-4 in the scoreline. They won what? 8 rounds straight. That's just how insane this team really did on this matchup. Now that is going to give them that extra point in the series. It's 3-2. Game's not yet over though. It's a best of 7. So if you're Wolves, you just want to end it quick on this next game mode, which is going to be Control, that will be played on C side. But even if there's still going to be some losses that will be taken, your safety net would be that Search and Destroy, where you have complete dominance up against Vitality for the moment.
Just for the sense of clarification as well, on game number 6, we are going back to Hardpoint, right, Callie?
Now we're going back into a Control here this time. Should be a C-side pick here for the side of, should be a C-side or a raid pick. Either of the two. But if you are, it should be raid though, because you have complete dominance on the sniper so far. You have Nian or King, whatever, who has the hat hand that can play it through. You should be able to play raid, which is going to be something that you haven't really brought into the mix, but you had a lot of preps on. So if you're really looking to play that, play for your comfort pick, that might just be the map to play. But we're now looking into our team results, and we take a look at Wolves with a 9-4 win. And yeah, looking at the KD, which is almost 50% higher, right? 100% higher here for Wolves. 1.34, comparing that to a 0.75.
It's tough. Come again. But hey, props to Wolves. Come again. They do have Search and Destroy pretty much locked in inside of their bags. When you take a look at the standing here, despite the fact that Marvel really excelled on defense when the second half started to ensue, he struggled quite a lot. Same goes for the side of Solo. R9 wasn't really connecting at most. For the side of Wolves, big standout here for King as he remained King. 2.00 KD in regards to his impact here for this map.
That's all that there is to it. And now that it's going to be his first MVP, and what way to come up huge to put your team with the lead on this best of 7. King, knowing what kind of angle, where is Marvel and Viper trying to take that hit. It was ready for them to really lock it to win those eliminations. So that is going to complete it. That is going to be our MVP. Congratulations to King, but the game is not yet over. We still got 2 more maps to go if we want to play a long distance. But this Control, it is going to be within the hands of Wolves. Do they want to play raid? Do they want to play Seaside? It's all up to them.
I feel like I got to double down your statement there earlier. I feel like it is going to be leaning towards trade here, just by basing it off from the performance that the Snipers has been able to put up. Coming in from Search and Destroy, Snipers has been the keyest factor there. The problem that we have in line out here for the set of Vitality, they don't really have a strong sniper for this time being. Marvel is not performing at its very peak here. I mean, hands down, Arsenal is a map that he truly excels at. I haven't seen Marvel play a lot of raid Control not just yet. So if ever we do head straight towards the map, then in hopes for the set of Vitality fans, he has to step up.
He does have to. He needs to go ballistic there. As Marvel, you already know, has been in and out with the performance so far. He did pretty great in the control as well as the Hardpoint Summit, where it did show up with dropping at least 30 kills and higher on that matchup. But now it's a completely different ball game here. You're down once again. It is Wolves that is gonna have the game point, the series point. So you need to lock in to make sure you force a map number 7 where you have to play Takeoff, which is a map that has not been played a lot by the CDM region. So at least for the moment, gonna have to worry about what's happening at the moment, and you gotta make sure you have to win this control map that will be played up the head. It's Wolves with an opportunity again to advance and take on the challenge up against Elevate for the CDFI 2023 rematch.
You force the map of Raid, you take away the R9 from Solo, which can be applicable towards Seaside. And at the same time, it really favors you at most here if you are on the side of Wolves. Vitality, a lot of pressure is going to be all up high here. If it is going to be a map of Raid here, Cali, Solo needs to switch to that AR. They need more gunfights, more fire rate with an AR, especially in the map of Raid.
You do. You need those long range, those mid-map adjustments. So, Vitality is really back against the wall here. For the second time in this tournament, they dropped the maps, got swept by X-Rock, and Wolves, the third best team in CDM for the moment, is in a position to finally eliminate Team Vitality in CDSI 2024 lower bracket.
We take a look at the pre-game routine once again. Everyone's just going to be huddling here, waiting for the game to start officially. Both teams pressured. Game faces on. They know the stakes are all up high as we now transition to the game itself. Cali, we move back to control. The map is going to be the Raid.
Oh man, that is going to be a nightmare if you're Vitality, but going to be a great map if you're Wolves. So now that it's all settled and done, we're about to get this game started. Can Wolves finally put an end to the run of Vitality in the lower bracket? Or will we have a game 7 be played to decide who will be advancing to the lower bracket final? Let's come and find out.
You won the first round of control in the series Vitality. For sure you can win another one. Instead of Wolves, though, they're on the verge of taking the elimination away. And now we start things off pretty strongly with Sans, Marvel, and Viper. Viper with a double to clear things up here on his B control point. Last player remaining is going to be King, but he does get shut down. Vitality now offering a big push here on his A control point.
So they're going to be doing in double time for the moment, keeping Tectonic there. Busy with enemies, and he is infesting these players for Wolves. With the pistol inside, going for the double, and King there to just punch him. With the backstab right there. Vitality still do have the numbers and the live count. And they are also doing time inside of the A control flag, but you gotta have to worry about your flank right here. Vitality Sam's holding down Money Room, and Nian gonna be able to push through basketball court. But it seems like the A side going to be completely in the hands of Vitality now.
Lovely take here for Dam. Time extensions granted, and they have the map advantage as well, the life advantage per se. And now, you just need to get some mid-map control. Try to get a breakthrough here on his B control point, and they should be able to get another sense of progress here. But look at the players on this side of Wolves. They're now funneling here all around the perimeter in this control point. So it's all going to come down to Marvel to get the pick off. As he checks out, he finds a double. One to the front, one to the right. Going on a spree. Tech as well. Viper's going to go for the COD, and everything's falling into the hands of Vitality.
And Wolves are spawning on the basketball court. Viper swings on by to get that elimination. He's going to get basketball court, so that means the spawns for Wolves are going to be all around the laundry side. And there we have it. Beck is going to be able to get some shots fired on the mid-map. And that is going to stabilize the positioning around the B side for the moment.
Beck, timing is right. Marvel goes down. Same goes for 10. Can't get the trade. 14 to 14. Time, still quite a lot. Vitality needs to take this one slowly now, as they are getting pushed up by the side of Wolves. Heavy mid-map control will be found over here for Vitality, but the angles that Wolves is holding on to is just keeping Vitality guessing. Where will the next push be?
Oh, nice skill there for Tech to get that art room wide open. Wolves, they need to win this fight right here because every kill that goes through, they will be spawning on basketball court. Mid-map going to be an attack there for Solo, who still has 0 kills. Smoke is there to be thrown out. King with the shutdown. Hardpoint is not clean here so far. And that is going to be King with the shutdown. With the War Machine, still got 5 more bullets in there. He can take his time. Let's wait for the waves to come through for Vitality. It's currently a close game, but Marvel does come up on top with that kill. Now they got only 1 life advantage here. It's a 5v6 with 28 seconds left. Vitality needs to come up huge. Find some attacks right here or not. It is going to be Wolves to take down.
Oh, the Pred spots one. Sams is now gone for this round. Marvel gets to trade on to Peg. It's a 4v4. 14 seconds left. Trades after trade. Vitality coming up on top. Made a victory come through for the side of Vitality. It's 2v2. But Wolves, they get the trade. Double Cal comes through. No trades. 1v1. Viper, King. Who is it going to be? It's going to be King prospering and getting the clutch for the first round. Wolves, they take it away.
10 kills for King. And also an EMP system earned up. You start your defensive side. Now you look pretty good on the attack. Let's see how are they going to be pairing up well with Vitality on the defense.
3 operators already in for a show. Nian gets an opener here towards Kitchen. Mid-map control is something you didn't expect. Tech whips out the War Machine in the wrong time. He gets picked off, only availing 1. And it's going to be Wolves here getting the ample of kills at the start of this round as they head straight towards the A control point. Court side controlled. Zai on a spray. Tectonic. Can he find the trade? He's going to go for the challenge. Sniper on the pull side. And they get the clearance here to survive the wave.
But King again has been unstoppable here. That EMP system is going to come up huge if they are in a very desperate position.
Wow.
Nian's going to be bringing out the Sparrow. Viper is in his spawns. He's trapped, but he does get the takedown. 1 segment, 2 segments is about to be done on the A side for Wolves. Viper has a Sparrow in his hands. Zai with the Annihilator. Oh, is this going to be deadly? Tech get his head popped off.
Off your head.
Swinging by, and Marvel is going to fall as well. And this A side going to be belonging in the hands of Wolves.
Tuck your head. Don't go for the challenge. That A control point is chalk already. Zai is still looking for some map control. Spots Marvel on jungle. Gonna fall back. Frag. Now Wolves, they have that life advantage. They just have to find a means to work through mid, possibly deal with Tech. Get the clearance. They spot Tech out. Tech gonna be able to get the first kill. Trophies up. And Wolves gonna be rotating all across the map here, going back to their spawns and want to push towards driveway and gallery.
Yeah, they can clearly flawed Sams here. The EMP system has already been dropped. Sams, good for only 1 kill. They have the information. Number 4 in Solo needs to step things up, but he's gonna fall down. And Marvel, a nice shot. Now he pops up the Annihilator. Can he bring in an Annihilator showtime and maybe pull and stop the wave that's gonna be coming from Wolves on this B side? Team is still not yet there. The cavalry hasn't arrived, and Wolves are capitalizing on this moment to make sure that they do some segments and stop that clock from running down. Viper gonna be able to access that art room. Sams with the snapback, and that is gonna clean the point. And now Vitality gonna be right back inside the game, but they are down in live counts. A +4 differential in favor for Wolves.
Someone has to make the play. Someone has to make the play. It could be Sams here, but Exchange from the flank gets the cut. Progress stale on this B control point. Wolves dropping. Looking to go for the search here on the versus mid map. Vitality doesn't have any spawns anymore. It's a 4v5, making a 3v5. And they clear out this B control point. Vitality, Marvel, Solo. Everyone is holding on to you. They need to get the clearance here, but that extension gets Solo punished. It's just Marvel all alone. 1v5. King gets the shutdown, and it's Wolves now here 2 in a row.
That's gonna do it. A little bit better now for them. Looking pretty good. You get 1 more round. You are giving so much pressure for Vitality. And that might just be the icing on the cake. The cherry on top on this matchup. We're going back into a switch of sides. It's Wolves starting on the defense. It was a pretty close game right there. Marvel was popping off. But Wolves right here, sneaking by, and Peg gets the clear out. They win the first 5 kill metric, and Vitality will be right back at spawns.
29-24. Wolves starting off pretty strongly here, and they're gonna go for another heavy push. Zai's gonna be longing to go for the spawn trap here. Spots one from afar, takes down Sam. Solo is there for the trade, quickly responded. And they're gonna be able to get some progress as well on this A control point. And they're looking to lock this one down here, Cali.
Important play here for Peck to actually get the access on the basketball court, but Viper is gonna be able to get that read. Now, a little bit of a stabilized moment here for Vitality to get some of their attacks to go through and extend out life and a clock to an extra minute. But what you lack here right now is that mid-map presence. It is going to be Wolves playing for those exit kills. Those exit kills going to be infested. Solo does find a huge cut down. One segment is going to be huge here either way. And now you're seeing it. Wolves now on the attack on the B side. With only Solo holding it for the moment, he's going to get red. And that's going to stop the second segment to be captured on the B side.
The sheer force of Wolves just stopping Vitality here over and over again. And conventional plays, angles hold on to. Zai and Eyelitter's out, looking to get some caught off. Tech with the War Machine, can't really find anyone at all. Zai's still alive and kicking with his Annihilator, but he runs out of duration and Tech finds the kill. That is going to be huge. But they need to get the breakthrough here. Tech only finds one with the War Machine. And now we move over to another possible flank, but Solo gets denied. 15-11 as we get to see Vitality struggling to put some foothold inside of the control point.
Okay, so some signs of life here again if you can just push towards mid-map. But again, Wolves able to stabilize. They're going to get back all of their players. It's 13-7. Odds of winning looking slim. Vitality now in a desperate position to get a capture on the B side. Wolves about to make sure the punish is insane. It's brutal. But Vitality still thinking bigger picture. They want to get some access all the way to enemy spawns. They're stacking 2 players at kitchen. Beck is going to be there. The trade is going to be there for Tectonic. And now they're making the wrap around the B side. They need to take down number 4 in blue and Zai. And now Solo swings, gets the kill. Number 3 in yellow and Tectonic is winning fights on the laundry side. He just needs to buy time. It's a 3-stack on the B side for Vitality. He just needs to fall down for a little bit. There we have it, the Sparrow that is going to stop the push for now. But Wolves now about to run through. Tectonic needs to win the fights on the corners. And he buys it. Enough for Vitality to hold it down on the B side.
For one, they survive. They'll bring it back. They're in it for the action. Solo, Sams, King, Nian. Hasler operators here. We head straight towards round number 4. Wolves back on the offensive strike. Marvel gets a beautiful shot onto Nian, mitigating that mid-map control that could happen here for the set of Wolves, but the rest will live on here instead of the objective. And they're going to be able to get some massive progress and some slays inside of the control point.
Okay, that's looking pretty good. If you're Vitality, you're just going to have to fully give that one up. You cannot afford to lose a lot more lives. Viper is going to be here, just playing around mid-map control for Wolves for the moment with Nian. Gong gets stunned. Now you know where he is at. Wolves trying to play for exit kills. Tectonic gonna get to some shots working for them. In enemy spawns, he's got bedside control. This is going to be a power position that needs to be within the hands of Vitality as they completely now have the numbers game.
And we see more from them. Vitality needs to sustain. Tech could make the play, but Nian gets the read. It's 22-23 here. Solo pushing off with an equalizer. Not gonna be able to find one more player. They're holding back. They know for a fact Solo has this equalizer. And they can't afford to play too aggressively.
Grenades are being thrown out. I like the pacing here. They're also sending out King to play the laundry side. That's gonna be watched over by Tectonic for the moment. Now, King's just come off fault to a bit. And Peg, a nice slide there to open up the swimming pool. As they try to take a swim, Sam's will be spotted. Viper with the shot down so far. But X-King there now open things up on the money room as well as the kitchen side. Viper is gonna fall down and here comes the massive wave coming through for Wolves. It's a 3-man stack right there. X-King finally gets shot down. That's going to be the War Machine that will stop the push. Wolves still down by 1 life on the deficit. And they're just gonna try to slowly crawl their way into the site with 58 seconds left.
17-17. Nian doesn't check the corner. Sams gets the kill. Zai's there for the trade. Heavy mid-map contestation might just come in here from the side of Vitality. But Wolves are going to be prioritizing this kitchen control first. They might just go for the slays here. Marvel goes down. Same goes for the side of Sam's. Trades, kills, not favoring Vitality in this very moment.
And there we have it. That is going to be the opening that Wolves needs to win through a capture. They got some operators to work around with. How is the break looking like if you're Vitality without any operators? Romping in the guns is the way to go, but you all get shot down. Tectonic flies through, he swings. It's not gonna get any elimination. Wolves now only needing 5 more lives to take down Vitality and earn the game point and the final match point to get them that match series win. And it's looking fail. Vitality falling down. Solo and the crew. It's a 3v9 situation. Tectonic still able to make some shots work with his squad, but the objective is done through. Sam's keeping it alive, but X-King with the shot down, and Wolves are now at match point.
An advantage. The denial of a possibility of a game number 7. Wolves, all eyes on you. Vitality. Gotta win 3 rounds in a row to force a game number 7. Now it's gonna be an early fight here on this mid map. Wolves gonna go on a spree. Zai finds a double, finds the triple. They clear out. The momentum is on their side. They're gonna be regaining map control here, just ensuring that the space, the room that Vitality has to work with is gonna be mitigated.
Yeah, they got full mid-map presence, but at least for their Vitality, they do have a couple of players holding down the money room. But look at the garage invasion for Wolves. They're playing for a spawn trap. This is gonna get deadly. Marvel needs to put himself in a spot where he needs to get some conversions here. If he dies, it's over. Peg, nice shots all the way to Barrows. And there we go, the spawn trap is in. Wolves now going in for the grind. Number 4 in blue and Zai. Gonna get taken down, but they're still funneling the spawns for the side of Vitality. Great shot there for Marvel. To find that extra player, just filtering the spawns, but you're just kind of getting killed by King with that sniper. You're losing out so much on lives, and you need a capture to be done on the B side, or else things might just be over with.
Viper makes a huge play, finds a double. Solo trying to push up towards Kitchen, but gets denied at this point of time. Play for the trades, play for the objective. Down by the count. 2 operators, Viper, Tectonic. Same goes for the side of Solo as well. We can see a big investment here to come through from the side of Vitality. Wolves knows for a fact that B control point is already chalked. It's the last final hold here for them to win, for them to eliminate Vitality off the tournament.
Here we see it. The last straw is now going to be picked here by Wolves. And they're just looking for that last error that Vitality will make. They go in for the massive beatdown and finally end this game in just 6 maps. Nia's gonna hear all that information. That's gonna be a shutdown.
Shots after shots, kills after kills, favoring the lives of Wolves here. They're gonna go for this extension. Nian's gonna check out. Can he get the shot to connect? Yes, he can. Marvel stuck at his spawn. 2 players falling back into line. 4 operators. When can we see the investment to come through? Viper's gonna go for the challenge, but can't win the fight. King gets the shot with a machine pistol. One last push is Vitality hoping for. The Annihilator is out, the Equalizer is out, but it does get denied. X-King, Zai with their own operators, 10-6 now. This might just be the end. Tech, can he make the play with a War Machine? But they're too far apart. Or the hill itself. No more respawns anymore. Cali, this is the end. Vitality coming from India, coming from the United States, coming from Europe. All gonna come down to this with Wolves shutting them down. Viper all alone, standing with nothing but with a sparrow and a dream. With no time left, it's game. Vitality, GG's, well played.
And it's Wolves that will be advancing to the next stage on the lower bracket. They will be facing Elevate for the CDFI 2023 Grand Finals rematch. One will advance to face a team that will lose on the upper bracket final. The other gonna get eliminated.
4-2. A devastating loss for the side of Vitality. You can truly tell that they did the best that they could. And for sure, this is the perfect time for them to gather up talk about whole situation and what they can offer better in the World Champs. But for this time, their journey in CDSI ends here as we see the players exchange hands in the sportsmanship-like manner. It's game said and done. That will be the last and final series for this broadcast.
One thing remains true here. The top 3 teams from China is still alive in this competition. X-Rock and Q9 are up there in the upper bracket. They also have Wolves down here in the lower bracket still alive that they will be facing Elevate, the only remaining Garena team in the competition and only the remaining team that will be remaining outside of CDM. So that speaks a lot on how much this team have come so far. And with the conclusion of this matchup right here, Vitality will be sent home packing, going back to the airport. But you obviously know they're in there up until this event ends, right? So GG's, well played. Wolves played so much better, especially the first 2 maps, Warden, where they won the Hackney Yard hardpoint.
You know for a fact, Callie, I do some coaching as well. And just by looking at the plays here from the set of Wolves, I am lost for words. I don't even know what could be the possible answer to deal with Wolves, let alone X-Rock as well. It's tough. It's tough for sure. This is a teaser and what's about to come on the World Championship. But this time, CDSI. Want to talk about Elevate first? They got to deal with 3 CDM teams if they want to stand a chance to win this whole tournament. The big 3, X-Rock, Q9, Wolves. They're going to beat them all if they want to bring in the pride outside of the CDM region.
Yeah, it's going to be insane if we ever do see that one happen, right? Such a tall order to do, but there's also a high chance that it's going to be an all-Chinese matchup on the grand finals, right? There's a better chance. There's 3 teams in there, and Elevate being that 4th team. So there's 25% or 75% that we got to have that one happening all the way through Wartsworth Sunday. But we're going to take a look at our control rate. It was definitely a great start coming through for Wolves, especially when they started on the defensive side. They really tried to make the best out of the onslaught with the map manipulation, always sending out their snipers on the B side. They're always able to find so much value in this elimination, especially from King, who obviously did so much load of carry. Not just here on this control, but also on that Kurohana Metropolis SND, which they won with him being the MVP.
Just taking a look at the upbringing here for the set of Wolves, it goes to show why they are the defending champions of the World Championship. Taking down a super team like Vitality is a big statement. But it is what it is. Wolves still going to be going for the continuous run on this lower bracket. Still a long way to climb for them.
Yeah, they do. And that's going to completely end the day off here. It is now going to end with Wolves eliminating Vitality, and we now only have 4 teams remaining in this competition with X-Rock and Q9 along with Elevate and Wolves at the lower bracket. This is going to be a great preview, perhaps, a deja vu of CDSI 2023 and CDFI 2023. So Elevate really stood amongst all the top teams in the Eastern region. They really know how to get it done, especially with that PJ and Yopi Wombo combo that has the hard point and those control basically locked in. But how are they going to be pairing up well up against Wolves tomorrow, where the last time that they faced, it did not look pretty good.
I mean, for sure, man. I mean, just drawing back to the journey here for the side of Elevate, formerly known as WPM Low Kings, on the run for CDSI 2023. I mean, to start off on the upper brackets, they had to go up against Wolves. They were able to take the win, but had to go up against DYG, and they lost, and they were forced to that lower bracket finals. And moving over, they lost to Wolves down below, and it was a matchup between Wolves and DYG, also known as X-Rock now in this competition of CDSI.
It's interesting. A lot of history between Elevate and all the remaining teams that we have for CDSI 2024. So with that coming to conclusion, it's really such a great gameplay to have, teams all over the Eastern region just play alongside each other and get us a quick background on what to expect for each region once they have the World Championship.
Yeah, man. I mean, well, fortunately, they got our experience, and you did say, you did mention as well, Kali, it's the perfect time to lose before the World Championship, so you can truly calibrate what you have to fix on in the World Championship. Now, to add up more as well for the side of Elevate, no, I mean, gotta keep in mind, if I'm not mistaken, they did have to. They weren't really a complete roster, if I'm not mistaken, during the run for the last take for CDSI, right, Callie? I mean, that was the time where they had to play with Olea, if I'm not mistaken. So, fortunately, this time around, they're going to be fully complete. I mean, if ever things goes haywire and someone can't play, which is very improbable, Olea is still going to be in it for sure. But obviously, the squad of Elevate now, they are longing to finally get this win on CDSI because they've been on the Chinese tournaments for the longest time, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry for my technical difficulties. I am lagging out. I did not hear what you said. If you ever said anything.
It's all good. I mean, I was just bringing up the fact that, fortunately for the side of Elevate here is that they have a complete roster here in comparison to how it went down for CDSI. And we know for a fact as well how many reps that they've been trying to put up to stand a chance in tournaments like CDFI and CDSI. And finally, they're here with a complete roster. And we have been able to speculate a lot of times where if only Elevate had a complete squad, maybe till then they could have been the champions on CDSI 2023, but it didn't happen. But this could be the perfect time for them, but they got to get through the big three of China.
Yeah, the big three is not something to be trifled with. I mean, Wolves, they may be that third team, but you can see what they can provide up against a matchup against Vitality, right? They win 4 wins, 2 losses. That was the Control Arsenal as well as the Hardpoint Summit, where we thought it was going to be a pretty close game there, Warden, but it did not really translate it into what we expected it to be, as Vitality came off strong and hot after that win on that Control Arsenal. But massive props for the bounce back, especially for King, when the team needs a sniper the most, especially in the mid-rounds of the Kurohan and Metropolis. He was able to really stand strong and keep the team at a leverage against Vitality on those mid-rounds where they were down 4-1. They immediately tied it up 4-4 in the first half. Then they immediately won the last 5 rounds of S&D to go and win that 9-4, which is the craziest part about this team, right? No matter what kind of map that they play in the Search and Destroy up against any other team outside of the CDM region, they somehow have the beat on them.
I mean, most definitely, man. And it's just so nice to see a promising squad of Wolves once again. It would be pretty cool as well to see Wolves be in their final form, especially once they transition towards World Champ. I mean, the only time that we were able to see a back-to-back run for the being the world champion was obviously Tribe Gaming, aka where Tectonic came from. And I'm not so certain if it's gonna be a fair comparison because 2023, okay, well, it was given to the side of Wolves. 2022 was given to Tribe Gaming. 2021, they did win that Western Conference. So, hey, I mean Western Conference. So, hey, let's see if Wolves can retain back the same type of form that they had on the World Champs last year.
Let's see. I mean, it's always going to be a different level for Wolves. This is a squad that continues to get better as they reach deeper into the playoffs. And they somehow just got the win on this Control raid right here. It kind of exposes what kind of weakness Vitality has on a Control, right? You would always think that the Control is untouchable, but when you try to play them on C side, they're pretty good. Your Arsenal, they won it. But raid, it just comes off flat. You can see it. Wolves had so much value out of King. Back-to-back MVPs for sure. I gotta have to give it up for him. He had 29 kills and 11 deaths with a 2.64 KD ratio. The highest on this lobby. The second closest to him was Vitality Tectonic. But obviously no. Seems like Pega's gonna take it. Somehow we didn't see a lot of him on this matchup. But it was silent, but he was deadly. And he got the job done. 6 MVPs per Peg to advance and close up the series against Vitality to advance to the next stage of the competition against Elevate on the lower bracket semi-final. Now here's our ratings. Nian standing at the top with Tectonic following up as the second player.
If you take a look at the only player from the side of Vitality that will be part of the big 5 for the rating is going to be Tectonic. Solo, Sams, Viper, and Marvel really struggling. A big standout here for Viper and Marvel. I mean, Marvel, you really have to get his hopes high for Search and Destroy. He has to put up the impact. Viper started off pretty cold as well inside of the series. It's all right. I mean, Viper's pretty young, can mature as well as time passes by, and this is going to be a pretty good experience for him playing in this LAN event for CDSI, but unfortunately, the story has come to an end here for the side of Vitality. where they have to move on now to the next stage.
Yeah, they do. And you're eliminated now. It's time to have some fun. Not normally you get to China every now and then, right? So if you're getting eliminated, just like SD earlier, they were cheering at the how do I say it? At the crowd, right? They were one of the few crowds in there. So maybe we get to see that happen, the same thing for Vitality, but that will completely end our matches for today. Now we got some interview prepared for you guys, so we're going to be transitioning it to you guys as soon as possible, but for now, we're just going to be waiting for the transition. I heard it already, Warden.
Oh yeah, definitely. We are going to be heading straight to the interview, so guys, we'll be right back.
压力还是比较大的吧。然后现在赢了，就是直接就是叹了一口气吧。因为中间的时候，我们虽然前期是2-0，当时我们就是想着一鼓作气拿下嘛，结果没想到被对面连追2分嘛，然后那一瞬间压力巨大，然后我们就想着后边就是稳扎稳打吧。
对的，稳扎稳打。今天我们可以看到狼队每名选手的发挥都非常的出色啊，队伍当中4名选手分别拿下了4个 MVP。那今天在第一局当中又有一些意外出现啊，哈肯的时候皮蛋出现了一些小状况，想问一下当时队伍是怎么样沟通的呢？
刚开始的时候，皮蛋当时就是出现了一些小状况的情况下，我们当时的就是节奏比较乱嘛。然后，但是等到后边就是缓解好了嘛，然后我们就说就是重新就是扳一下比分嘛。我们当时说慢慢来嘛，就是每一轮去慢慢就是抠对面比分嘛，然后最后就是翻盘嘛。
明白，一步一个脚印，最后艰难拿下了哈肯热点的胜利啊！在第3局当中呢，突尼斯爆破，可以看到队伍当中的凤年掏出了一把卢卡斯，想问一下是什么契机让他拿出了这把枪械啊？
因为我们在赛前练枪的时候在个人房嘛，然后他拿卢卡斯把我打爆了吧，然后他觉得就是比较好用嘛，然后我就说可以，就是听从你心里的选择吧。
明白。 也是很长时间没有看到凤年掏出他的专属武器忏悔录了，今天也是有幸再次感受了一下。那今天最后一个问题啊，明天的比赛，狼队将会在败者组遇见老对手 Elevate。听说 Elevate 队内的 PJ 是你的小迷弟啊，能不能和大家讲一讲你们之间的故事？
我当时也觉得他很厉害嘛，然后我也想学习他的前点能力嘛，然后我们俩其实就是私底下也会经常聊天嘛，然后就是了解对方的状况嘛，然后他也会了解我这边的状况嘛，然后我们私底下就是经常聊天后边。
明白，成为了很好的朋友。要知道强者之间总是会互相尊重、互相学习的。那明天要打 Elevate 了，要不要对你的老朋友放一句狠话？
友谊第一，比赛第二吧，然后还是以学习为主吧。
互相学习，那也是非常感谢安仔接受我们的采访，让我们把画面交还给解说席。
There goes our interview with Anzai. They're really looking forward to playing Elevate tomorrow and looking to try to crawl their way up to the grand finals. And it is going to be a very tough blow for them because they still have to play a lot more games. Do take note that they take the matchup up against Elevate. Whoever wins that will have to face the loser that will get dropped down from the upper bracket finals. It either has to be X-Rock or Q9. Those are not easy matchups, and absolutely has been an amazing event here so far. These 2 days never failed to give us so many hype action. Elevate was able to take our first match of the day up against STE. It was a quick sweep. There was a 50-point club serve in there. And for our final game, it really looked pretty great for both squads. Both really played better. Wolves just kind of edged it out when it comes to picking that map number 6, that raid control. They really did their highlights. They really did their story things in there. And King just played out of his mind. But here is our rating. Clove stands up on top with a 1.29, with PJ with a 1.26. Nian absolutely turned it up today. When the team needs him, he's really there to provide that support with that sniper. That 18-kill performance on Express was monumental for them to ruin the odds of Vitality in taking that Express S&D. Tectonic, fight the loss, still up there on the top 4, Warden.
Oh yeah, truly, man. And well, enough to be said. It is what it is. We move on to the next run here, Cali, and tomorrow's game is going to be Elevate up against Wolves on the first line. It's going to be starting the same time that we started today's broadcast, guys. And Obviously, up next is going to be Q9 up against X-Rock. So whoever wins on that run between Q9 and X-Rock is going to be advancing to the grand finals with the map advantage, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Callie. So we'll see about it. For now,
we don't have any map advantage. It's just a CDM
that's
rules.
what we like.
Yeah, so you gotta win it fair and square. 7 maps. That's what you're going to be given, right?
Actually, that would be perfect because there is an interval as well. We're just going to be reserving that Sunday day for the grand finals itself. So no one's going to be fatigued at all. Everyone can prepare properly on this grand final. This is why I really love casting CDSI, bro, because it really brings out the best out of the best for this competition.
And it does. So now we have cut down the teams in the playoffs from 8 to 4. Tomorrow we'll be tuning in and watching who's going to be advancing to the grand finals and who will be exiting in knockout stage day number 3. Once again, this is Callie down here with Warden. We'll see you guys tomorrow.